So tell me, Ant, is it forward to back or back to forward?
Wait, what?
No, just trying to. Oh wait, did we start yet?
Yeah, we're starting.
Okay.
He's messing with you.
Yeah.
We have begun. We're talking over the starting soon screen right now, which destroys the illusion that we will be starting soon.
Do you want to stream what you can see to us so that we can follow along?
Right. That might be beneficial, wouldn't it? For you to see what I see. That would help, I think, slightly. Yes, here you go. Just beautiful stuff here. Okay, I think we've left people waiting in suspense long enough for this charity stream to start. All few of you have started coming up. Let me send the message again to... We're very good at this whole charity stream thing. The preamble especially. It's really good. Really helpful. Might as well just rip the Band-Aid off right now. Welcome everyone to another day of the Kingdom Hearts charity stream. We are now live. We just came live. We were not talking before at all about what we were doing. This is totally new. What are you guys talking about? So, I am joined by my two current guests. Do you mind introducing yourselves?
Shall I go first?
Yeah, go first.
Okay, I am Sekrios, otherwise known as the creator of the Obsidian Archives. I'm here to help Anthony out with his charity stream.
All right.
Hi, I'm Crimson Ender, and I am super normal about Kingdom Hearts.
Very normal. Like, you haven't done any fan art of Kingdom Hearts ever before? Not once. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to warm up slightly playing this, because I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard, like a normal person should. Wait, what the heck? Oh, Pinocchio, I forgot about you being here. I forgot all about the scene.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Oh, hi, Jiminy.
Wait,
What in the
Pinocchio?
world
Yeah,
are you
forgot about
doing
this.
down here?
Oh yeah.
Playing hide and seek.
I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all
What do you guys think about Pinocchio? I feel like that's one of those movies that's
As a
like...
concept, or like the specific Disney version?
Disney version, I think.
Okay. I think the original was great. The remake is god-awful and totally misses the point of the original.
That's also fair. I have a lot of concerns with the remake of Pinocchio. I think it's really bad. Especially considering that the Guillermo del Toro film came out, like, right at the same time. Like, back and forth.
Yeah.
I have like a few, I wouldn't say edgy jokes, but like the whole premise that like literal Mussolini shows up and watches a puppet show. And he's like, oh, I like puppets. That was really humorous.
Yeah, it was a little much.
I mean, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I get the message, it's just also kind of, like, goofy and funny. Like, it's not goofy and funny, it's like, there's a lot to that. Like,
yeah.
It's the social satire can sometimes get in its own way sometimes, I feel. On occasion. But,
Actually, it begs the question, when did the actual, like, official story of Pinocchio take place?
1800s, I want to say, it was made? Because it was old by the time, because it was old by the time that they made the Disney film. I'm pretty sure. By the way, everyone watching, if you can donate, we can get to our next goal. We'll have to play for 10 minutes with just using spells. The longer you take, the easier it will get, because I can level up more. But yeah, no. So we're gonna be doing. Where is? Oh, are there no Heartless here?
Ha!
Makes no sense.
Yeah, you're done. You're done here.
It's everything's done. We're good. Forgot about that. Alright, I guess that's it. So you can use the mouse and keypad. The problem with this is that with the mouse, it's like just so surreal doing everything. Like it's just like you get so tangled up with all this. Anyway, I'm babbling. So we have a bunch of guests today. A lot of really cool people might show up. There's one guest I'm still waiting to hear back from because they may be under the weather. But a tournament being held at the Coliseum. Okay.
Autumn or winter?
A warp drive, that's right.
Okay.
What are you talking about, Zekrios?
Oh no, he's allowed to the weather. I wanted to make a joke about that.
Oh no. They just may actually be like coming down with a cold, but like.
Well, you know, okay.
He was joking. He was joking.
Oh,
Okay.
this is how this is my brain on humor. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no worries. Mine doesn't work either.
That's valid. So I'm gonna warm up with some Coliseum fights here. I forgot this is right here. Oh, well, that's right. It won't open until we get that. No, that's a keyhole. That's right. Fill cup. Okay, let's get this together. I think we have arrow too. I just haven't assigned it yet. So yeah, we have a lot of guests that can come today. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Got him. Cool. What am I forgetting? No one. So we have a lot of guests coming up. It'll be a lot of fun. But right now, the big thing we have to do is beat this Agrabah, which is my favorite Disney film, Aladdin, which I'm sure is... No, actually, it's not my favorite. Beauty and the Beast is my favorite. So, it'll be fun. Oh, cool. Arrow. The best spell in the game. Cool. So. Okay, cool. Everyone's kind of quiet. I feel like I'm filling the air with my own thoughts. It's really dangerous.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous process.
I was gonna say, like on the subject of like Pinocchio and the remake, I think the biggest problem was the fact that it was with beer and not beer, so it's totally defeated. They're saying, yo, it shouldn't be beer if there's no beer at all. Because I don't think drinking beer is necessarily like a bad thing to say unless you're drinking it.
Actually, you're coming a little soft, so let me just raise your volume slightly. Real quick.
Oh, is my mic coming a little soft? Sorry.
Slightly. If you can raise it up a little bit, that'd be good. I tried it now.
Yellow?
You're good.
Come on.
Just because I feel like this is a little loud right now.
Come on.
And the problem with these Coliseum cups is like they just allow these Heartless to sign up. How does that work out? These guys can't hold a pen.
I think it's a collaboration between Phil and Hades. Like, I think Hades is like offering a lot of these up, and for whatever reason, Hades seems to be in charge of a load of Heartless.
Well, there's also like, you know, in Coliseum, sometimes you'll fight like a bull or a lion. I assumed it was like that.
That's fair. It's fair. Because like,
Did you know that there was going to be crowds in a lot of these spaces?
It should have been.
But there's technical limitations.
I mean, it should have been though. It would have been good.
If they like hold one of those like GPU YouTubers that like play around with like Nintendo 64s or whatever to like try and min-max the limitations of the PS2.
That would be amazing.
People
Thank you for the
don't
donation, by the way.
understand.
Thank you for the $100 donation, by the way. I can't pronounce your name because it's in Russian, I think, but that's really impressive. Thank you so much.
Anthony with the dark Russian money. Let's go.
That's the dark. Oh crap! I got knocked out. Okay, but I still kept the EXP, which is all that matters.
I think that like I was gonna say something. Yeah, I think that people don't realize how revolutionary it was. That I think it might have been actually the GameCube that had those tech demos where it was like, "Hey guys, check it out. We can render huge crowds now on console," and that was like a big deal. And people, I think, forget about that.
Exactly. People forget that because like we're so used to having massive amounts of like capabilities now with consoles and all that. But I remember
It was pretty late into the game that they were able to do crowds.
Oh yeah, but what was the one game? It was the tech demo. I think it was for It was a Mario tech demo.
It was basically the predecessor to Pikmin, but no, it wasn't an actual game, but it is what would that engine is what would become Pikmin.
I do have an example of like graphical like crowd stuff. There was a game. I don't know what they call it in other regions, but in Europe they called it Penny Racer.
Oh.
And it was like an old school racer / RPG. And in the very first game, on like the Nintendo 64,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally just like colored circles, and they all look like Skittles. It's like they didn't even like color them like people. It's like
That's
blue,
wild,
the
though.
red. Like that's funny. That's really funny.
But it's kind of impressive, though, that kind of, like... 1 second, sorry.
And like the first movie that really did it was Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah, well, Lord of the Rings did that, but also, people don't talk about this one a lot. It was a movie called Young Sherlock Holmes. They did a lot of that initial...
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, people have seen it, but it's not talked about enough in terms of, like,
That's the power
its
of
contribution
Technical.
to, like, media and, like, all that. Because that was the first one to really use CG as, like, a model to replace, like, what would normally be a practical effect. Is it that one suit of armor?
That's funny. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Because it was the Great Mouse Detective that also did a bunch of
Oh, yeah.
technical
Sherlock Holmes on the...
forward. So Sherlock Holmes is really cutting edge, I guess.
Honestly, Sherlock Holmes is typically the edge of everything. Because, like, fandom culture as we know it would not exist without Sherlock Holmes. Like, I'm sure you've heard the stories where, like, when Sherlock Holmes died initially, there was like actual mourning for his death, like in the streets of London.
That's wild.
Oh, it is. It's.
This should help. Come on.
Them. They're just big guys, by the way. But like there was like more, people were like mourning his death in the streets. It was wild.
Heal.
I mean,
like-
it must have been like the first fan like outrage, I think, in a way.
Oh yeah, people were mad. They were like angry in the streets. They were people who were just like in general, like just attack. Like, I mean, because Arthur Conan Doyle, that was all he really had at the time. He wasn't really known for anything else. It was only until later he became famous for like believing in fairies or whatever.
I think, like, not to change the topic too much, but like, I remember. Have you ever seen the Black Butler series?
Mm-hmm.
I think they have a whole season where like Conan Arthur Doyle is like meant to be an actual character in the actual story.
Oh, I believe
Yeah.
that. I think it was. I'm not sure. It's been ages since I've seen Black
It was
Butler.
like a murder mystery in like the Phantom Hive estate or whatever, and like people got really complicated really quickly. Like edgy intrigue or having tea parties.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 sec.
Come on.
See, I don't want to get these big guys taking care of. So. There we go.
But I never really got into Black Butler myself.
It was very pretty boyish, I think, for a while. Like, a lot of people liked it because it was like, oh hey, pretty characters, and this is really nice and all that.
I mean, I like pretty boys, but it's just never grabbed me.
I know that. That I know. That's one thing I know about you. If I know anything about you, it's that.
Wow, way to just boil me down to my bare essentials, my dude.
Exactly.
I actually know Sea Dog VA.
Oh, really?
Yeah? I literally hired him before he became famous, yo.
That's pretty cool. That I love.
Like, he played the protagonist, Will Adams, in Black Dust, the pilot.
Mm-hmm.
He had that right baritone voice, and he was basically like a secret agent possessed by a demon serving a shadow government like president or whatever. It was really wild.
That is so cool. I love that.
Oh, actually, it was also meant to be kind of like Kingdom Heartsy fan fiction as well. Like you see, like the Heart Moon and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So ties into the whole stream, I guess.
That is so cool. I love that. Like, authentically, that's so cool. Yeah, no, no, nothing there. Nothing there yet. But it's funny, too, like, with all that. It's like, it's amazing how like, people, it's like, there's so many connections that people have that you don't even realize to, like, various figures in, like,
Me and Sectorius were talking about this before stream, actually.
Mm-hmm. About, like, just, the levels of, like the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's funny, like, because like people will be like, oh yeah, I know such and such, I know so and so, and like you kind of like forget like, oh actually, 1 second, I get this guy. You forget like how many people just by process of like being on the internet, they happen to interact with people who like you would never expect to know. Like I'm working on one project I've mentioned a few times, where basically I've been interviewing a bunch of people for an anime preservation video, and it's been in the works for like literal months. Like for the first recording I think was the end of December, start of January, and the way a lot of it happened was I just went like, oh hey, I interviewed a few people who I happen to know, either through the writing sphere or whatever, and they were like, you know, you should really talk to so and so, and I could say, oh, just say that I sent you there, and they'll like, you know, be able to tell you about the anime industry from behind the scenes, or whatever. And like it's a lot of it was just kind of like, oh, I know this person, talk to them, and that built into a big project that now has like a bunch of people I've interviewed. It's like 8 hours of interview footage, and it's a monster to edit. Really, the big problem is a monster to edit. That's the big issue, because it's so much work to finish. Fuck.
Yeah, I feel that. As somebody that's bitten off a bit more than I can chew this year.
Yeah,
some of my projects.
I want to get that ability where you can like at least leave with like 1 HP, because like this whole way it works right now, like 2 hits I'm done. So it's like this is with low defense and
that's proud mode for you.
That's proud mode for you, yeah. But it's like super like it's interesting, because I used to joke a lot about a certain someone we both know saying how Kingdom Hearts was just as hard as Dark Souls, which it's not at all. But it's like
okay, which way round are we talking?
That Dark Souls is that Kingdom Hearts is as challenging as Dark Souls, which it's not by any means. It's not even remotely close to that. But it is like, but with this mode, I'm feeling a little bit like I'm playing Dark Souls in terms of like gameplay mode, just because I'm like, not because it's as challenging as Dark Souls. It's not, but it's like the same kind of make sure you roll. If you die, it's your own fault because you didn't pay attention enough.
That's not a Dark Souls thing. That's just
That's
like
true.
an action.
Yeah,
like
Heal.
exactly. That's just good gameplay.
Okay, I'm willing to play Steelman on this position. If you talk about like getting to beginning to end, Kingdom Hearts is astronomically easier, straight up.
Oh god,
okay?
100%, 100%.
But, and this is a big but,
Oh yeah.
if you max out the difficulty, then proceed to like play a few of the secret bosses, I think you would genuinely have a run for your money with some of them.
I mean, to an extent, but not as much as Dark Souls. Fuck.
I'm pretty sure most of the secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts, like, you can't really cheese. It's like they've scaled them just right. But with Dark Souls, like, even on the hardest boss, if you, like, have just that right build, you could easily just, like, cheese anything, you know?
That's fair.
I mean,
I guess, but like, I'm sorry.
I personally, maybe it's because I've just played it for so long, I don't get the whole Kingdom Hearts is hard actually thing. I didn't even know that like Sephiroth was a challenge.
You see,
I beat him, and even I'm willing to like, you know, be humble and go, you know, that was pretty hard. I beat him, but you know, like, it's not.
I guess I've played harder games. I'm not saying that I didn't. I was like, oh, that was a breeze. It's just it's not a notable challenge, I suppose. Like, it's just not something that I would make a big deal out of. Like, because it's like, just play the game as you're trained to play the game.
100%.
And you'll be fine. Like, it's like, the character telegraphs his moves, like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think that if you went through the whole game button mashing and then you took on Sephiroth, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time. Because you're not really playing the game as it's asking you to play it, you're just trying to get through it as quickly as possible by mashing buttons and not paying attention. And that'll get you through the game. But if you go and you play the more, I guess, challenging bosses like that, you're not gonna do as good, I suppose.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like, you have to use a strategy, yes, but it's not a difficult strategy.
No, yeah,
it's very, very simple gameplay. in terms of JRPG, that's why I liked it when I was younger, because I found it a lot more simple and accessible than some of the Final Fantasy games.
Oh yeah, no. And that's the thing too. It's like when you, I think the
you
Dark
know
Souls
what?
comparison is the
That's
rules.
probably. I think that's probably why I don't find Kingdom Hearts challenging, is because I'm coming from it as somebody that was, you know, just off of the tails of playing Square Enix's other works, like The World Ends With You, which has a very freaking complicated gameplay.
Oh, 100%.
Oh my god,
100%.
like I like it. I thought it was interesting. I love that they like used the fact that it had 2 screens, but you are controlling 2 different characters at the same time. And like you can get through the 2 game by letting the computer control your partner. You're not going to do as good if you're controlling them manually.
Mm-hmm.
So I you know, like I guess like I played The World Ends With You before Kingdom Hearts.
Oh yeah.
And then I had also played like a bunch of Final Fantasy games. So like, but when I got to Kingdom Hearts, it was very simple and accessible in comparison.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's why I'm not saying that it's easy. I'm just saying that it's really accessible and easy to understand. And the gameplay loop is a lot more simple. And
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think the other thing too is that it's not a game like Dwarf Fortress where it's difficult to know what you're supposed to do. You know, like it's not like it's complicated. Yeah. There's complexities, but it's not complicated. You know what I mean? I know exactly what all the enemies are. The challenge is absolutely fair, right? This is a good challenge to have. It's like, you know what you're doing wrong. When you mess up, you get it. There's no like obscure kind of like element to it. When you make an error, yeah, exactly. When you make an error, it's because you mess it up. You know, it's not because of anything else than that, which is great. It's what every good game should be when you mess up.
Anthony, what's the hardest challenge in gaming you ever had to do?
Dwarf Fortress.
Really? Okay.
Dwarf Fortress, because you can't.
You're talking old school Dwarf Fortress, right? Like not the Steam one.
Yeah, because now it's like you can actually register what's happening on screen, which is a major factor. Old school Dwarf Fortress. Those who haven't played it.
Yeah, it's insane.
Because you can't parse out what's happening on screen.
Yeah. Did you guys see the new Into the Rabbit Hole?
Yes, I did down to that hole. Like, I love that with the murder boat, right? Or was it murder boat or was it slaughter boat? I forget what it was called. The one Dwarf Fortress world.
Yeah, the crowdsourced Dwarf Fortress, which like of course went wrong. How could it have not gone wrong?
Oh, it went
That's
south.
A terrible idea.
Like you don't do that expecting it to go. I mean, the thing with Dwarf Fortress is like even the game itself says it's fun to lose. Like no one plays Dwarf Fortress because they want to win. You can't win Dwarf Fortress. You can just lose spectacularly. That's why it's the hardest game because there's so much to keep track of.
I think
the whole point is that eventually you're gonna die a horrible death.
Oh yeah, at the point of it. The appeal is to lose.
I think that the hardest challenge I've had to face, like in gaming, is probably Megalovania.
Oh yeah. That's fair
Honestly,
too.
I beat him,
yeah,
but like it took so long, you know.
Oh yeah.
I've never been a fan of bullet hells, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'm not a big bullet hell fan because it's just so much to keep track of on screen.
A bullet hole.
Bullet hole.
I mean, like,
hell.
I will continue to play
done.
Deltarune and Undertale. I love Toby Fox and everything he does, but the bullet hell element is definitely not why I'm playing it.
No, 100%. And I mean, I love it, but it's definitely messy, you know? Not messy, it's hard to keep track of everything, that's the problem. And because of that, you're like, okay, what am I doing? How am I surviving? What's going on? You know. Wait a second, I haven't used arrow yet. I have arrow.
You have been using arrow.
No, I haven't used it. Donald's been putting it on me.
Oh.
Defense.
It's a little OP, but, you know, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, right. I mean, you can play it if you're a loser who wants to cheese the game.
No, I don't think it's cheese. Like, it's a legitimate spell that you are offered to use. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to come across that way.
I was messing with you. I don't actually think you're saying that.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you this, like, when I was playing Elden Ring, I completed it simply by self-immolating and then shooting a sun shield at people.
Yeah, right?
As one does.
It was like a mortar shell, it was just boom, 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 you know? It was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no boss of the charts, it was just so silly.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to get the impact on that to get the EXP. But no, I think another game where I'm like, I feel like I'm way outclassed is Seven Dwarf Fortress. I mean, I think the original Bloodborne, I think, is another one too.
I haven't played any of the Soulsborne games. I will eventually, but I just haven't gotten to it. I've got to play Mouthwashing too.
Mouthwatching is a lot of fun, I think, but differently fun. But like, that's not really challenging. That's more just a good game, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Like, Mouthwashing is a lot of fun, but it's not challenging in the same way that other horror games are. Oh god, I forgot this one.
I was a big Silent Hill person. That was my first horror game.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. You would be a Silent Hill fan.
What the fuck does that mean?
No, I mean, you tend to like that more. I feel like you tend to. It's like I feel like it's like in your wheelhouse, I should say.
Yeah.
I think Mouthwashing was a really, really good guilt simulator. It's like, you can see how like all
No
the visuals
spoilers.
break
No
down.
spoilers.
And Donald's asleep again,
Okay.
because of course he is.
Alright, fair enough.
Donald got knocked out because, yeah, he would.
Of course Donald would.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's a good warm up. Good warm up there. I also love how like they have like the independent, like do it independently kind of thing where it's like, oh, good, gravity. Now I can actually get that. Finally do some things. Okay, cool. My favorite character in Mouthwashing is the guy who just drinks the entire game. Just drinks mouthwash the entire game. As like for the alcohol in it. That's my favorite guy. He's my favorite guy.
Oh yeah.
My favorite dude. I saw in the questions people ask like, what's your favorite mouthwashing character? I'm like, it's that guy.
I like the guy that washes his mouth.
Oh, really? That guy? Well, that's the same guy. He washes his mouth and drinks the alcohol. So it all works out. He has a thorough cleaning, we'll say. Wait, more abilities?
God. I've got to, like, go back and then be like, Jesus Christ, how horrifying. I just know it.
Oh, yeah, no. That's the whole game. Like, the whole game is basically like, oh, yeah, how can I make this worse? Okay, arrow, fire. Cool. Excellent. Good spells. Okay, cool. Let me save. We're going to move on to the next world. I got a few good EXP bits, so that's good. I figured I might as well, if I'm going to do a challenge about using nothing but spells for 10 minutes, which I think is, now I'm looking at this, impossible at this stage in the game, I might as well try this out. Warp Hole. Time to go to one of my favorite worlds in the game. I do love the Aladdin world. This may be my Aladdin autism, though. I love
Aladdin.
Aladdin is...
I might have had a crush on Aladdin when I was younger.
So here's the thing. I want to at one point do an Aladdin video, because I feel like I've done stuff on Aladdin. What?
Can I come?
Absolutely you can. You are more than welcome to.
Yay!
The thing with Aladdin is, I feel like, even though there is some discussion about like it being a little problematic at times, I feel like for the most part, people still really love Aladdin because it's good. Like it's so good, and like I feel like any flaws with the movie that may exist, people kind of go, well, you know what? I get it. I get what you're saying, but also Aladdin.
Considered it absolutely fucking slaps.
Yeah, like it's so good. Like any flaws you can find, it's still an incredible movie. With some of the most like easy to like characters. Like everyone in that movie is so likable. Like I don't know what it is. Like everyone's so fun in that movie. Like there's not a single character you're like, yeah, I could do with less of that guy. Like I love. I'm losing it.
Can I say also, while I don't like Return of Jafar, King of Thieves
It's so good.
Of Thieves actually a pretty good sequel.
Oh yeah,
that was pretty good.
Prince of Thieves is really good.
It kind of expands on that whole like Aladdin is an orphan and doesn't have, you know.
Oh, 100%.
Doesn't have roots. It gives him that backstory, expands on the characters, but it's like a different theme. I don't know. I think that's a good sequel. Like,
I agree.
Building on the foundation without trying to retread the same ground.
Oh, 100%. As a sequel, it's fantastic. And it's kind of stunning when you look at the other Disney sequels and you're like, how did no one else do this as well as they did? Like, why
Lion
did
King 2.
Well, Lion King 2. But I would, you know what? Controversial opinion. All right, you ready for this controversial opinion?
Mm-hmm.
I think King of Thieves is better than Lion King 2. Yeah, I said it. We're going there today.
I don't know. I you know what? I'm not sure if I agree with that or not. I'll have to think about it.
I know, right? It's like I said, controversial.
But it's a good. You know, I accept that opinion. They were both pretty good movies. But again, you know why they're good? It's because, and you know what? I will say that The Little Mermaid 2 wasn't bad. It was fine. It was fine.
Wait 1 second. I'll be right with you. Unfortunately, Red Bard is feeling a little under the weather, so they're just apologizing for not being able to make it.
Aww.
Well, you guys know what that means. We march at dawn.
Yes, exactly. 1 second. I'm just letting them know it's okay. They're very sorry about this. They feel really guilty. They left me a big message saying that how sorry they felt about it. Should make sure they know it's okay. Anyway, sorry. I do agree. Prince of Thieves is what was I agreeing to? No, actually, Little Mermaid 2. Not a fan of Little Mermaid 2. Not gonna lie. Not a huge Little Mermaid 2 fan.
There are worse ones. I think the worst one might be Pocahontas 2.
Worse than Hunchback 2, though?
Oh, yeah. No, I keep forgetting that one exists.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
I also think that the Enchanted Christmas Beauty.
Oh, I hated that one.
You do?
You do?
I think it was better than like because that's like the third movie. Because that's like
second.
No, because there's 3 sequels. There's 2 sequels, and Enchanted Christmas is the second one.
No, Enchanted Christmas was before Belle's Magical World.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that was the proof of concept before they tried making a TV show. And then they scrapped the TV show, and those episodes are what became Belle's Magical World. I don't know why I know this. I shouldn't know.
You know
one of my teachers worked on the animation for the Enchanted Christmas, like worked on the fucking piano.
Oh, so okay.
So cool.
That's the best part. That's the thing I like about. That's the only thing I like about.
Forte is Forte is the best part.
Yeah,
what a fucking awesome villain.
The Tim Curry pipe organ is the best part of that movie.
I love Tim Curry.
I just hate what they do with Belle and Beast.
Yeah.
That's my issue.
I made more art.
Oh, is it in the Discord?
It is.
I have to let me get this. Once Jafar leaves the screen. Okay, controversial opinion. Jafar, I think, is a better villain than Maleficent, and in this video essay, I will explain why I think that.
No, I agree.
Oh yeah, because like Maleficent is a cool villain, but Jafar has like ups and downs as a character. Wait, just jump right into it, huh? Let me check Discord real quick so I can take a look at the image.
Jafar's fleshed out. Like, he's really fleshed out.
Very.
Maleficent, she just kind of shows up. She acts real wicked, and then, you know, she gets one shot at some point.
Oh, 100%. Sorry, I just had to share. This is beautiful. Why aren't you healing me right now, Donald? Krim, we're gonna have to have like a folder of all your art by the time this is over because these are beautiful. I love this.
I did post the first one on Tumblr.
You did. I did.
If you guys want to check that out, crimsonender.tumblr.com. You can look at my art.
Ooh, we're doing plugs. Ruffle.
Oh, and also one of the stream goals is I will draw Sora and the gang in a brand new world, a la like make them new little outfits like Halloween Town and like the pirates and like Monsters Inc.
That will happen if we hit
that
2,000.
kind of vibe.
That'll happen if we hit 2,000, which we absolutely should. If everyone, that's right, if everyone helps out, we can get that goal and be amazing. We can reach my goal of seeing Sora and friends finally arrive in Star Wars. What? I'm kidding. That's not true.
So okay, if that's one of the suggestions that you have, absolutely. But I think we have agreed that we're going to vote.
Oh yeah, we're going to vote.
I would absolutely be down for Jedi. Obviously, Goofy would be a
Wookiee.
The same species. Yeah, not a Wookiee. The fucking what's Jar Jar?
Oh, a Gungan. Oh, he would be a Gungan.
Yeah.
Goofy would be a Gungan.
I love it.
Yeah.
You know, actually, even if we don't get to this goal, I might just commission you to do that because that sounds like awesome. I kind of love this idea on it more than I should.
I would love to.
Okay, alright. Let's say, alternative universe, what would be the absolute worst franchise that, like, Kingdom Hearts would be, like, tied to if it wasn't Disney?
The worst?
Yeah,
Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon.
No, because of Disney. No, because of Disney specifically, though. So keeping Nickelodeon. That's Viacom.
No, we're saying if it wasn't Disney, if Square Enix.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh,
no,
I see.
Because I
got you.
I would say
I misinterpreted.
Yeah.
I didn't understand the
Nickelodeon.
assignment. Yeah, Nickelodeon would be up there. I would not say it's the worst, though. I can think of worse than that. One I can think of that would be really bad. Who's not Nickelodeon?
Here's the sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to think. My brain is like working slowly. there.
It's because they would also include the live action stuff, and Dan Schneider's little greasy fingers would be all over Kingdom Hearts.
That's
They'll
valid.
find
There
a
would
giant
be-
foot by the end of it.
I think-
Sora would have taken his shoes off, and we would have seen his feet, and I don't like that.
You know, if you, the king of grippers, says that, then that means that would be really bad.
Look, my little grippers are tiny little claws. They're very cute. They're very demure.
Mm-hmm.
No, I got it. I know what franchise.
I can think of a few worse though. Actually, I've thought of a few bad
wait,
ones.
you first, Anthony.
No, you go first. You go. You're the guest. I'll go last.
Right. Okay. Back in like the 2000s, let's say like Kingdom Hearts was tied to just all the YouTube poop related fandoms.
Mm-hmm.
So Dr.
God.
Rabbit, Mario
fucking
CDI,
Orange
Zelda.
and talking Orange.
Jasmine, run!
Oh my
yeah,
god,
sure. Let's just throw him in there, yeah.
that's pretty
And
bad.
like maybe like the ancient villain is like Michael Rosen or something. I don't know, and he throws plums at him. I don't know.
Okay, so this one might take a little explanation, but one of the worst ones I could think of.
Take that!
I got here. One of the worst ones I can think of is okay, here we go. Now hear me out on this one. This is a okay. Let me frame this for you guys. The worst one I can think of would be Konami.
Really?
Why?
I'm going to explain
Why
why.
is
Konami.
Metal Gear, like.
No. Hang on. You're not thinking about it though, because unlike all the others, I fully believe that Konami would not actually make Kingdom Hearts. Everything else would make the game eventually. Konami would turn it into a pachinko machine.
Okay, so
Right.
we're talking from like a meta perspective.
Okay,
as
so meta
opposed to
perspective.
A content perspective.
Meta perspective,
Because
Kingdom Hearts.
from a content perspective, it'd be the coolest shit ever. It would be like, we're studying the Keyblade, the Harless, it's
Yeah,
we gotta
Metal
stop
Gear,
it, you know?
Liquid,
But-
and then you got
yeah.
Silent Hill as well. But from a meta contextual, like how that game would
Companies
function,
work.
how the company works, it would be a pachinko machine and just be a gambling avenue. But okay, so not cheating. Okay, Konami's cheating. Apparently, chat's telling me. Okay. Here's a different one. The collective body of work of Mel Gibson. Because that means
It would all be.
Passion of the Christ level. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Sora gets crucified.
Yeah,
80%
Sora-
speed run.
Yeah, Sora gets crucified and has to like fight Satan at the end of it or some shit.
Well, because you got either Passion of the Christ, Apocalypto, or Braveheart.
Riku is Judas.
Oh, don't forget that revolutionary one, like it's in America.
The Patriot. Well, you didn't direct that one. I'm just talking ones he directed.
Okay.
So you got
true.
So you got historical inaccuracy for Scotland, historical inaccuracy for the Middle East, and historical inaccuracy for South America. And like, all of it is slightly more offensive than Pocahontas. Somehow, they found a way to be more offensive than Pocahontas with all of it.
Can you imagine if there was a fucking Pocahontas world? Like, there was already, like, the Notre Dame world was already pushing it a little bit, and then, like, fucking Frollo just being racist to Sora for no good reason.
Yeah, which, I mean...
Actually, I think he
that
already
makes
was in the
sense.
DS version, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was in Dream Drop Distance, and Frollo just comes up to Sora and is racist to him. Like, what the fuck?
That's how it is. That's the way. I mean, honestly, how else could you do?
You're
Frollo?
not white. You must be Romani. Get out of my city.
Well, but like, how else could you do Frollo if not extreme racism?
I think that you don't do Frollo in Kingdom Hearts.
What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like. Okay, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Let me get my complex feelings about this movie out of the way.
I love it.
I
Hunchback of
adore
Notre
it. I think it's
Dame.
one of the best of that. Is this?
Quasimodo predicted this.
Quasimodo predicted.
That's from The Sopranos. Such a
Oh,
good
yeah.
line, and yeah, it's so stupid.
Quasimodo predicted. Kingdom
Also,
Hearts.
I want to say that, like, I just posted something in chat.
Mhm.
I want to say that these assholes continuously to tease me about the foot thing, and this is how I fucking draw my little character's feet.
Okay, let me take a look at this real quick.
I just want to point this out for the chat that I need you guys to understand that
Krim
this is how.
is posting foot pics. Here's his foot pic.
Yeah, that's how that's what the foot looks. The foot in question looks like. You guys need to stop bullying me about this. It's so mean.
Scandalous
So
Krim
unnecessary.
foot pics.
Put that on WikiFeed, I guess.
What was the one site that was grading people based on like their feet?
It's WikiFeed.
It is WikiFeed? Okay, I wasn't sure. I don't go looking for these things. I don't know where the sites are. You clearly do.
Isn't there like nearly a wiki for like most of these like subcategories of fetish?
I would be shocked if there wasn't, actually, to be honest with you. Like,
Yeah, some of my work shows up on Big Cartoon.
yeah, but that makes sense considering some of the content you
obviously.
put out there. Like, at that point, you're just
Yeah,
asking for it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but like, I mean,
It's
WikiFeed.
free advertisement in my eyes.
Yeah, look, and listen, if you have a target demographic, if you have a, what's the term they use? Periphery demographic? If you have that, it's great, you know, hey, listen, more power to you. You know, that's good, whatever it takes, you know? All different types. But like, listen, I do not give a, I don't care what you're into at all, it's cool. For me, the only thing I care about is if it's sane and consensual, so WikiFeet, whatever else you're talking about, that's fine.
But no, it's not consensual, unfortunately.
Oh,
is the
that's
problem.
true.
Oh no,
That's-
it's not. Oh man.
No, like people will like, oh look, I found, this person's Instagram, and here's a reflection of their foot in the in their
that's not
stainless
okay.
steel fridge. Like, it's weird.
That's
So
where
it's
it gets really
basically a
strange.
creep shot collection, basically. Basically, all the creepers got together.
Basically, yeah. That's, you see, that to me is
damn.
where I get upset. Like, I don't like that. That's not cool. Where you can't consent to it, that's not okay. At all. But... Here we go. I don't get this one thing right here. But if it's something that everyone involved is, like, okay with, and even the people who put it out there is like, yeah, I get it. You know, that's neat. Whatever. Like, then I have no problem with it. It just needs to be something that the creator has a mind to do. One video I plan on doing sooner than later, and I'm still figuring this out. I want to talk to this one artist who I have a lot of mutual connections with, I've realized, who's also named Lily, but not any connection to that Lily, who does a lot of unusual artwork. kind of kinky art and all that. Kinky Mation specifically is the person's name. Who's also a streamer and everything like that. I want to talk to them about like the art process and the creative process therein. I feel there's a lot of really good conversation about that from an artistic standpoint. Anyway, I'm babbling. There's a lot of interesting stuff to discuss there, you know? Because that kind of work takes a lot of creative... Actually, let me save first. It takes a lot of creative effort to do. Alright, this is a big empty nothing.
Yeah, I guess it's just... I mean, I've seen a couple of their stuff because I've heard them mention. It comes across as very... no, I don't want to be mean. It's very... It's not what I would call cutting edge, I suppose.
Her art, or...
Yeah.
I mean...
I just...
It doesn't need... I mean, okay, when you say cutting edge, what do you mean by that?
Which Lily are we talking about? I'm totally lost.
Kinky Nation.
Yeah,
I've heard people be like... I've heard people suggest them before, and I'm just like... I'm not really into this sort of thing, but people keep on saying that this person is really good. I guess
There's a lot of Kinky Nations. Which one is it?
Kinky Nation.
She has a lot of good streams on here too as well, I think. I think her art is neat. I think it's like I really like the personality she puts into her character designs. I think there's a lot of humanation, what's the word I'm looking for? Emotion. There's a lot of character. They're well characterized, I should say. I think. We're almost getting close to the next goal, actually. Thank you, Shet Manley, for another $100 donation. 1,000 people are saying 1,000 show feet. We'll put Crim's foot back on if you want 1,000, if that's what you really want. And then Homer Simpson became the genie. Okay.
Yeah, I did not like.
Yeah. Robin Williams can't be replaced. I think Dan Castellaneta is okay as the genie, but like,
thanks, Sora.
Okay is
Aladdin,
such a downgrade from Robin Williams.
Same old stuff. Hunting legendary treasure.
Like, I have a nostalgia for it, but it is
the Cave of Wonders.
Disappointing. Especially because like the rest of this world is so much like the original movie in terms of like the plot, the way the little extra stuff they add, the voice acting, and then him.
To a professional, the one and only Genie of the Lamp. Rub it up the lamp and have your
and also the problem is that the genie can't be done in like CG models where it's like pre-rendered and you have to have a certain model. You can't be fluid.
You know who would have been able? I disagree. I think that Illumination could pull off a 3D genie.
That's true, but like
I think they do a pretty good job. But they have a different sort of
style.
They have a different sort. Yeah, they have a different sort of philosophy when it comes to animation, where they basically make their characters clay. And it works out really well. Like, their 3D models, their animation, top notch, even if I don't think their stories are very good.
No, they gotta get better writers, but their animation style is really good. Like, Illumination did the Mario movie, right? Was it Illumination, I think?
I think so.
Yeah, that animation really worked well for that movie, I thought.
Put that on hold until we reach Agrabah.
But like with this, I think every other character looks perfect, but the genie in this looks good when like normal, but when he's supposed to be like animated and all that, it doesn't look as effective.
But she's a princess.
Can I make a controversial statement?
Go for it.
I do like classic Simpsons, but I think Dan Castellaneta does better in more serious roles.
Okay, like what's an example of that?
He was on. It's usually. I remember he played a character in Stargate, and I really liked him there. And I've seen him do like a couple of one-off things like that. That I was like, he plays like such a good. Like, sort of like being crushed under the weight of like you know, the grind, you know, of like, oh, like it's just I go to work every day and like, oh my god, like it's the same thing, like the mediocrity, the like he's really good at portraying that, but I think he got typecast to be, you know, Homer Simpson, and it makes you sad because I think he has more range, and I honestly think he's a better actor when he's being more serious.
I can see that, and I think like the problem also is once you have a role that's iconic, that's what you're doing forever. Like that's who you are. And I feel like with him, I can't unhear. Every time I think of him, I think of
Homer
Genie.
Simpson.
I think of Homer Simpson. Yeah, not the Genie. I mean, yeah. There you go.
Can I say something though?
Go for it.
Funny thing. So about the third rendition of the Genie, the
Will Smith.
Thieves? Oh, Will Smith.
Yeah, Will Smith. Yeah. I actually made like Will Smith Genie like an actual villain in a D&D campaign once. It was genuinely funny.
That sounds good though. I like that. I like the concept.
Like basically, my mates were playing as Skaven.
Oh.
And basically, I set it up so whatever they would wish for would probably turn into some sort of enemy encounter they would have to fight. So it'd be like a sentient like hunk of cheese or something, or a sentient warp stone. And by the end of it, like they beat the Will Smith Genie and trap him in a porta potty somewhere.
Well, that makes me think of you ever see Wishmaster?
Yeah.
I have not seen Wishmaster.
Oh, Wishmaster's great. It's a horror film from the I guess like the late 90s or mid to late 90s. And in the film, it's like a be careful what you wish for situation where it's like
monkey paw.
Yeah.
Isn't it always?
Yeah, but like more horror themed, I should specify.
I have a theory. I could be wrong. All right, but I thought it'd be kind of neat. What if the monkey paw only like does bad wishes because like I don't know, it's hungry for a banana. Like it has its hand not because like it's counting wishes, but because it's getting like pissed off that you haven't given it a banana yet. And when you give it like it just ghostly like has disappearing bite marks. And then like I don't know, then it like gives actual chill wishes. I don't know.
I would like that, honestly. I would like that, but it's definitely like
an allegory. That's the problem. Like allegory is always kind of like deadlocks the narrative into.
Oh
making a
yeah,
certain
it's
form.
got to do a certain thing at that point. I think the monkey paw thing though, it works in Wishmaster because the way it works is that it's clearly like he's looking for an excuse to kill someone with the wish. It's like he just wants to cause harm, and like he's looking for a way to like every wish for him is like a puzzle on how he can screw it up more for the guy making the wish. But what makes that movie so fun is how do I even get around here? I guess I'll go the long way then. I figured it out. What makes it more fun is how they depict the wishing. You know, they depict like the wishing process. It's all precise phrasing and all of that. Like, Gesundheit.
I'm so sorry. I didn't reach the mute in time.
That's all good. It happens. Yeah, no, Wishmaster's fun. I like that a lot. And there's some cool, gnarly, like, horror kills, which are fun. Which I'm always a fan of. We're coming up on the hour. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Real quick, 1 second.
How dare you?
Right back.
Gosh, how dare you? Oh. Ruffle.
How we doing, chat? Don't forget to donate to the Trevor Project. So we can get to those goals. You know what? I wish Ant had made like a little way to keep track of how much of what we're at. Maybe I'll poke him to do that when he gets back. My kitty sneeze. I have a dad sneeze. What do you mean? I'm so tough and manly when I sneeze.
For real?
I'm trying to think of what else Dan Castanella has been in. He did voice act Doc Brown in the animated Back to the Future.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. He's only in one episode in Stargate. But I really liked the character. It was interesting.
Okay.
Um,
Those was fast.
He's done like a lot. Yeah, he's done like a lot of voice acting work, but he's also like just acted.
Who's this?
You know, we're just back to Dan Castanella.
Oh, I gotcha.
He was Scarface in The Batman.
Oh,
The one that had the weird animation.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, he's been pretty active.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I feel like... I'm trying to think who else would be... Fuck. I just ran right back in. I'm trying to think who else would be that... Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for the donation. Oh, crud.
Hey, Anthony, you should
The
have like
infamous hacker known as
something.
Anonymous.
What?
You should have something on screen to keep track of how much we've raised so far.
Oh, it's on... Okay, it's on stream. So I can see on the stream, on the YouTube end, how much we've raised.
I can't see it.
It's right below the chat. If you look on the YouTube stream...
Ew, okay.
You see it now? Yeah, that's what's on.
Alright, yes. So we're at 884 right now.
Yeah.
Nice. And there's 11 hours left, guys. Come
Yeah,
on.
for the stream.
Let's freaking go.
So even if, like, worst case, we don't raise the money by the time the stream ends, we are willing to let everything keep going. And I know that our last special guest, one of our last special guests of the stream, did say he was open to like running a bit of something on his end as well potentially. But I don't want to hold him. I don't want to, I don't want to speak to it until like it's in the cards. But I'm trying to say. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. We're doing good. Sorry, I'm babbling all of a sudden.
You're good.
Yeah, I realize that as I start talking, I lose track of what I'm saying, and I'm like, wait a second, what are you talking about? Which is always fun.
On the topic of Kingdom Hearts, though, I feel like this world in particular is one of the places where I miss the Disney soundtrack the most.
Yeah, 100%. This should have been Arabian Nights.
Especially, in some of the cutscenes, it's like very much like, if this was just.
Hold on, I collected the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks. I think their version of Agrabah is pretty funky, especially with the phones and like the way they display out the instruments. Like the OG version, you get the drum on like one ear, and it gives you
I'm not saying that it's a bad song. It's great for when you're going through the level, not good for cutscenes. And like this is like my big complaint with here's where I pick apart Melody of Memory. I hated Melody of Memory as a Kingdom Hearts fan and as a rhythm game fan. The Kingdom Hearts music, I like it, does not make good rhythm game music because these are ambient tracks. That doesn't work for a rhythm game. You need songs that are songs. Like you need like this kind of music that you would find in like Rhythm Heaven or Guitar Hero or Dance Dance Revolution. They need to have that sort of like. It can't just be something that you can play in the background,
100%.
And I think
you are correct.
Yeah, but so that's a problem in Melody of Memory. But like when you get to the cutscene where they're playing that iconic Disney scene, but also Sora's there. Oh my god! Like it is kind of weird that Sora's there, but I think it would like come across as way better if we had the right music playing.
100%.
Because like it's like all of the stakes aren't there.
And plus, like, here's the thing too with Disney in general. By the way, who's the next guest?
Let me see.
Because we're coming up the hour right now to make sure we're not like.
Madeline is coming back.
Okay, sounds good. Is she coming on right now? Is she in the waiting room right now? Or?
She is in the waiting room. I can go get her.
Yeah, let's go get her right now, just because we can get started with that and not. And,
or should we tag her because we know that her mic's working fine.
Oh yeah, we'll just tag her and that should be good. Firing. Okay.
All right, I'll tag.
Sounds good. Cool. Open it up. This one right here. I do like how I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I like how
good.
This world has such an interesting layout to it. Like it is a puzzle, but it makes sense. Unlike the Tarzan world where everything is incoherent. By the way, we're reaching the $1,000 mark, so we're gonna get started soon with embarrassing myself live for all to hear by just playing with magic. I may switch to the Coliseum for that, just so I can like have a little easy. Actually, I might just do it like right here with the spells for a little bit, and just roll around here and grind for a bit. But fuck. Once you get that. Hopefully it's not a boss fight. That'd be bad. I mean, it'd be nice to grind with it, but I also hear that it's gonna be a little, you know, we gotta just play it. We gotta play it fairly. But no, I just love this world design. A lot. I love.
Hello.
Hello there. You on, Madeline? Madeline?
Hello. Hi.
Hello there.
Hey, Madeline.
Hello.
Come hither. We're just in
Hi,
Agrabah
everyone.
right now.
Oh, good.
We're in the which I was just saying, like, the game. We were just talking about, like, with the music with Kingdom Hearts. Like, it wouldn't be cool if we had, like, Disney music playing like in this world. Because, like, I love this world, but I feel like what it needs is, like, Arabian
It's the
Nights.
cutscenes. The cutscenes in particular really need.
Some Arabian
Yeah.
Nights, 100%.
Yeah.
They never
no,
see the king, do they?
The
they?
Sultan? Yeah, no, never shows up. You never see the Sultan in this part of the game anyway. I forget if he's in 2 or not, but you never see him in this.
He is in 2.
He's in 2?
in 2.
Okay,
think
that's,
so.
there's that then.
I don't think you even see Raja on this one. Either.
Yeah, I don't think you should see Raja in this game. I don't think. I think it's But we'll find out. I don't think you do. I'm sure I can. Oh, I have to triggers cutscene. Okay.
No, I agree though. It's really weird how like it chooses like some Disney songs and then doesn't for certain worlds.
There's no Disney songs on besides I think in
Little
Kingdom
Mermaid
Hearts
has
2 that has
Wish left.
as one of the
Very
songs from
easy,
Little
you know?
Mermaid. Yeah.
Well, they also have.
The name.
I know
Well, no,
one.
that's not totally true. They have Halloween
Nightmare
Town.
Before
Yeah.
Christmas is one also.
It's
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, but it's like their own rendition of it.
That's fair. It's like more the light
Um,
motif, you'd say.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
I
using
would
different
hope they would
renditions,
do
but-
their own rendition of all of them. Like that's not. I think
Yeah.
that's good. I think they should absolutely do that. But I also. They
I
should do
think
that for all of them.
for-
I don't know.
I think for yes, the ambient track that's playing when you're
Oh boy, hang on a second.
when you're in the when you're like, you know, fighting in the world. Like if Arabian Nights start playing now, that would be bad. But I think when we're like, oh, classic, like, you know, classic scene that we know from the Disney movie, God, it really looks weird and sounds weird and doesn't have the same gravitas as it does in the movie because we're not hearing the soundtrack. It's just kind of either silent or it's just playing the ambient track, and
Yeah.
it loses a lot of the weight. I think. I'm not saying for everything. I'm just saying for certain, injecting a little bit of the
See ya.
of that I think would be good.
Yeah, I think a
No,
little
I
bit would be
absolutely
helpful.
agree. Yeah.
I think a little bit would be good for that. It would go a long way, you know?
Well, I think also just like a lot of the music they supplement, you know, or use instead is just not as good. I mean, it's hard to really kind of replace the classic Disney music, you know, with the exception of like some of the original worlds. Like obviously Traverse Town is one of the most iconic tracks in
Yeah,
the series.
And the music
But,
of Kingdom Hearts
like,
is fantastic.
yeah.
I don't make any mistake there. But oh fuck.
I mean, simple and clean's beautiful. We all love that stuff. It's,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
I guess it's just interesting to me, like what it chooses to keep from Disney and what it chooses to like change. Because like Alice in Wonderland sounds nothing like Alice in Wonderland.
No.
Which
Yeah,
is
but,
kind
like-
of a shame because that movie has some amazing music in it.
You see, that's funny you
But
say
yeah,
that because I
it's-
don't really remember anything from Alice in Wonderland's music.
Back to your home.
It's very of the time. Like it's very 1950s. There's a bit of a chorus going on
Aladdin.
in the background all the time.
I know a lot of them have become like jazz standards, like the actual like Wonderland song. I guess I don't know if it's like the title theme.
Oh, that makes sense, I guess.
Or Painting the Roses Red, obviously, is famous.
Yeah, I guess so.
I know. To me, I like the music in Alice in Wonderland.
That's fair.
I think
It's all personal. It's all
very
personal
cool.
perspective, ultimately.
Well, I think I think that maybe is what drives the choice. The creators being like, well, we
Okay.
like the music in Little Mermaid. We don't really remember what it was in Tarzan, which is great.
Wait, I don't agree
I
with.
don't need
Okay,
any more
hang on,
Phil
hang on.
Collins in my life than I already have.
I gotta push
So
back to you.
that's-
I gotta
love-
push back to you on that one. I love the Tarzan soundtrack. That music is great. That music
Hey,
is great.
hey.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I feel
That
I
music
feel
is
like what
great.
happens.
What
I won't fight you super hard on that. It's probably the
I-
best that Phil Collins has done. That's probably true.
Okay,
I
listen,
can't argue
as a
that one.
transgender person, I feel like I can be a little bit like gender, just as a treat. I think this is a battle of the sexes thing because most women I know don't like Phil Collins, and most men I do know love Phil Collins, and I don't know
People
what it is.
adore that.
Because like
he has like a guy's band. Yeah.
it really is, and I don't think that means that we're right. I just think that seems to be what's going on.
No, the
Yeah.
men like the men like him and the trans femmes. We like Peter Gabriel. I mean,
Honestly, though, Peter Gabriel, I never
Yeah.
understood that.
we
Exactly.
love our soft boy. Yeah.
I never got the Peter Gabriel thing. That never made sense to me. But also,
Well, it's because you're not a girl.
that makes sense. Actually.
Yeah. I love
cool, there we
Peter
go.
Gabriel. I mean, I think he's brilliant, or was in his heyday. He was amazing.
I was having trouble with that. I don't even know. I don't know. I was having a hard time with that fight. I was like, okay, that was really easy when I just played the game correctly.
I don't know. I just come to expect a certain quality level in Ant game streams, and you're doing it. You're doing it great.
Oh, I'm glad that the quality that's expected of me is what I'm delivering.
It would be strange if you started like doing well. It'd be like, who took over the stream? You know,
Right?
I'd call you an Elon
Yeah,
Musk.
It'd be like cheating,
I was
basically.
gonna make that joke.
Someone's
yeah.
playing for Ant.
The role of Anthony is now being played by. I mean, listen. You know, obviously, I am delivering apparently renowned Anthony quality of gameplay, but it could be worse.
Come on.
I could be
No,
just.
this game is hard too. Like I'm playing this too on normal right now, and I died like plenty of times. Where I was like, oh wow, this is actually harder than I remember.
Yeah, it's a little harder than expected. But like, what's funny is I would. Oh, they do have the. Okay, wait a second. Hang on a second here. They don't have the Sultan. They don't have Raja, but they have the guy who's totally not the genie showing up. And look at this expression too. Look at this expression he has on.
Furious.
And maybe back up a second here. Let me get a good look at this. So, right here, look at that expression he has on his face.
Not
Look how
everything
like
is held up
unhinged
from
that
Aladdin.
looks. He just looks like wide-eyed, grinning.
Aged like milk. Aged like milk.
I mean, yeah, this is great. What
Half his
amazing
body mass is
representation
his turban.
of whoever this is supposed to be. Yeah.
However, do they have this? Yeah,
What?
3 fingers. 3 fingers and a thumb. In the original Aladdin, the merchant has 3 fingers and a thumb. And there's only one other character in the movie with 3 fingers and a thumb, and that's the genie. So at one point during production,
I've heard of this theory.
Well, it's not-
And they're
Same here.
both by Robin Williams and whatever.
yeah, also Robin Williams, because it wasn't even a theory. I think it was like a rejected idea. Like they originally going to have him be.
Honestly, I thought that's what they were getting at when I first.
Yeah,
Like it's the same color scheme. He's got like the same beard, like the same red belt. I just thought that, and it's voiced by the same person, and the genie does take on so many little. I just thought that was the intention.
yeah, same. And apparently there was an idea to make that be what it was, but I think it was scrapped like towards the end because it was going to be the final scene of the movie. And they figured, oh, it'd be better if we end with like Jasmine and Aladdin and all that,
I agree with that. I think that's
which makes
a good
sense.
change.
I agree with that
It
mentality.
would be cute, but it's like it's not necessary.
Yeah, you don't
Like,
need it. Like
Yeah.
it's a nice thing to have, but it's not required. I can.
I think it's better as an Easter egg.
Yeah.
Like to me, me
Yeah.
going back and like I watched it in when I was a kid, realizing that made me feel really smart.
Yeah.
But I
that's
made
a
that
clue, too.
connection, and I was like, "Oh, it's supposed to be the genie," and it's like a wink at the camera. It's the genie, and he's telling you the story.
Exactly.
I didn't put the connection together till like I read a cracked article many years later.
I think for me it was more. For me, I think what it was I really loved Aladdin. I noticed that the voice sounded very familiar, and I said, "Oh, who's doing his voice? Oh, it's Robin Williams. Oh, that means it must be this." You know, that was my mentality behind it. Because I'm thinking like,
I was very slow on the uptake on that stuff for sure.
that's fair.
I just like pattern recognition. Sorry.
There's another boss
No,
fight.
I was good at like other kinds of pattern recognition. Don't understand? I am quite of the autistic, but like that one just didn't match for me. At least when I was a kid first watching it. I mean, I was also pretty young, I guess. To be fair.
I get this guy. Hang on a second.
I just really like character designs.
Wait a second. Hang on. What is with this? Hang on a second.
You're so bad. I mean, whatever.
No, nothing I'm doing is like hitting him.
Are you using Thunder? Thunder should be one that you're using a lot here because you need a lot of crowd control.
That's
so
true.
when there's like a lot of enemies spread out, use Thunder.
No, yeah, that's fair. But it was like that was so strange.
Also,
it was like
use Arrow.
I'm trying to get this guy first.
You should use Sonic more also, it's pretty good.
Oh, I know. But the problem is that I'm without spell slots after it's done at this point. So, like, I want to make sure I'm like... Well, because I want to make sure I use it, but I don't want to make sure I'm running out of spells. That's my problem. So, like, while it's a really good spell...
Are you playing this on a controller or a mouse?
Mouse and keyboard.
Oh, I apologize for everything I've said. This makes so much more sense now.
Right? That's what everyone's been saying, too.
Why are you not playing on a controller?
Challenge.
Okay.
We got
right.
after him for this yesterday.
Yeah, no. This is a big topic of discussion. The reason...
I wasn't there. Okay.
Valid.
I'm shocked now.
Yeah, right? I just wanted... But the thing is, I wanted to try playing it differently, because I had beaten it before on Proud Mode as a kid, using a controller with the same layout. And so, what's a more reasonable challenge after 20 years of not playing this game than to just play it in the most difficult, unwieldy way possible? The way not intended for the sake of challenge. Because I'm a masochist.
Well, I love that for you. That's great.
I know, right? I've accepted that I'm a masochist and I'm torturing myself by playing this game in a way that's very clumsy, but willing through it anyway.
You said it, not me.
Fuck. Again, it's the same mistake.
And you're gonna have to
do the whole thing again. And very soon I'm gonna get my. And very soon, with the donations going as they are, we're going to hit 1,000, where I have to play for 10 minutes, just using spells.
Oh my god, that's amazing that you've gotten up to that much.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
GG, everyone.
A lot of people care, which is exciting, and I'm glad to see. That being said, though, I might warp back to the Coliseum so that I can, while I fumble, at least I'll have, like, you know, get some ethers on that too, actually, preemptively. Because if that's coming up, I want to be prepped for that. 1 second. Yeah. So again, all it takes is one more massive donation or a few smaller ones, and we'll get there.
Nexus, yippee!
Nexus?
The Torment Nexus.
Oh, the Torment Nexus. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go to the one of my favorite parts of the game, which is let me just get right here. You know what? I'm just run over there to the Cave of Wonders. Which, by the way, as a kid, did the Cave of Wonders also freak you out a little bit?
Yes.
Oh yeah, good. Me too. I mean, what?
I cool.
Love the Cave of Wonders.
I thought the Cave of Wonders was just awesome.
It is awesome. That's a correct opinion to have. But like,
it is freaky.
It is so freaky, and at the time, the way they animated it was so unusual because it was. I think they used CG to do some of it, if I believe.
It was it was 3D. It was 3D. It was a fully 3D model.
Yeah, which as a kid you're looking at that 3D, on a VHS.
And you know what else is a 3D model that a lot of people don't realize?
What?
The flying carpet.
Yeah, that I did
That's
know
true.
because the pattern is so consistent.
But not in any of the sequels. Not in the sequels. It's a 2D model.
Oh.
It's 2D.
Well, the sequels also have like an eighth of the budget, so that makes makes sense.
What are we doing?
I was mentioning this earlier, but like a lot of
2 hits.
My because like a lot of the sequels were like the animation work was it was done on the cheap and it was outsourced to the Disney Animation Studio in Canada, which did all of the the TV series and the cheap sequels because we have so much tax credits that go into our art that the States just doesn't have. So they took advantage of that, and they did for a long time before the States started outsourcing to like Korea. But a lot of my teachers worked on from college when I was in animation, worked on a lot of the sequels. Like one of my teachers was involved in I was saying earlier in Beauty and the Beast, Enchanted Christmas, worked on the piano on Forte,
which is great.
Yeah, and like I'm not gonna say any names. I don't want to like accidentally, but like I had like a lot of it was really cool to learn from them.
Oh yeah.
And like hear them talk about their experiences working on these movies and like their frustration over like it's something that they really cared about, but they were not given much money, even with the tax cuts.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, unfortunately, like you can tell they tried their best, but it's. I mean, look, it's a cinema movie versus like a direct-to-video. They're very clear about like what the intentions are and like what they can achieve.
I would say that the animation is done skillfully, even if it's a little cheap.
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of like the quality of like the TV cartoons, which were very good, especially compared to other cartoons of the day.
Well, it was the same studio. If I'm not mistaken,
that's what I'm saying.
This
is the group of people. This is the animations I'm talking about.
Yeah, was it Disney Toon Studios was called or something like that?
Yeah.
Like even like okay, Disney is still it looks pretty good. Like it's still yeah.
Yeah, but it's just they were not given very much money, unfortunately. But it was like, oh, we gotta do it on the cheap. We gotta give it to Canada. Many such cases until all of a sudden, and then we got like different like it coincided with like our minimum wage laws changing, and then it's like you can't pay animators this little. Sorry, you need to give us more money. And they were like, okay, we're gonna like take our ball and go home. And like the studio ended up getting dissolved, unfortunately.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I hate capitalism. Awful. Somebody donated a lot of money just now.
What? Just $100.
Nice.
Oh, crap.
Oh, we're there. We're
there.
Yeah.
We're at the next goal. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting.
You have to start doing it now. For the next 10 minutes.
Start the timer.
I'll start a timer.
Okay,
So what is this one? This is the
Only
basically
spells.
only spells.
Only spells. Okay.
Maybe you should have Goofy instead of Donald.
Oh, you're right. That's the way you do it. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna warp back to the Coliseum just to make it a little more manageable.
Oh, that's so cheap. Okay.
Just because it's I physically can't hit the or yeah, otherwise because that way I can guarantee him alone, you know? Because otherwise Donald's gonna give me spells. What I'm gonna do is gonna go do a solo at the Coliseum, so there's no one else but me. No possibility for abilities, spells, or anything like that.
I don't know if solo is unlocked yet for Coliseum.
It is.
Okay.
I got it before. So
okay.
yeah, that's how I know. I know it because I just got it. So
Got it.
with this in mind, so I can do the Phil Cup solo. Any EXP I get from this will still build for later.
We gotta start it when you actually start fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, and I'm just gonna do the Phil Cup until time runs out. Spell time, baby. All right, save right here.
Did you all got to Genie, right, in the play?
What?
You all got to Genie in the Agrabah, right?
Oh yeah, we saw Genie. Yeah, we just talked about it before.
He's voiced by the Homer Simpson, right?
Yes.
No,
we just had a discussion about that actually. What do you think of Dan Castellaneta as Genie? What are your thoughts on that, Madeline?
It's fine. I mean, it's not as good. It kind of.
All right,
I read an article like where somebody said it's like Homer or it's like Castellaneta like doing like a parody of Robin Williams. It's like I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like too uncanny, and also a little too
Right? A little
It's
bit.
not bad. Like, it doesn't distract me. Like, I can watch, like, the show and the sequel movies fine. Well,
Yeah,
3
right?
had Robin Williams, but 2, it's fine. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of just hear Dan Castellana, honestly, when I'm listening to that voice, so.
I was telling Ant and Sekrios that I like Dan Castellana in more serious roles, personally. I think he's been typecasted too much to be goofy.
Yeah. Oh, I can't even gain MP like this. Crud. Okay. This is a little trickier than I thought at this stage of the game. I should have saved a challenge like this for lunch later.
Aw.
Alright, can we try this out real
Do you
quick?
have any more items?
Yeah, I do. Elixir. Which is like
See,
basically...
this is why, yeah, maybe you should have had Donald with you.
Yeah, right?
There's
Try
a lot
Blizzard
of,
as well.
yeah.
Because Blizzard is a spray.
Yeah, we go.
Or like a lot of the long shots, like fire's probably pretty good because it's harder to miss with fire.
Yeah.
Like
fire
is
is...
to miss Blizzard.
Yeah,
There we go.
Blizzard is more of a spray to use on enemies that are right in front of you if there's a lot. Fire goes further, but you're only gonna hit one guy.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Right. Sometimes you gotta make that choice, you know, to.
Oh, out is magic. Crud. Oh yeah, this is a mistake. Mistakes were made. Ah, crud. Nope. Oh, crud. Okay.
Why didn't you equip more ether?
I forgot to add it. I bought a bunch and I
Okay.
forgot to add them. So I don't have to let myself get killed here.
Yeah.
All right.
Aw.
Kill me. Consume me.
Aw. Yeah. Sacrifice your heart. Aw.
Drag me to the
Hot
grave.
stuff.
It's time for the urn. Oh, here we
Love
go. Quick items. Here we go. Exchange.
Grim, you said something interesting with Dan Castellano, 'cause I think that's true for a lot of the Simpsons cast. Like the guy who does Mo and like Chief Wiggum, what's his name? He was in
Clancy
Mystery
Wiggum?
Men.
Oh, you mean the actor? Sorry.
Yeah.
The actor. Why am I blanking on his name? He was in Mystery Men.
I'm looking it up.
Hank Azaria?
Hank Azaria.
Yeah, Hank
He's
Azaria.
great. I mean, he played that. He was in that baseball show that I heard was pretty good. He's a good serious actor also.
Oh yeah, he was really good in the very serious movie known as the Birdcage. Very dramatic.
That's a great movie.
It is a great movie, though.
Fair.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's like my, like as much as I adore Tom Kenny's voice acting career, I thought he was amazing on Mr. Show. He was
Agreed.
so funny on that. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Here, take that.
Oh crud! Did not connect. I hope it didn't waste it on like the nothing between spaces.
Aw.
Let's find out.
Someone in chat says Sora's moaning is weird, and I agree. I didn't think about that, but I agree. It is kind of weird.
Here.
Cool. Excellent.
I like when he goes, oh! That's my favorite.
No, I shan't.
Deep freeze.
I will remain respectful of Mr. Haley Joel Osment.
Deep freeze.
He does
Yeah,
a
right?
great job. I mean, Haley Joel Osment's a great actor. Even now, he's in really cool stuff.
Yeah, what did I see with him in lately? Where he was like playing super serious.
He was in The Boys.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it was that.
I feel bad for him, you know, like he didn't deserve what happened to him.
Thunder.
Yeah.
It's
It was
a
a little.
child actor curse. It sucks, you know. A lot of them, if not most of them, just get like screwed,
Mm-hmm.
which sucks. Yeah, I don't know if any of you have read the I'm glad my mom died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, by
Um,
Jenna.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so like disheartening and
It's awful.
yeah. Unfortunately, to me, also kind of relatable, but that's a different
Yeah.
live
Yeah.
stream.
That's another. That's a less serious that's a more serious conversation.
More serious conversation,
Yeah.
but yeah, it really just shows like, oh my god, they like really treated them like cattle. They just didn't care at all.
Then you look at how the UK treats it's just completely night and day.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It is better than in the UK.
I would not say it's better than the UK. I think it's also
Oh, it's
terrible.
not better. 'Cause I'm thinking because like a lot of UK child actors like did seem to do pretty well, like the
Yeah.
like the Harry Potter cast.
Right,
Um,
but to that I think like then you have like stuff like some of the awful stuff you see that happens with what do you call it? The tabloids.
See ya.
I mean, we also have that here, unfortunately.
But not to the same
Um,
extent. That's a whole.
right.
Deep freeze.
No, I'm not
Oh,
gonna
you mean
defend-
tabloids covering? Okay,
Yeah.
so I didn't know what you meant. Yeah,
I'm not going to
no,
defend
it's
Britain.
bad.
Trust me.
Ah.
That country
Frick,
can
out
go
magic.
sink into the ocean. I don't.
Hold on,
We
I'm-
have British
I'm on
viewers.
there.
Yeah, wait, we have people from Britain in this conversation.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
God
move
save the
first
Queen, come
before
on.
we do it. We'll put you on a boat. You'll be fine.
What?
My favorite
Ireland.
thing. My
Only
favorite
Ireland.
thing.
The boat's the Titanic and it sunk, so no.
My favorite thing to hear
Go to Ireland. It'll be fine.
Y'all.
is American. My favorite thing to hear is Americans dissing on UK and saying why it's all these bad things, and it's just
Then
America
American, you look at the,
does
we do,
all
we do.
those things.
How-
It's the same. You guys do the same thing.
How are we doing in time, by the way?
My
We got 3
like
minutes.
5 minutes.
Oh, cool. One more round of this.
I set a timer. We have 3.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
One of my friends said that England is just big little St. James, and I thought that was very funny.
I don't know if I follow that one.
Oh my god.
You ever heard the phrase "come on England" and it's like pronounced wrong?
Yes.
England. I love that.
So funny.
England.
I mean, look, it's Turf Island. I don't need that in my life. I mean, shit's bad here. It's even worse somehow in England. Oh my god.
I
But
think
like,
it's bad in different ways.
Yeah, everything's
I
different.
think I don't think that there's as much of an issue of somebody like cornering you in the Walmart shopping lot parking lot with like a fucking like semi-automatic.
No.
because they don't have guns in England, but like,
Yeah, it's different. It's different issues.
From what I understand, in England, they're pretty close to just like getting rid of HRT, like period, in the country, which is going to be just awful and frightening. But we also have someone who is from Britain on the stream, so I could just not talk and defer to that.
Yeah.
Fire.
I mean, there's also like issues with like in the States you just can't get an abortion.
Freeze.
And
In
we're
certain
also
states.
gonna get rid of
In
certain
HRT
states.
here, which is going to kill me.
Yeah.
unfortunately, but it's,
Depends
Yeah.
on the state, yeah.
That's why
I know
we're donating to
people.
the Trevor Project. That's why we
Yeah,
want
exactly.
to-
There you go. That's why that's why this charity is around. And if you want to donate, you can absolutely donate right now, actually. At this present moment.
Right. Protect trans kids. And also and adults, trans adults if you want to as well.
Frick.
Freeze.
We're not doing great either.
Or help me
See ya.
make this meaningful so I don't die. Oh fuck! I broke my own rules. I must die now.
God,
I must embrace
God,
death.
you-
I have
charity, Lance, how dare you?
I have friends that are moving up here
Is one of you
from the
like? One
States.
of your mics crackling up? I'm like hearing like a.
Hello?
I'm hearing like a grindy noise.
Is it me? Am I the problem?
Is it me?
I think it might
Hello?
be you, Madeline. 'Cause I'm
yeah,
hearing
my
it too.
mic just fell. That's probably why. But I put it back. Is it okay now?
You sound okay, I think.
Yeah, that's there. Yeah,
no,
that's
I
better.
literally just fell, and I think I put it back
Uh-oh.
now.
Uh oh.
Madeline, I think something happened to your mic.
Oh shit! Hold.
Have you turned it on and off again? Off and on again.
Yeah, because something's wrong.
Okay, I'll do that.
A wire or something is loose in it or something. I don't know what's going on, but something's wrong.
I'll
Okay.
take that. Hold on. ERB on that.
Okay. While that's happening, I think my time doing solo leveling
You
is
have
finished.
25 seconds.
Oh, I
but
have to do
yeah,
it
no.
again then. Okay.
No, I think you're fine.
No, let's dive in. I have to end it fighting.
Oh god, it's really hurting. Like
That was
it's like
loud.
someone's dislodging like in and out.
Yeah, you've got 9, 8,
It's Madeline.
7,
It's Madeline. I can
6,
see it. I can see the spark on the outline.
3, 2, 1.
Deep freeze.
Is it better now?
Deep freeze.
I think
Oh, it's
so.
done?
Hello, testing.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
What kind
I
of
think.
jack are you using?
Kind
Okay.
of what?
Nothing
Like jack,
to
as in like the end of your mic. Is it like?
Is it like aux or USB or yeah?
Yeah, or XLR. You know.
It's excellent.
Yeah.
It's excellent. No, I'm using a good mic setup.
Oh,
I
it's better mic setup than I am. It's better mic setup than I am, yeah.
No, it's a really nice mic. It's my roommate is an audio engineer, and I borrow it from him.
Ooh, you don't want to be dropping that mic.
Yeah, the one mic you dropped was the one the audio engineer set up. Oh, great.
Oh, he hasn't grabbed it. I've had it in my room for like forever. I think he just forgot that I have it.
That's fair.
But it's okay now. I sound okay now?
You sound good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
As a baby leftist media criticism YouTuber, I have a cruddy audio setup. I use a USB mic. It's the rules.
same one I
Sorry.
use.
I use the
I don't
audio
know.
interface.
I just remember,
From... Oh,
Jazzy got super mad at my mic quality in one of my early
I
video
can...
essays, so I've been trying to make it up to her ever since.
Also,
Valid.
there's some lag, I think, with Sacrios because on the other side of the pond. So if you accidentally keep on.
Is there lag on my mic at the moment?
No, it's because Discord sucks, and you're on the other side of the pond, so there's gonna be lag.
Hold on,
Yeah.
no, I can fix it.
No.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh, there
Okay,
you are.
hello.
Hi.
You're back.
This
no,
isn't
back.
anything you can do. It's not anything you can do. It's just because of the internet. Because sending packets over the internet, it's always going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me check my packets right now.
Nick Wolf, thank you for the donation.
Okay, my packets are fine. I used to have an issue where my packets would like spontaneously drop or go up or whatever, but no, they're holding stable at like 73,
Yeah.
75.
Yeah, but they still need to get here from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
wait, does it sound like muffled or like undetailed? Like
No, it
kind
sounds
of...
great,
You're good.
but there's always going to be a bit of a lag. So sometimes
Oh,
it's
you
that
mean
we're
a
gonna.
delay? You mean latency?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Delay. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I should have used proper terminology.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
But-
Like, they're all umbrellas of umbrellas, you know.
Yeah.
Is it not called lag in Britain? Is it called something else?
No. I am not. I didn't use a technical term. It is latency / delay. Yeah.
I always think that's
say-
just lag. I didn't know that was a different term.
Exactly.
Um,
Yeah, I
Lag
would get
when it
mixed up.
stutter. It
people-
was when it stutters, you know, and
Yeah.
there's like a
Oh,
drop in quality.
Oh, you're
Oh,
laggy.
yeah.
You're roboting, bro. You're in a tin can. You know,
Exactly.
there's a lot of slang
Got
about
it.
this.
Got it.
You know, actually,
No,
I think
I mean,
this might be
if
wild
you
to
want
say.
that, I can call from my phone, where it
I'm
sounds
having
like
an easier time
I'm
playing this
making it.
mode without Donald and Goofy than I am with them.
Come on.
Well, it's also like created for Sora, so like the battles are a little bit more simple.
Yeah, right? I'm having an easier
Um,
time fighting this than I am with them.
I mean, famous last words, but sure. See how
You have to attack
not
their
get
head.
too cocky here, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get the technical XP to get a little extra.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting for them to attack me to like time it right to get a little extra XP. Because if I can
Okay.
level up a little bit now, that'd be perfect. Because I always love leveling
You have
up.
guard now, right?
What?
You
I
have
do.
guard now, right?
Yeah, he has guard. He hasn't been using it as much, but
Yeah, because
It's hard. You have to stand still. You can't move when you use guard.
I'm not trying to guard so much as I am trying to get the technical TMs.
I mean, like I have the Kingdom Hearts collection for the PS4, but the thing is that like setting up the PS4 is very frustrating.
Yeah.
And also, I like having my games on the go. What if I also got it for Switch?
You should. Well, actually, don't
It's-
get. Actually, you know what?
Switch
Don't
version is
don't
a
get Kingdom
little-
Hearts for Switch because it's the. I think they have like the version that you play that you have to stream to play.
Yeah, the stream version.
Yeah, it's not like a local download, which is difficult with these more advanced games.
Dang it.
So you're gonna hate it.
Okay.
You'll be
Wait for the
miserable.
Switch too. Maybe that'll have it.
Yeah, right.
No, because they're going.
It'll just be $100 to play Kingdom Hearts on the Switch
Fuck.
too.
At the very end.
Aw. Yeah, that's always how it does.
Hmm.
It's always at the end.
Ah well. So I saved. So let's go. Let's go back to Let's go back to Agrabah. I think we let Jasmine wait long enough. I gotta go protect. I
Aw.
gotta go save Jasmine.
Poor Jasmine.
I gotta go protect Jasmine.
Jasmine!
I-
Genie!
I
I love
really...
I love his screaming voice. That actor.
Oh yeah, from Full House, right?
Genie! Jasmine!
Yeah, it's the guy from Full House, right? That's the
The
guy.
guy from Full House. Yeah, it's the guy from Full House.
Love it. I do love how the Cave of Wonders head's just sticking out of the bottom of the earth, like it's just like just meant to be there.
And I don't know if you've had this problem, but I'm also playing the PC collection. It's kind of a rough port, isn't it?
I haven't had any
Yeah,
glitches
it's
yet, but
important.
I know Sai had a lot of issues. See, her problem was like you. She badmouthed Phil Collins, and suddenly the game crashed.
No, I mean, even before I remembered Phil Collins, I was like, oh.
You see, her problem
It's
was
not,
the
that
moment she.
it's not that it crashes, it's just kind of like a rough port. Like, when it switches between games, it feels like it's just shutting and restarting my computer to do so.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's just, I feel...
I don't know if I had
and
that
also
issue.
sometimes the music cuts out for me in very strange times, like if there's a lot going on screen.
Yeah, my computer hasn't crashed yet. I know Sai was saying hers crashed. Come on.
I
Go on.
don't think mine's... I don't believe mine's crashed yet. I can't remember. If it did, it would have only been like once, if I can even remember that.
I think I think playing it on the PS4 is definitely like the best way to play most of the games, and I would say my personal opinion. Let's just say that if you have a 3DS, you should be able to play all the other ones and not spend too much money.
Yeah.
I won't go into much detail about that, but
Sounds about right.
there are ways. There are ways that
Oh,
if you have
yeah.
if you have a 3DS and you do a certain process to your 3DS,
yeah.
then you should be able to play every other Kingdom Hearts game without any difficulty
If you
that
have
you can't
a 3DS
play on the
and you
PS4.
believe in the power of wishes, then you will be able to.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, I just got this cool pocket emulator that's like shaped like a Game Boy Advance SP. And I love it.
Yeah,
it's
right?
so cool.
What? I didn't hear that word you said. It's not in my vocabulary. What's an emulator? I've never heard of that.
I don't know emulations. That's
Something,
weird.
something that I can no longer buy because I
own an
got it from
emulator.
Hong Kong, and now things cost $5,000 from there. So I'm glad I got it when I did. But
Man.
don't worry, I'm only emulating games I absolutely have. So
Yeah,
that's
you've dumped the ROMs yourself. Yeah.
I dumped the ROMs myself, especially the ones for games that are like $500 each. I
Yeah.
definitely own those. I definitely own a Sega Saturn and all the rarest games for it.
Exactly. Wait, you don't? You mean you don't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have a working copy of Panzer Dragon? Like, yeah, like everyone does.
A copy of what?
Panzer Dragoon.
Oh,
Sorry, not
Panzer
Dragoon.
Dragoon.
Not Dragon.
Okay, I thought you was trying to talk about the game Bad Dragon Cancer. I was like, what on earth?
That sounds cool. I'm into it. I don't know what that is, but it sounds...
Yeah, right.
Oh, it was a very, very sad game. Very good though. I think Jacksepticeye and Markiplier played it.
I played, right now I'm playing Wild Arms, which is really fun. Really getting into that.
Sorry, guys.
This should help. Come on.
Come on, right there. Cool. Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
Doing some emojis for my server.
Oh yeah.
I opened up a new emoji suggestion.
Oh god.
And somebody just suggested a crimp middle finger emoji. And for those of you that don't know, my character only has 3 fingers. So they're like not 3 fingers and a thumb, just 3 little triangular fingers.
Well, that's enough
I think
for a
that is
middle finger.
Yeah, but I think that's objectively the correct way to draw hands.
Oh yeah.
3 fingers.
Little 3 little fingers.
I like that.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
It's like
Like just
pause.
3 triangles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Aw.
I have to get up here. You gotta get up here. Gotta get in there.
You'll get up there.
Fuck.
Oh my. Thank God Donald has your back.
Yeah. I can't do the Donald Duck voice.
Neither can
can't
I.
either.
So I mentioned yesterday
Just
about.
did a couple times, but I'm not ready to share it with the class. But I really want to be able to get to do a Donald Duck. It is my dream.
Okay, I gotta get this. Here we go.
Does Donald Duck give me gender euphoria? I don't know, maybe. He doesn't
I
not
love
give me
that.
gender. He doesn't not give me gender euphoria.
What,
just
what,
gives you
what the
euphoria.
fuck guy doing up here?
It's not gender, it's just euphoria. It's all
Yeah.
that's cool.
How the frick did this guy
I
get
would
up here
love
so
to
much?
be. I would love to be the weird, angry uncle that my nephews just like
Right? Okay.
constantly beat with hammers, and I think that'd be fun.
What kind
I
of
can
uncle
do
is this?
What?
Like an uncle being beaten by hammers? What?
Donald Duck has a
that
hard
term-
life.
No. I literally.
Oh, from a cartoon, okay. Man, I'm not following the conversation that well. I just heard an uncle being beaten by hammers. Like, wait, what? Am I being vibe checked right now? Are they trying to check if I'm still awake?
There we go. Finally. Finally got this freaking thing down. Okay, cool. That was really annoying, that attack cycle.
Yeah, I really want to play Dream Drop Distance again. I just want my little Pokemon
Do it.
that are.
Okay,
And
so
it's also the gayest game, so that also helps.
take a look real quick to see if I got any more abilities. That was not an easy fight. Okay.
Now, even with the
Oh,
controller,
I did not
that
put
one's
combo.
tough.
Okay. I don't need combo.
I
I'll
don't-
use extra attacks.
I feel like some of the they're called gimmick fights, even though I don't like that terminology. Our gimmick boss fights are I don't know, they're kind of hard or they just don't quite work sometimes. Because it's
Yeah.
like sometimes your party just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, because they're
It's
not.
like I'm here to attack. It's like, well, you're not supposed to attack right now. Like, oh, I don't know what to do then.
Yeah, it's because they're programmed with the AI is programmed with a standard fight in mind, not a special fight.
Yeah.
So they just
Yeah, even
don't know
like
what.
changing it up just doesn't really help that much either.
Which I mean, it's interesting to say the least. Oh crap! I fell.
And compared to
Yes.
other PS2 games, like it's not bad at all. It's quite good.
No, this is not, because this was the era where they were playing around with gimmick fights, but didn't know how to really make them work. If that makes
Yeah.
sense, you know, like this is the era where you got a lot of fights that were trying to play around with the structure and the layout because they had all this new technology. And
I hate to say it, but it's because of Zelda, I think,
I would agree. I would agree.
and maybe a little bit of Rareware.
Yeah, I think Rare definitely has a lot. Frick. There's a big ball. I didn't realize that. I forgot about
No,
that.
I like the effort. I think gimmick fights are fun.
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But like, I think that like Rare was so good at making their boss fights also puzzles,
Yeah.
and like the Zelda games were also really good about that. And even before that, I think Mega Man and Metroid were doing that. But I just
100%.
don't think it works here as much.
Well, I mean, I think it's also, Square wasn't really like known for platformers.
Yeah,
This came out. This
exactly.
is kind of a newer thing for them.
Well, this isn't even a platform, I would say, but like it's more like a RPG,
Yeah.
but it's action RPG. More in
Yeah.
line
I
with...
think
Yeah.
I think that Kingdom Hearts is at its strongest when you're fighting a crowd.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
It's a
Kingdom
crowd
Hearts
control
Dynasty
game.
Warrior when?
I would say it's more
No.
fun than Dynasty Warriors.
Actually, you know what? I would say that Dynasty Warrior Kingdom Hearts game would not be bad.
it wouldn't
actually.
be bad. I think.
No, that
I think it would be. I think it would be
You
better.
get to choose a Disney character and actually fight the Heartless as that Disney character.
That would be great. I would.
I would
that.
love that.
That sounds amazing.
It would work better than
Disney
Zelda.
characters, yeah, exactly. Disney characters and Final Fantasy characters, I think, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, no, I think it works. I'm not saying that like the Hyrule Warriors is bad. I'm just saying that they're not good as a Zelda game in terms of
I
the
would not.
storytelling.
I would just say they're not that good.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying to be nice.
Fan of the Dynasty Warriors kind of mob games. That's the personal taste on mine. But I know they're very popular, and yeah, I'd say yes to a Kingdom Hearts version of them. I know they got a One Piece version, which that'd be.
Oh yeah.
I'd check that out.
I remember when the Gundam one came out, and I shat my
I love
pants.
the Gundam ones though.
That's pretty cool.
Gundam it works for though, because it's like it fits. Like that is.
Yeah, because you're a soldier in an army. That's
Exactly.
kind
They
of
have
the
a
whole.
Pokemon Dynasty Warriors game.
I think they do. They have one.
Which one?
They have a Pokemon Dynasty Warriors.
Do they?
They have not classic Dynasty Warriors. They have a Pokemon Nobunaga's Challenge.
Oh yeah, but that's not even Dynasty. That's another game entirely.
Exactly.
It's Pokemon.
that's
Pokemon
not-
Conquest. Isn't that the?
Yeah, that's Conquest. It's not. That's not. Yeah, that's like a Nobunaga Challenge spin-off, but it's not at all.
Yeah.
That's not at all. Oh
That's a
fuck.
tactical turn-based.
Okay. Dynasty
Oh.
Warriors Pokemon nearly
I just
happened
saw-
instead of the Pokemon plus Nobunaga's Ambition, because I remember it being in development, but yeah.
I just saw Comic Drake leave the comment. I've gotten the Hydra's back yet. No, there's no Hydra's back yet.
Yeah.
At this point, we are not.
No, Hydra's back happens in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, no. I love what was my most autistic answer to that. Just a joke. Like, actually,
I'm sorry.
no, myself too. I'm doing the same thing.
I want to bring a little bit of us together. I think I have one complaint about Kingdom Hearts 2 that I think we all agree with. Everyone in this chat agrees with.
Not enough
is
Hydra's
that
back.
Is that Vivi's not a main character.
Yeah.
That is
Oh
actually the
God,
biggest
no.
flaw with Kingdom Hearts 2.
100%. I
Oh
love
my
Vivi.
God! One fight and gone. I was crying. Like
Vivi
how could
is
they do that to my
the
boy?
best.
My boy Vivi.
Vivi is my
Okay,
favorite.
can I-
He is
Final
pure
Fantasy
angel.
character, don't at me. Vivi is the best Final Fantasy character. I love him. He is my child.
Listen, you're not wrong.
Can I-
But you're also not wrong.
Can I
Yep.
Yes.
can I make a perhaps controversial statement? I think
Okay.
that the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2 would have been better if it was its own game packaged like, like the Chain of Memories
Yeah.
and the days and stuff. I think it should have been its own thing.
Uh-huh.
And I think they really should just save the numbered games for Donald Goofy Sora.
I
That's
agree.
fair.
I think
True.
to me, it kind of reminds me of like Metal Gear Solid 2, but Metal Gear Solid 2 did in a way that like worked really, really well.
Well, Metal
It's
Gear
not
Solid 2 was also a really, really good game.
really good game, and like I'm saying, like quality aside, like I feel it makes more sense in Metal. I guess it also does it backwards. Like maybe if you started with Thor and you like went to Roxas, maybe that would have been more.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I think you need to do Roxas first to
Well, of course,
establish
for the story.
elements of it. Because the whole thing with that is that you start off with this sense of like having to finish and reclaim Sora's memories and reassemble them. So like, I get that. I like that. And it's a good introduction to Organization 13, I think, too.
I agree with all that. I think it just kind of sucks that you play as Roxas and you're just kind of done with him after 3 hours. It's like, oh, we spent all this time with this guy.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
and like we get Days, but I think there was also technical limitations with Days and the way that they got
Yeah.
Yeah.
over it. I don't, because the thing is, I don't know how much of the classic DS you got, and I'm pretty sure it's for classic DS, right? Hold on, I need to 358 over 2 days. You know,
That
you're
was-
autistic for Kingdom Hearts when you. It was for the regular DS, not even
Yeah.
3DS.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many people, because I had a DS. I was like at that age where I was critical of the games I was playing at that age. So like I was more aware. A lot of games at that time that came out on the 3DS, if they were a 3D game, they didn't have a lot of levels
Oh,
because they
wait.
just didn't have enough room.
Yeah, I had a DS, and I loved it, but I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Like we got more of the 3D games with the 3DS.
It's easy to do with more
Like
spells.
Bravely Default, one of my favorite
Fuck. Too
RPG
slow.
I have the whole
series.
soundtrack on my computer actually.
Relax,
Okay.
Anthony. But the problem is what they did is that it's like, oh, we can't put a whole bunch of different level geometry in there,
Nothing
so
here.
we're just gonna have to reuse the same level geometry over and over and over again, and just do different,
Spells
do different
pops up.
challenges.
Yeah.
So a lot of games had like 2 or 3 levels that you would just go back to over and over again. So this wasn't just a Kingdom Hearts Days problem.
Yeah.
I think personally it adds to that whole, oh, you are just a guy doing a job. Like this is like your 9 to 5. So it kind of, I think, helped with that atmosphere, but I don't like that as I don't like it. I can justify it, but I don't like it. And I think that's, I think that I wish that we had like a better focus on Roxas as a character because, I think that like in the
Can't jump on that.
And I know we got a little bit heated yesterday about this, but I've been thinking about it, and I think that in the conventional material of Kingdom Hearts, they do a really bad job getting you to care about Organization 13, and I think those are the 2 major mistakes. It's Days is not fun to play.
Days is the weakest game, I think, in the entire series. I think. That's
Melody of Memories, I think, kind of just took its place, but worst rhythm game I've ever played.
Because Square usually knocks it out of the park with the rhythm games, like the theater rhythm people like a lot.
Well, it's because all of the tracks are ambient tracks, and you can't make a rhythm game with ambient tracks. You just can't. I love rhythm games. I love Square, but this sucked.
There's no Disney songs in it?
Yeah, no Disney songs. I think what they should have done is they should have just made a Kingdom Hearts themed Disney rhythm game.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It'd been fun.
Yeah.
So.
And you're interacting with all of these characters' songs, and like the thing is that that's already a theme that they've established in the game is something called Heart Songs. So they could have like gone back to that because. Oh man, do I spurg about the deep lore of Kingdom Hearts right now?
Can I say something real quick that's nothing to do with deep lore of Kingdom Hearts, but has a lot to do with this game? Can I just say that it's kind of awesome that Jafar actually has basically just almost won. Like, more than any villain so far, he's actually gotten to the keyhole. He's managed to ensnare the characters by stealing the greatest weapon. And he's just kind of, in general, pretty cool bad guy, I think.
But Jafar did win in the movie.
Yeah, he got exactly what he wanted.
He got tricked by Aladdin at the final second.
Well, no, he didn't get it. He got exactly what he wanted.
Not in the final. He got exactly what he wanted, and he was living his life, and then Aladdin snuck back in. Like, at that point, Jafar was golden, but it was his need. It was Jafar's need to revenge and to show and to, like, teach Aladdin a lesson that fucked him over.
Exactly, which is one of the reasons why Jafar is one of the best
Hubris, the killer of all Disney villains. Hubris.
He had won. He had everything he wanted. He had Jasmine on a leash. That was weird.
That was very strange.
And
it was very strange
he was
to have a 15-year-old
controlling
girl
everything.
like that, but...
he was all powerful, and then like he couldn't let it go. He couldn't let it go that Aladdin wasn't.
Yeah, he had to have more.
Crawling around the ground like a worm. Yeah, he needed more.
All right, before this boss fight, I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We are coming up to the next hour. Who's next on the guest list?
Next, we have Sekrios. I think is leaving, but we have Dane and CM coming.
Oh, they're coming right back.
And I think.
No,
wait, no, I lied. I'm looking at Saturday. My bad. No, me and Sekrios are staying. Madeline's going.
Yeah, not Madeline?
Okay. And Dane's coming in.
I think I might have stayed by mistake. If I don't know what the rules are with this.
The rules are there are no rules. You can stay as long as you want. That's just more like a general, like, I didn't want to force anyone to overstay. If you're saying it's all cool. I am going to use the bathroom before we continue.
One more hour, then I'll need to like start cooking dinner and stuff.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the bathroom before we continue, but I'll be right back.
Red Bard couldn't come anyway, so you filled that spot.
I was going to ask about that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's feeling under the weather.
Well.
So she would have been, but she's not. She felt very guilty, but she's feeling under the weather. Oh, they're under the weather. But they use. I think they use she/they, but they were under the weather, and they couldn't make it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, they would have enjoyed it. They felt very guilty.
Sun Phantom.
What's up? What's up?
Just no donation in chat, and I'm saying thanks.
No, thank you. Oh, Sun Phantom, thank you for the donation. I'll be right back. Use the bathroom. Do we need to? Right back. Sorry. 1 second.
I mean, I can also hang out a little bit. I might.
Yeah. If you want to keep
Or I
hanging
can
out,
leave. If you need
absolutely
me to leave, I
stay.
can also
Please
just
do.
leave.
No,
Um,
you're good. You're good.
I may be less active in the chat, but I can hang out.
What was I was gonna say? Oh yeah, the deep lore. The deep lore. The deep lore of Dream Drop Distance, and one of the reasons why it's the gayest game in the Kingdom Hearts series.
Not 3D.
So
I know.
so there's this song that there's this level. It's the level where you do Fantasia. Because yes, there is a Fantasia world, and you get to fight
cool.
Chernobog.
That alone
The
makes
action.
me interested in Dream Drop Distance, because I love
I think I acknowledge all of your feelings about Kingdom Hearts 2, and I do think that it pulled a little bit away from that core aspect. But I think Dream Drop does a really good job of going back into the worlds of the Disney worlds.
No, I think you're right on that. I guess for me, I just wish they marketed a little better, like letting me know like which ones were essential and which ones were like not as essential. Because it sounds like there was a lot of essential ones that they just marketed as spin-offs, and I was like, oh, wish I knew that this was a good one to get.
The thing is that at the time, Dream Drop Distance was being marketed as Kingdom Hearts 3, basically. It was Kingdom Hearts 3D. Back when they were calling every third little thing that they made 3D. It's a third, and it's also in 3D, so it's this thing 3D. Exactly.
I have returned.
That was my first 3D movie, by the way.
But yes, the deep Kingdom Hearts lore. So, in the Fantasia world, you have to recover Sora's heart music and Riku's heart music, and play them together, and which is already kind of a little bit.
I was gonna say, sounds
gay. It's a little.
Sounds gay.
Yeah, and you know what song it is when they're combined?
What?
It's Dearly Beloved, which is the main title theme of Kingdom Hearts, that piano theme that you always hear in the main menu.
Their song
together. That's been Sora and Riku's song the whole. It's called Dearly Beloved.
Yeah, that should tell you something.
And that's Sora and Riku's song. Dearly Beloved refers to weddings. Come on. People say, oh, they're not going to do that. It's I don't know. They've kind of already done it, and,
Yeah, sounds gay.
Yeah. You think I'm crazy. You think I've got shipping goggles on. I don't know.
First off, I support shipping goggles. I'm very pro shipping goggles. I hate getting my heart broken, which is why I just always kind of.
Fair enough.
I would love for everything. I have a lot of headcanons that I would love to be real, even though I know it's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I am a trans Marco truther. Even though I know that
epic.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you
I don't think I get the reference, but I'm gonna smile and nod like I do.
It's Animorphs.
Oh god, Animorphs. I forgot about that series.
Oh no, I was talking Starburst of the Forces of Evil.
Oh my bad. Oh, that's also.
So no one got the reference then.
That boy again.
Yeah, that's trans Marco. Which again, not at all canon, but I like to believe. And that's fun for me.
Situation with that boy Riku.
I think that I think we're gonna have a Kaoru Nagisa situation. Kaoru never looks into the camera and says, "Hi, I'm Kaoru and I'm gay." But come on, come on. And in all
I guess as long as it's better than a Death Steal situation.
That's
valid.
Yeah.
Where Riku's I love you, and Sora's I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Okay. Time to fight a bad guy.
But in the extra, in the non-game material, or I guess in Ava's terms, in the non-main anime, Kaoru is treated as a literal, in Evangelion 2 for the PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah.
There is a romance route for Kaoru, just like there is for Asuka and Rei. And you can kiss Kaoru. That is a thing that you can do.
But isn't there also a route in that game where Fuyutsuki dresses you up as
Yeah, I mean that's not like a bad end. That's just like a weird thing that happens.
It's a thing that occurs.
I mean, look, trans Shinji is canon for me. Shinji is a trans woman. I will not see otherwise. Nothing else makes sense to me.
I'm okay with that headcanon. I don't see it that way, but I think it's like a very valid interpretation of the character. I think Shinji has some gender troubles, but I think there's different ways that you could interpret that.
For me, it's interesting because, like, I remember before I watched Evangelion, the show, like one of my friends was like, "Oh, Shinji is a cis gay man, and there is no other interpretation." And I'm watching it, I'm like, "No, this is like major trans femme vibes."
I mean,
I don't
also
know.
the
Like,
bi
I was
vibe,
totally
the bi
in on
panic
that.
with Shinji is something too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think bi panic, trans girl Shinji's got to just work things out, girl. Like, take a vacation, take a vacay.
Okay, Jafar's gonna be a little
This
more
fight's
tricky
really
than I
hard.
thought.
Get out. Never be in the center in this fight because you're just gonna die.
Yeah. I'm
Did
just
you
gonna
have
close.
Did you have something to say about that, Sekrios? I noticed.
Oh
you
no,
trying to...
I think I misheard what was said, so no, I actually don't. I heard something, but it was the other way round, so it didn't, no worries.
That
There was,
boy
it's
again?
whatever, no, it's fine.
Chat, let us know. Is Shinji?
You know what?
trans
Actually,
woman?
let me actually put that in. Let me make that an official thing in chat. Let me ask chat that question.
Somebody
Shinji.
says.
There are no wrong answers, by the way. There's no.
No,
there's
I don't
wrong
think.
answer.
Yeah, for Ava especially, it's left up to interpretation. I think you're gonna see yourself in Shinji, and I think that's intentional.
Yeah.
I mean,
To
an extent.
he wears that one uniform in the show with Asuka. Like, I don't know. It's not there.
No, absolutely, it's not
Yeah.
there. Like that's what I say. Like I can definitely see that reading. I thought about that reading a lot. I like the reading, not my personal
Let's ask
vision, I suppose.
Chat, what do you think?
A disaster. Well, you. It's gonna be a disaster. You already
Obviously, that's
you
it.
already primed the audience. I'm
Well,
voting
I
for a
mean,
disaster.
actually, some people have. I think that's the right answer, though. I'm just saying. So far,
Disaster.
Shinji is a bit of an incel, I think.
honestly,
Yeah, not by choice, by just having a terrible father. Like most incels.
There's no. Yeah, Sai might have the answer there with incel. Well, disaster wins. Who could have seen that one coming?
So D
Now,
Cross,
Bravery,
you say-
do another one without disaster as an option, and I'm curious to see
D
what chat
Cross says that Kaoru straight up says I like you. No, he doesn't. He says I love you.
There we go. That's the difference.
Both, I mean, to me, both express intimacy. Like it's
Yeah,
both,
but like it's
both
more
gay to me in
it's
both
more-
ways.
it's more overt.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Exactly.
If a guy's like I love you, like that's pretty.
I love you, man.
Exactly. There's a lot more intimacy there, I think.
There's no I love you, man. It's like I think you're beautiful, like broken glass. And what I mean when I say that is that I love you. Like that's the gayest thing I've ever heard. God damn.
I want our dicks near each other.
What? That took a turn there for a second there.
I mean they are naked and having a bath together. So
Yeah, right?
Watch out!
There's a bit of a turn there. Okay, maybe. Okay, Jafar, you have to stand still for a second there.
I also what was I gonna say?
God, nothing. Okay, I gotta just stand over here then. I mean, I guess not standing in the middle of this field is good because my team is now dead.
Quick, get out of the way!
GG.
Okay.
You can revive them.
I mean, I could.
Anyway, the reason that I brought the character up wasn't to say, and this is why I think that Soriku is endgame. The reason I bring it up is I think that regardless of if it is or not, and I'm not blind. I think it would be nice, but I think that probably not. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No,
But
yeah.
I do think that that's the style of character that Riku is, because Nomura loves that style of character. And like again, Joshua is basically just Riku, but more evil and more gay. So it's not like he's afraid of gay people. I don't think you can draw that many gorgeous, beautiful boys and be afraid of gay people. I'm sorry, but
I agree. Like, for me, it really is kind of just this shonen, like, type, you know, like the Sasuke, Naruto, or the Ash and Gary.
Not quite. That's a different type.
And I'll even agree with that, like, it is a different type, but I also, you know, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. Like, seeing them as gay is cool. Like, I love that.
I think it's less like Ash, Gary, and Sasuke, Naruto, and more like your Shinji Kwaru, your Griffith, and like your Ryo and your Akira. Like, those ones are, it's a little bit more, I get what you're saying, and I agree that it's definitely like a certain archetype and won't necessarily be endgame, but I think there is also, like, especially with Riku being, like, having that sort of evil arc, you know, and
we've had a lot of discussions in this one, I think.
Anyway, but I don't even know how we got onto it.
I think whether or not Shinji.
Oh yeah, it was Dearly Beloved. It was Dearly Beloved. Is how we got into it, and me being like, "Hello, what is happening?" Because you're talking about heart songs and rhythm games, so I can make anything gay.
I'm aware.
Make everything gay and trans. Make everything gay and trans.
I could see Riku as a trans guy.
Okay, one second. I got this guy.
I don't know. I feel like Sora is like a lot of trans men that I.
There we go. Got him.
He doesn't have enough. No, I don't know. I think I don't think Sora. No.
So I was very distracted by trying to beat up my favorite villain in Disney history.
Yeah. No, that's a problem. No, that's a problem.
Valid.
I know, like, I know it's a non-binary trans mask that.
The guy. Thank you for your donation. Oh, cool. Blizzard spell got upgraded. I use that so often. Actually,
but see, the thing is, like, sure, like, trans mask guy that's obsessed with Sora. Oh, you mean Riku?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I didn't say. Oh, I meant like not obsessed with Sora. Just reminded me of Sora.
Oh no, it's I'm being.
I know.
You're
not
being
a monolith. Trans people aren't a monolith. There's a lot of us. We're all.
I will say, I don't actually think that Riku is supposed to be a trans guy. I don't. I just think that he's very relatable. That's all.
I suspect he's not.
I agree with that.
I think he's. Krim, I think you also find him relatable too, to an extent too, as like.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I especially love like the peak middle school fashion edgy element. All right, now I gotta fight a god.
Just like the Kingdom Hearts Organization 13 style was considered like a no-no amongst my friend group because
I'm very confused by that.
I pretended to be a man, and we were very much, oh, this is gay. Don't like this because this is gay, and you know, you internalize that, which is unfortunate, and you know, it sucks because people should like and dress however they want.
Okay, quick question for you guys, for y'all.
No. I know what you're going to ask.
Sure.
No.
What do you think I'm going to ask?
I think you're going to be horny for Jafar right now.
No, God, no. I'm not that ridiculous. That's stupid. No, I was going to say, in terms of the gameplay, don't you wish you had a snake form?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you upset he just skips the snake?
Had snake form. I think it did.
Yeah, he has the snake in the movie. I'm really upset they go straight from like, oh, here's Jafar as a wizard. Oh, here's Jafar as a genie and no snake. I'm like, we need this.
I'm gonna tell Anthony. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Snakes are extremely hard to do in games.
Oh, I believe that. Also, this fight.
I animate an SFM, and I know for a fact that like modeling a snake can actually get very tedious with like boning systems.
And yeah, you kind of need to do with a snake. You basically have to, like a good snake, you have to do reverse kinetics. And that can cause a lot of issues in games. I don't think Kingdom Hearts had reverse kinetics. A lot of these earlier games didn't. Which is, for those of you that don't know, think about Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
the way that the way that Link is animated to climb is that there's an anchor point on the wall, and his arm will go there, and it's programmed to go there, and then the movement follows up his arm.
Got him. Easy fight.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas with kinetics, I'm deliberately saying, okay, the arm goes here, 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 and here, rather than saying the arm has to come here, or like the hand has to come here, and the arm will follow the hand. That's reverse kinetics.
That makes sense.
Whereas regular kinetics is that you're programming each, you're programming frame by frame in the way that you would like a drawing.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. I like that.
I never knew that. Yeah.
But
He has the snake form in Union Cross. Yeah, but Union Cross is 2D. So.
I mean, it's still nice to throw it in there.
Yeah.
I'm also like, look, we don't even see Prince Ali in this game. Like,
That's true,
we're
but I'm
cutting
okay with
everything
that.
very quick in these retellings. Like,
But I'm okay as long as it focuses on the cool fantasy elements. Like, they combine a lot. Like, this final fight's in the Cave of Wonders as opposed to Agrabah Castle. We never get into the castle. Also, I do love how the keyhole is just in the Cave of Wonders, in the pits of it. That's like feels like the most appropriate place to put it.
I love. We didn't talk about it because it happened too fast, but I do love when Jafar says, "Show me the keyhole." That's very funny to me. I don't know why I laugh when he says that. I think that's very funny.
It might be
Show me the keyhole.
kind of beautiful childish humor there, I think, which I love.
Yeah, show hole.
Show hole.
For sure.
Send hole pics right now.
And keyhole pics.
Also, if you reach, if we reach $1,500 in donations, we can force Jazzy to say something inappropriate like that, and she'll just have to do it because that's what she agreed to.
Wait, who's gonna say inappropriate?
Jazzy will say a voice line of chat's choice, and whatever we choose, she just kind of has to do it. That's it. Okay, I love this. And
I love this section. I love this section.
I wish we had more like this. Did anyone play the Sega Genesis Aladdin game?
Yes.
This was one of the coolest parts when you got to go to the Cave of Wonders and fly around. And this is one of the reasons why this game, even though it's like a small little addition, it's the same thing as the Tarzan Vine thing, basically. It's so cool. It's so simple.
There's a lot of like little things. You can tell that a lot of this was kind of like Tetsuya Nomura saying, "I just want this," which I think that's probably why gummy ships exist. Nomura was like, "I want a shooter in this game."
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put a shooter.
No, I want a Star Fox in this game.
Yeah,
I want some Star Fox.
Wholesome Star Fox.
I'm gonna.
There you go.
And people have to do it for at least a little bit. There's no skipping my gummy ship. You're gonna do my fucking gummy ship.
Yeah, and it's like a small little thing. It's not difficult, but it's just such a stylistic and cool bit. Like, it's not hard. Like, I hit a bunch of things and I still got through fine. But it's just a fun little, like, aesthetic detail, which I did.
What are our thoughts on the gummy ship segments in Kingdom Hearts games?
I like Gummy Ship is like the best thing ever. It's like it's the glue that holds the whole series together for real.
Sekiro's
is that real or
what gummy ships? What's wrong, Anthony?
Hello,
I have to.
Am I too loud now?
Look,
No.
Just say the word.
No, I just have
Ask me
to
find
comment
Jasmine
on your
for you.
commentary there.
Well, somebody asked me a question. Krim, how gay is
Really?
Riku in the Kingdom
Okay,
Hearts
alright, well,
pilot
you don't like the
animatic?
gummy
Oh,
segments? Or-
yeah.
there's
How-
a pilot animatic?
Yeah, there's a pilot that was made, almost gonna be for Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's very westernized. So I don't like it very much.
No.
Yeah, because it was going to be Disney making it rather than Square Enix, and I think that would have made it worse.
Deals a
Agreed.
I think that as much as we talk about Kingdom Hearts, there's something that a lot of people it's very Japanese.
Yeah.
It's very
Because
Japanese.
Japan loves Disney as much as we do, if not more. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, Tokyo
anime
C.
comes from Disney. Like, it comes from old Donald Duck comics. They
Yeah.
love Disney,
Anthony,
in
like,
Japan.
you told
But
me
they
a
like it in
thing,
their own way.
and you just kind of left it there, and I'm kind of confused now.
Oh, the gummy ship. I was gonna make fun of you for the gummy ship take.
Are you? Yeah. Are you? Yeah.
that's what
I
I was
don't
getting
know.
back to.
He's serious. I think he's serious.
Oh, he's dead. You're dead serious about that?
I think like building like the different gummy ships was like really awesome and like everything,
Yeah.
you know, building the different shapes. Like it was like an art form almost, you know.
Can I say that Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts could never?
No, never. Also, how is Hades the only guy who like outlives everyone in this game of this team?
Because he's so
He's
slimy.
the god of the undead.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Rid of a cockroach.
Also, I love how they're like, how Riku just lets Jafar die, like basically.
He doesn't. I mean, he also fucking kills Maleficent. He doesn't
That's
give a
true.
shit.
That's
He
true.
holds Pinocchio hostage at one point. Like,
Yeah.
he
Like-
had a wild streak, you know.
Like
But I lo-
Riku is genuinely evil in this game.
Oh
Like,
yeah, but I love how like
This
Hades
isn't
is
just
even like.
him.
But I love how even Hades
being-
kind of. Oh, sorry, I cut you off there.
We had a deal.
This isn't just him being tricked. He's genuinely a bad person in this game.
Yeah, but it's so
Oh,
bad. Like
absolutely.
even Hades
He's
kind of
like-
like, you know, you
he's
could have
like,
you could have saved him. You could have lent a hand or something.
Kyrie, go to
Like
her.
Riku's like, Sora, if you're not gonna help me save Kyrie right now, I'm gonna kill this living puppet boy. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking do it.
but I love how like I wish there was more stuff with the interplay between the villains a little more, because like I feel
Yeah.
like we get like nuggets in the periphery of how they all feel about each other, but then like I think they kind of gloss over a
You're
little
like
too
a
much.
son to me.
I kind of wish they developed it a little more, but that's like a me just loving villain crossover like bits. I
Get
just
your female hands off of me.
get your goth witch. But like I do love how like there's like a kind of a mutual respect between some of them and like a dislike and distrust between others. I think, or like a power
See-
play between others.
See, this is how we know that Riku is gay. He's not into MILFs.
No.
I was gonna
exactly.
say, like, this is the biggest proof to me, like, that Riku just doesn't just immediately drop to his knees and become a slave to Maleficent right there. Like most women enjoyers would.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also,
No, the fact that it was Ansem that he got all fucking weird about is
Yeah,
that's the biggest.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm into this theory now.
you're right?
I'm just look.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that anything happened. I just think that I would also have a really complicated
Well,
relationship
I hope
with an
not.
older.
Riku's a boy. He's a little child.
I mean, also,
Yeah, but I just want to, for the audience, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if a beautiful older man told me to come over to the side of the darkness, I think I would also betray all my friends.
wow,
I
Cram,
like,
I'm glad
Brian
you shared your
Gilbert,
priorities with me on
you know,
this
Kingdom
one.
Hearts 3 is like, you Norda boy. That's the go-to for villains in Kingdom Hearts games. You Norda boy. That's what you do.
But like,
I mean, like, I think that there could be some unsettling implications, like the fact that like Xehanort tends to target young boys is really uncomfortable.
very uncomfortable.
And you could make an allegorical statement about that. I don't think anything is actually happening in Kingdom Hearts, but I think that there is like some allegories being set up there that you could read into if you wanted to.
I do.
Um,
I mean, I also
and-
do unfortunately think that's probably like Japan's kind of view of like the bad guy is being like somebody who's interested in boys. I think there's a tiny bit of homophobia
Yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate.
I suppose so. I've not made so far.
Okay, I have to ask a question.
Uh huh.
hmm
Do you ever feel like how much of a thing that gets analyzed is like theory crafting? How much of it is like
Just
actual subtext? Because sometimes
This isn't
is
theory
pure-
crafting. I'm just saying that you can make a allegorical reading on it. I don't think that's what's happening in the game.
no. I don't
I'm
think
just
it- oh,
saying
that's
it-
happening.
I'm just saying that there's something to be said about being a young troubled kid, and then all of a sudden this like kind of inhuman attractive person comes into your life, sees you more than anybody else has ever seen you in your life, and is like, you're really special, and you're the only one that can do this, and I'm gonna make you strong and give you everything you ever wanted. I think there's something to be said about reading into that a little bit. Again, I'm not saying that anything is literally. It's kind of like when people are like, "Oh, this character's literally doing this in Utena." It's like you know, I think you're kind of
see
missing
what
the
you're
forest
saying.
for the trees. You know, like I think
yeah.
I
agree
think
with that.
I think that there's something to be said in like allegories don't necessarily have a one-to-one. I don't think that Riku from Kingdom Hearts is being intimately abused by Ansem. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that you can... I'm just saying that there is an allegory there, and the feelings that he feels about that are similar to what somebody that was exploited as a teenager by a person like that would feel.
And he is exploited, maybe not like in a physical or sexual way, but like Riku is, being hurt by
and his feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his feelings are, and his body is being used.
Absolutely.
But it's just maybe not in the same way that we would think of in real life. But I think that like it makes it sort of relatable. This really like troubling feelings are relatable in a maybe accessible and more kid-friendly story.
Okay.
I a lot of stories. Like it's not even alone.
No, I get what you
Disney.
mean. Like, I mean, I don't need like a whole lesson on allegory. It just, I just didn't know if like.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant.
I was just thinking like what Nomura wanted to say in it. Like I don't know if like.
It's hard to know the author's intent with anything. Even if they say it outright, you can't always believe an author, just because like we tend to write and create things and we don't even know sometimes that we're doing it until it's pointed out to us.
Exactly.
I say this as something also like made things and stuff. You just kind of have to be like, I wash my hands of it, because you really can't know how people are going to respond.
And also, I weary of this world. I long for a place of passivity and happiness. So, which means I'm going to have to go somewhere else. Before we get Vord, which makes this 0 days since Vord was mentioned, I have to descend somewhere else.
I think that like we're going to Winnie Pooh World. Yippee!
Yeah, we are.
I think that also knowing the inspiration for Kingdom Hearts being like classic cartoons and classic anime, such as like Devilman and stuff. I think that like kind of points to like there being some intentionality behind that, and also like look at the other games that this company has made. I think there is definitely some intentionality to it.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts isn't made in a vacuum. I absolutely agree with that.
Here we go.
I think for me, people tend to like want to use allegory as like this is what it is and you can't argue against it, and I think that's just bad theory. I think it also just makes your argument really weak if you're saying it has to be this and nothing else, because that's very easy to disprove instead of saying like this makes me feel this, or I think this refers to this, or this could be like a motif. Like I feel like those just make the argument
to an extent,
stronger,
I think.
more appealing.
I think Riku is like, his story is very much like somebody who was emotionally troubled as a teenager, and then exploited by the adults in his life that should have, looked out for him, and the feelings that come out of that. And, there are so many different experiences that you can read into that. You can like a bad relationship with your parents, an adult that took advantage of you. Like there's so many different kinds of relationships that you can project onto that situation.
Well, I think a good example of that is also with
and
Winnie
I
the
think
Pooh.
that's beautiful. I think that's why art is so cool, because it can do that.
Well, I think a good example of that's with Winnie the Pooh, because you look at this and it's like, is this a world of just pure childhood memories, or is it the idea of the pastoral past you remember? Is it?
Absolutely. I do love Winnie the Pooh. Close to a degree that Krim loves Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be wonderful.
This is my favorite thing in the world. Yeah.
This is a beautiful.
I think,
or even like the idea. I think with Pooh, especially in like media that references him outside of the original stories, they often use Pooh as an allegory for forgotten childhood innocence. Like you look at the Christopher Robin movie, for example.
I hated the Christopher Robin movie. Oh my god.
I liked it.
I think that like in Kingdom Hearts, like Pooh serves like a very specific purpose of like some respite for Sora while he's going through a very difficult time growing up.
Yeah.
And I know that a lot of people don't like the role that Winnie the Pooh played in Kingdom Hearts 3, but I think that was like a perfect send-off for Sora's childhood.
Yeah, I do think that's interesting. I just, for me, I've always been very attached to the franchise. When I was growing up, there was a TV show, The New Adventures.
Yes,
That was
the
really
New
good.
Adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Which
Didn't
is one
he
of
have,
my
like,
favorite shows of all time. I'm on the Tony Goldmark podcast that he has, Escape from Walt Disney, explaining an episode of New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh that kind of changed my life in more ways than one. So if you want to hear that full story, check out that podcast episode on because
I've covered
I love
Winnie the Pooh
I love
before.
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I feel like also your animation style is somewhat inspired by Winnie the Pooh too, with some of your stuff. I feel like I've seen some things where like that feels like Winnie the Pooh.
What feels
For
like Winnie the
Graham
Pooh?
or
Some of your work I feel feels Winnie the Pooh inspired. Or
Who,
like,
me?
Yeah, you. Specifically.
Oh, really? Wait, you mean the comics or like the?
I mean, animation. I feel some of it feels very like somewhat Winnie the Pooh, like not like directly, but somewhat to a small extent.
That's sort of Disney Xerox era, you mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
That is-
also.
I'm now curious which video you think of that. Like the thing that I think of when I think Winnie the Pooh style is like maybe some of the comics I get Drew to make of the series. Because he has this kind of like pencilish, kind of like watercolor look, and sometimes the backgrounds are very like kind of like bright and faded. You know how
Yeah.
like, in Winnie the Pooh they have this like white vignette around everything.
Yeah, that kind of storybook aesthetic, I feel, it definitely draws heavily from that. Among
somebody-
other things.
Somebody in chat said, "Why do I think that Riku and Max would really hit it off?"
Max, I feel,
disagree.
would not
I don't
stand
think
him.
so.
I don't think Riku would be friends. I think people need to understand Riku's not really good at being
a friend.
a person.
I think
or a
Max would
friend.
be really annoyed by him, actually. 'Cause-
Yeah, I think Sora only tolerates him because they've been friends for so long.
Wait,
I don't think
what if-
people generally
if,
like
like-
Riku, unfortunately.
Like that friend from middle school that you're still friends with, in like as an adult, and you're like, I can't get rid of this now. You know,
What if it's like part of like Riku's character arc? Like I don't know, like at first he kind of bullies Max, and then like I don't know, somewhere down the line, like he realized that like Max is pretty cool or some shit, or like. He's
I mean,
down
like
or
the
something.
thing.
That would be ideal,
The
but it
thing
wouldn't
is
happen.
that like right now, where Riku is in the modern thing is that he is not as defensive, but he also just doesn't care. And I
No,
think that
yeah.
he's kind of come to terms with the fact that he just doesn't care what anybody else thinks of him, except to Sora and to some extent Kairi.
Mhm.
I mean, Max would have to make the first move on that friendship for sure.
Yeah.
Like
okay,
I
let's
don't
come
think
back to this one
like
later.
Max would have to like really work at it if he really wanted to be Riku's friend, but Riku's not
No,
starting that well at all.
I think it would be worth it for Max.
it would not be much for him to get.
It would
out
be a
of
good. It would be a good learning experience, and everyone watching would learn a lesson. It'd be a very special.
Yeah.
All right, now
Yeah,
chat. Here's the
Don't be
question.
friends. Don't be friends with hot white-haired anime boys. It's not worth
That's
it.
actually true. If there's
Yeah.
anything you learn from this stream, that is what you should take away. If you see a hot anime boy with white hair run, they're going to kill your entire army. and
Now,
and
chat.
you,
Here's the question: where should we go next? I know we're gonna get Monstro next. So that's what the next world will be. But should we go to Atlantica or Halloween Town?
Atlantica,
let's go
I know
Halloween
the next,
Halloween.
is the
Yeah,
next
Halloween.
level in
Spooky.
experience. Like that's the easier of the two. So
That
it's up
might
to
be,
you.
but I'm gonna put it in chat's hands. I'm gonna save the game
Halloween
right
Town's
here.
great. I mean, I would pick Halloween Town just because I like that level a lot.
Yeah. Now Halloween Town's north, right? That's the top path.
It's the one that has more stars of the two. So I can't remember
Okay.
which one.
All right. Yeah. So this looks like the one. Yeah, this looks like Halloween Town.
Did you need to work on your gummy chip though, my dude?
I do. Yeah, I do. Let me get that.
Yeah, like
Because you're gonna be able-
I do not understand gummy ship. Even to this day, I do not get how to do gummy ship building at all. It's a total. it's
There
so
should
confusing.
be some change ship. There should be like blueprints, I think, right?
I think they are. Yeah, change ships. Oh, I have to be.
I need to
gosh.
watch this how you do this so I can learn how to do gummy
Yeah,
ship.
Okay, so this looks
Yeah,
pretty
just
good.
pick a blue. Just pick a blueprint.
Yeah.
You might have to buy some parts.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the inventory. Or wait, where's the ship then? I guess would be. No, wait, buy. Alright.
I think don't you have to buy it from Sid?
Oh, I guess. Oh, that's right, Sid. Dumb, I forgot about Sid. Good point. I forgot all about Sid. Let me warp
Sid's
over
like
there.
the most important character, dude. Like,
That's
he's
true.
everything.
I always forget. Oh yeah, Sai is like, you should have let me make the gummy. I'm like, yeah, I know, I forgot. Last night I fell asleep too early and I kind of passed out. I was like really tired after last night.
Well, you're playing all day. GG.
Basically. And I filmed Friday's
Too much
video
game right
before. I was telling, I think I was telling Crimmins Sekiro's this, but I don't think I told you, Madeline, this. I filmed this Friday's video this morning as well.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Oh my god.
Halloween
amazing.
Town is winning by a landslide, by the way.
Oh,
by
it
the
is
way.
perfect. Excellent. Oh, wait, no, exit. Just talk to him about it.
It's about 2/3 versus 1/3.
That sounds about right. Yeah, it sounds like a huge...
9%. Nice. We can just end it now.
Yeah, basically. What should I buy in terms of...
We'll figure out what you want to build first.
True. That's a good point. Alright. I always
And then
forget...
make a little-
I never use the gummy ships very effectively. I'm always, like, very, like... I'll just wing
pick,
it.
Pick a, you know.
Oh, speed and armor. That looks pretty good. Let's go with this one.
Yeah, I don't know if this is controversial, but I feel like if the gummy sections were half as long, they'd be fine.
Hang on a second. So...
Just cut it in half. And
You know, the whole thing is that you don't have all
It's not
of
flyable
the...
yet.
Yeah, you have to. You don't have all the blocks for it. So it'll give you a list of the blocks you need.
Oh, okay.
Just delete it.
You know what they
go
should
back
do? They should make a Kingdom Hearts game, have it like Ace Combat, and have it all be nothing but gummy shit.
Yeah, right?
And just
Okay.
have the
So click it.
melodrama and everything.
Alright,
We should have armored core, but you're in a gummy ship.
what are we missing here?
Or that.
Yeah, you're missing like some cores and stuff. It should give you a list of what you need. I
don't
think,
see it
shouldn't
here
it?
yet. I don't see it here.
Go back.
This is bringing back traumatic memories.
Yeah,
for me.
right? Yeah, see, I
What,
mean, I
on
don't
the
really see what
core?
was missing here.
What? Okay, what is it? You're trying to build the Sylph
Yeah.
gummy ship parts. I'll just look it up.
Yeah, cool. That makes sense. Cool. That'd be easier, I think. No, don't save that.
Okay,
Yeah, the
so...
siren. The Sylph is right here. I could do that.
Oh.
I can't do that one either, apparently.
Okay, so which one are you gonna do?
I was thinking the siren.
All right, siren. I'll do it. I'll look
Yeah.
it up.
It's stronger, I think. Inventory. Yes, I'm trying to think about what the because this is like the tough. This is like the most annoying part for me, trying to get the gummy ship set up. As funny, as pathetic, as dumb as that probably is.
I love it. Get your gummies.
Yeah.
That's not that kind of
Gummy
Where are
bears.
the gummy bears in Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Not here, for better or worse.
Yeah.
Rip.
Mm.
We've been scammed, guys. There's
Maybe-
no gummies.
Let's try maybe let's
Kingdom-
try like a
Kingdom
less
Hearts
intense
Or
model. Then.
had the Disney Afternoon block, I would pre-order it.
It's if,
Honestly.
This might be what we have to use, maybe.
yeah, but you don't have the parts.
Yeah, it's
You need
true. More. What am I missing for this Sylph then?
Okay, let me look it up.
That's like fewer
Sylph.
blocks. So I'm thinking.
Gummy ship. Gummy ship guide. It's the Sylph, you said?
Yeah, the Sylph.
Sylph. Okay, I see it, but does it not give me a list of the blocks that you need?
I guess not is the problem. That's why I'm getting annoyed by it. I'm like, okay, come on.
Do you just need to... Okay, how many blocks? You have 363 blocks.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. And Sylph requires
Maybe you
20.
just need to... Blocks use 20. Yeah, so like, what's the big deal?
Yeah, what am I missing?
I guess that...
Maybe specific blocks. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sylph Kingdom Hearts Wiki. Okay, so you need... Alright, I have the list of the blocks
Cool.
used.
Let's just go buy them with
Yeah.
Sid here.
Alright, you need one tier G.
I think I have. Oh, I don't have one of those. Okay, that might be it. Kuraguji?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Or Kuraguji?
Yeah. It's just Kuraji.
Okay. I don't see Kuraguji. I don't see Kuraji.
Okay, well you might be able to like swap them out then.
Yeah.
You need you need 6 protect Gs.
6 protections. I have those.
Okay. You need 2 of the round protect Gs.
2, got those.
You need 2 of the triangle protect Gs.
Got them.
You need 4 of the fire Gs.
Oh, we get over right there. Fire G's. Oh, that might be the issue. Okay, cool. We got that.
And you need 2 of the triangular arrow Gs.
Which triangle? Actually, I have both triangles, so it's good. I have both triangles.
You need the right facing. Okay, you need the right facing one.
That's fine. I got that.
And then you need 2 of the thunder Gs.
Ooh.
Thunder G's. That's a.
Thunder G.
Oh, I only have
That
one of
sounds
those.
like a really
Okay.
cool brand name or something.
I need to get more gold. I will be.
Oh, you can also
I got a
sell.
really big
Oh, right.
donation just now.
Oh yeah?
What?
Yeah.
What you got?
Nice. It's West donated $200 to the Trevor
Oh my
Project.
God! Thank you so much, in West. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Now, chat, we're actually really close to just almost getting to some pretty big goals coming up.
Yeah, the next one is Jazzy's voice acting role. And one
Yeah.
after that is Drawing by me. Yippee.
Actually, it's barely anything. I gotta get some more money somewhere else. I gotta sell
Yeah.
something more valuable.
Maybe some of your old equipment that you're not using.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. No, stock. I don't need cottages. Who needs cottages?
They're for I mean, like maybe the tent and the camping set, because the cottages are nice for. Okay,
Oh, sorry.
they're nice for. Yeah, they're nice for healing on the go outside of.
That's true.
So.
Not selling that. I'm gonna sell I'm not gonna sell fire arts. What do I have here? I've like 5 mythful shards. Also a mythful shard. That's all I need. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. Now, what was the thing I needed? I needed the what was the Thunder G? I think it was. You said.
Yeah, the Thunder G. You need 2 of them.
Okay, I have 1, so I just gotta get 1 more. Thunder G. Thunder G, here we go. Buy item, and that's it.
I think so.
Alright, let's go to the garage then. Sid and your...
Oh wait.
Oh.
Okay, no, it's fine. The other one is S and a G, but I think you might have that one.
Insufficient parts. Okay, you know what? This looks like it has almost everything here. Oh, Cure G.
Yeah,
is
the
one
S
I'm
and
missing.
the. Yeah, just put the Kiraga there instead.
Yeah, how do I get that? Okay.
I think you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, got that. Okay, cool.
If we hit any of these goals while I'm on stream, I will tell one of my many insane celebrity stories that I have, because I'm 35 and I've had a very strange life.
Astounding.
And now you
You
kind
like
of
the
like
California
so
area,
it's like
or-
semi-transparent, so you got to fill in
Something. Okay, I got
the
you.
bits.
This is such a confusing thing to do. Okay. R.
You got to find the right part and then fill it in, I
How do I
suppose.
do that then? That's so bizarre. How do I even do anything in this? It's very strange doing this on PC. Oh, there we go. Oh, Kuraguji. There we go.
It's not easier on PS2 or console. It's still... It's
There
kind of
we
that
go.
PS2 like menuing jank that we don't have quite as much anymore. Like, I hate that you have to keep re-equipping items instead of just like the game knowing you want potions in that slot all the time.
Well, because it's trying to get you to, you know, so that you only have like limited resources. You know.
Well, I understand, but like you can run out of potions and just not have them anymore.
Yeah, I think the problem here is that like I don't know what the controls are, so I can't tell you what button to hit to confirm.
Yeah. Frickin' start. There we go. Cool. Oh, hang on.
Okay, so you just don't have. Yeah, it looks like you don't have. You just don't have like the cockpit, basically.
Yeah.
Huh.
No. Go back. Garage. Yeah, it's so confusing with this. Okay.
It was the sylph.
Yeah, sylph. Yes, build sylph. Okay, so now, okay, I think I got it now. So, Keurig G, place it in there. Okay, cool. That works. Okay, that looks like it's in.
Placed in?
It's placed in. I think, right?
Okay. I think. Yeah, I think it's in there.
Move that. No, it's not.
Yeah, you're moving it. Now hit the enter button, and then...
Why is it not go? Oh, I think I've moved it out a little bit. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. It's not fitting in, maybe? Is that the issue?
Yeah, maybe like try something of a different size. Because you did have a different size one, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, pick a different size, because that one's a bit too big.
How
yeah, because it's clipping. It's clipping. You have to like select a different one.
Move it forward, maybe,
the,
or move it up, maybe.
I believe it would be with the other joystick in. Yeah, that might also work. Or not. I don't know.
Just good. Just working.
The thing is that you're not really doing anything differently. You just keep on pressing the same buttons.
I'm very confused by
instead
this.
of like. Yeah.
I don't know how any of this works. Okay, cool. Here you go.
Yeah, that's definitely what you're supposed to be doing, Ant.
This is how it is. It's totally how it works.
Okay, so when it's red, I think it's because it's overlapping. So you don't want it to be red. So yeah, it must be overlapping with something. Select a block to attach. Okay, I think we're good. I think it's attached.
Yep, I think so. Yep, because it's right there. Yeah, it's good. All right, cool.
Yeah, I think you're good now.
How do I get out of this? Okay.
Menu button.
Oh, menu. That's right. Cool. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, save.
There.
Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Excellent. That works. Excellent. Cool. We got it.
Yay!
Took. It was only rocket science, basically, for the it's only rocket science, quite literally.
It's only aero engineering. It's
only
no
algebra.
Basic stuff.
Algebra's alright.
Okay. Gummy ship time. Now back to Halloween Town, which is the north one, right? Cool. Excellent.
Yes.
I'm gonna close the poll because, yeah.
I'm gonna close it too. End poll. Everyone, for some reason, no one wants to go to Atlantica. I don't understand it. It's totally.
18%. 18%. Yeah.
Okay. To the top one, which is Halloween Town.
See, that's a bit better with the firing,
better.
I think.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 2 shots now.
And it's firing faster.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go. We're gonna kill them. Kill them all.
Death. Destruction. Annihilation.
I think Atlantis is good in this game. So the second one has the song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like actually completely optional. Yeah.
I can't stand
so
it.
much. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't very good, and I'm sorry, but Haley Joel Osment cannot sing.
Yeah,
I heard that
agree with that.
Songs were like.
I heard it's a lot more tolerable with the Japanese voice acting, but that makes sense.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Your fan has to be like the worst song I've ever. I hate that so
Wouldn't it
much.
be funny if like they play the opening of Kingdom Hearts, but then like, the camera zooms back and it's just like Sora like daydreaming, singing to himself, and it's like really bad Haley Joel Osment singing.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is Jazzy here? Is Jazzy raiding the chat? Is that what's happening? I saw chat.
Hey,
Like,
Jazzy!
Jazzy.
Hello.
Wait, is Jazzy on stream right now? I haven't checked the.
No, not.
No.
She's not.
She's not? Cool. Okay. I was not sure. I didn't want to assume anything, so I'm like confused by that. I saw in chat people saying Jazzy and like, oh, what's Jazzy on?
I think she was rated. Yeah.
Ah, she's raiding us. How horrible.
Your valuable.
Oh, hang on, we're being attacked. I'm gonna be void now.
Somebody's talking about how they hate the Unification Church. Calm down, dude.
What?
What?
I don't
No,
know
all of
what
us hate.
the church is
None
doing.
of us are a big fan of
religious-
Calvin, of John Calvin. But like, relax.
If you want to see my feelings on religious
Wait,
institutions,
where's-
come back on Friday when I do my video on God.
Oh yeah. You're watching my favorite
could I
movie.
have a consultation on that? Because like, I've read a lot of very interesting stuff on the topic of God.
Well, I mean, specifically, I'm going to be talking about
Me
religious
too.
filmmaking. And I'm going to compare.
God's not dead.
I'm going to talk about God's Not Dead. I'm going to talk about The Last Temptation of Christ. I'm going to talk about The Exorcist, Jack
Can we
Chick.
talk about the Passion, or is that a little?
I will briefly acknowledge The Passion because there is not much to actually talk about with The Passion. It
Can
is
I?
such
Can I
a-
be?
Oh, go for it. Go for
Can
it.
I be so honest and real with you? You know what the
Go for
best piece of like religious like film / TV was?
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
I'm not even joking. It was
Midnight Mass?
VeggieTales.
What?
It
Oh,
was
VeggieTales.
VeggieTales.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Midnight Mass
Yeah.
for a second there.
I don't think people would disagree with that take.
Yippee! Flashback.
Flashback time. There's a huge monster in the cave.
Ew.
That's a way of phrasing it. By the way, welcome to my chat. If you want to donate, we're going to force Jazzy to say something soon if we hit 1,500. And then we can force Krim to draw something if we hit 2,000.
Oh look, they're so cute when they're babies. What happened?
Exactly. Exactly. And if we hit
Everything.
2,500, I'm
Everything
going to have to sing
happens.
Simple and Clean. Which sounds like a experience. You
I
are-
always like use Simple and Clean when I'm practicing my singing voice.
Oh, I'm going to have to sing it. It's going to be bad. It's going to be very embarrassing.
Oh yeah, it's hard to get down. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think this is the
Totally.
scene where Riku and Sora like this is their special place for nobody else.
Nobody else comes
until
here.
it wasn't.
Like, yes, but that's such a kid thing. It's like,
this is our big wet cave where we do boy time.
but like, isn't oh god,
Oh god.
that's so many ways it can be that one. But like, isn't that like
I
the
mean,
ultimate
like
experience?
that. This is the kind of place that boys would go and do that stupid boy stuff.
True.
Are you
like
trying to tell something,
when I
Krim?
was presenting as a boy, we would just go into like weird, like empty sewage tunnels and shit just to do it.
What?
Oh,
What?
wait,
the
hold on.
D
Wait,
Club.
What are
wait,
you
I-
talking?
Fuck.
Are you?
Fuck, why did I say it like that?
D Club time.
Madeline,
Oh,
are
like the
you
plot to the
bringing in
Penguin?
Aaron Hansen energy into this discussion?
No, well, I would have been a kid too. Oh my god. It's not. God damn it.
Do I think
Sora.
I don't like anything.
Unfortunately,
do I think
I've
that Riku, Sora, Tidus, and Waka had a D Club? No. Would I blame anyone for assuming they did based on the contents of the Kingdom Hearts game? Also no.
I will say this.
Girls were lesbian out
Unfortunately,
though, for sure. That's canon.
look. Unfortunately, the nature of the D
The
Club.
girls on the
completely-
island were doing stuff.
Look, unfortunately, the nature of the D Club completely terrifies me. Now that I've concluded that, what's his name, Doug Walker, probably was part of the D Club,
No! I don't.
Yeah, like,
based on the
statistically-
canon provided by Demo Reel.
No! Come on.
Oh man.
Statistically, that must be true, unfortunately.
Kingdom Key D Club, get out of
Oh,
here.
God.
Fucking Nigel.
Oh god, I love it. I love how that like is a thing that exists. Also,
But the thing is that it's not like that's like not a thing that happens.
no, that's fair. I
People-
will give you that.
Does anybody remember the Disney trivia game for PC that had the song "Everybody Loves the D Show"?
What?
Huh?
I'm sorry. What are you talking
Someone in
about?
chat remembers there was a trivia game and they had like an opening theme song. It's like everyone watches the D Show because it was like a Disney
What?
trivia game.
No, I don't recall this happening. You're gonna
Someone
have
in chat will
to.
back me up. I owned this game as a kid. I didn't think of it at the time, but like they would just say, "We're going to the D show," which was very funny.
What the fuck
Can
are you
I
talking
say?
about?
Can I
Someone knows what
say?
I'm talking about. I'm not crazy. Someone knows what I'm talking about.
Can I say that the
Huh?
person who started the D Club was absolutely Titus?
Yeah. Oh
that,
yeah.
that was his idea.
Titus
What is
would.
the D Club? I feel like I'm out the
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh. Look up Game Grumps D Club and you'll know what it is.
Looks like it.
It's just, you know, when guys are just kind of hanging around and
Then
We
they have
actually
gay
explained it on
sex.
there.
yeah, they just have
Oh,
gay
that's my
sex.
fa-
No, but that's not even what it is.
Oh,
It's
is that-
totally
is that what it is?
heterosexual.
No, it's like
Yeah.
it's like you see, I'm just proving that I'm not gay by sucking your dick.
By looking at it,
It's just
basically.
Look how not gay I am. Your dick is in my mouth. That's how comfortable I am with my heterosexuality, that I could just suck so many dicks and it's still
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
just- it's
straight.
just
That's not
throat
even
time.
what it was in
So
the
true.
context, supposedly. I don't
But
think-
but the thing is that like
No, well, the way it was described was basically a bunch of guys just walking around with like basically without any pants on, just staring at each other, going like that was what it was in the Game
the
Grumps.
thing is that this kind of thing happens all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotta say, no.
I don't know if
boys
that's
ever
necessarily
felt
true there,
dick
Chris.
until-
This is like that one South
When I
Park
was a
episode
kid.
for real.
Yeah, that's. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. If I'm being honest with you.
Hey, maybe my friends were just gay as hell.
I think that
but
may be the
let's
case.
just say that I had like you know, some gender affirming experiences when I was a young transgender guy.
You know,
Honestly,
I
looking
don't
back,
think
all
that's
my
a
friends were,
common
like, low-key
experience.
gays as hell, because like we never talked about sex like ever.
All right, guys. There's children present. There's Pinocchio. He's right there.
But
Pinocchio's not a real boy.
Pinocchio's
Not a real
Like,
boy.
like, Pinocchio's
That's
not
a
real,
slur.
and it's okay.
Oh, here we go. Here comes Riku being a fucking like his most jackass moment so far, where he kidnaps a child.
This is Riku saying, "I'm gonna be such a Chad. I'm gonna take this wood. I'm gonna bring Sora over."
Wait, what?
This is his Gary Oak moment. Smell you later, Sora. I've got the fucking toy boy.
I'm gonna sneak this
God.
wood into this hole. Oh wait, hang on, that sounds
Wait,
wrong. Oh, I forgot there's ghosts here. Excellent.
It's because at this point he's realized that Sora doesn't need him, so he's trying to prove that actually you're a stupid weenie and I'm still stronger than you. Moments.
It's not like I like you or anything, Sora. Baka.
It's like,
I was gonna say.
it's that one picture. It's like #1 enemy, and he's just laying under like a gallery wall of Sora's face, with like a portrait of Sora just laying on his pillow as he
Basically.
like touches it tenderly.
Basically, yeah.
I hate you so much.
We stand Tsundere. Is that how you say it?
Tsundere, yeah. Tsundere is when you when you go from like
I
yeah.
think it's.
It's when you go from cranky to sweet, basically.
I don't think Riku's
watched
ever
anime.
sweet.
Yeah, no, I think that's just his default. Fuck.
Yeah, he's just. He,
Alright. Big gold. Fuck. I want to get the chest
want to
there.
adopt. He doesn't want to adopt Pinocchio. He wants to hold him hostage.
Yeah, which is very different.
Because like you know, like I think my personal interpretation, it's very appropriate that this is Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Is that like, you know, like canonically Riku and Sora would play games like Pirates, where like Riku would be the bad guy and Sora would be like the,
he played the
little
bad
hero.
guy? He
Oh
played-
yeah, because then he'd get all of Sora's attention, right?
That's true. That makes sense.
So like that's what he's trying to do here. He's trying to like relive their childhood, basically,
That
in
sounds-
like a bigger version.
So like, while some kids play house, he's playing pirates.
I mean, like I think that's what most little boys were playing, was like pirates and stuff.
But then
Well, that's
why
what's
didn't
so-
they add Pirates of the Caribbean until the next game? It would have been perfect for Riku to play pirates.
Well, yeah, I understand. With some story beats, you need to space them out so that it actually has more like nostalgia when a story beat from earlier has more relevance later.
Oh yeah, no, that's the actual reason why. I'm just being a jerk about it.
Well, it also
you're completely
reminds me
correct.
that these are kids. Like, these are children. Like, they're not adults. They're kids.
Yeah, they
dressed
wouldn't
in
handle
horrible
half the stuff that happens in the first Pirates of the Caribbean without, like, you know, a time jump or two.
I don't think Pirates was even out yet in 2000.
No, it wasn't. It was not out yet. I'm being sarcastic, but it was not out yet.
I would love, like, a haunted mansion area.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
listen.
think they're originally going
With
to
any
because
Murphy.
again,
Yeah, it was all
like
Disney
Kingdom
World
Hearts
stuff.
was originally going to be like not like different like movies. It was going to be different. The kingdoms were going to be all like the amusement park kingdoms, but I think the brand recognition wasn't because like lots of people have played. I have watched the Disney movies, but not everybody has gone to Disney World.
Yeah, and plus, like, what's more iconic? Playing with, like, as much as I love, and I do love Disney World. Like, I love it as a theme park. It's a fantastic place to be. But like, given the option, I'm gonna want to go to Beauty and the Beast Castle before I go to the, you know, Haunted Mansion.
A little bit of a remnant with that, with like Traverse Town and Twilight Town being like based on Disney World. So.
Which works, I think. I think it's really cool. I just wish they had
All
more.
us West Coast kids are like, the Disneyland. We like that.
I've never been to either, so
I think you'd like it.
I'm sure I would. Like, I'm that kind of guy. I'm not like I wouldn't call myself like a Disney adult because like I think that I probably wouldn't like be like I would just like to check it out someday just because I've never been.
Oh, yeah,
and
Like Disneyland and not be like a Disney adult. Like, you don't
Yeah,
have to be
Disney.
weird about it.
Here's the thing.
Like, I like Disneyland. I love it. I'm not gonna be like some of the people I
Like-
knew who are like pushing kids away so they can go on like a ride. Like that's
That-
what
That's my wife.
I'm saying
That's my
is that
spouse. She'll
I
plow
was-
people down to get to the roller coasters.
if I was ever in the same room with Jenny Nicholson, I would just sit there and listen to her being extremely autistic about theme parks for hours. And I think that I just would really like to have a conversation. By conversation, I just mean listening to her being autistic about theme parks. That's where I'm coming from.
My old roommate and sometimes creative partner, Chris, is a theme park encyclopedia. I'm pretty sure he knows everything about theme parks. And it's fascinating to hear him talk about it. I love theme parks. I think theme
parks are a lot of fun.
I had a YouTube channel, or I helped my roommate Chris do a YouTube channel called Remain Seated with Chris Nevergoal, where we would talk about theme park rides.
I think the difference between like an adult with an appreciation of Disney and like a Disney adult is like that's not my whole personality.
Yeah, exactly. That's
like any kind of fandom, right? Like if you're a comics fan, but you're still kind of treating it like you did when you were like 7, maybe as a 40-year-old, that's not like the best way to do it. I think like you gotta grow with like your material and kind of understand like, hey, it's not just about me and my love for something, you know? Like it's about just being cool and being normal and not like an asshole.
Yeah, that sums up most of it. I feel like that's a fair statement. Don't be a jerk is a great rule of thumb in life, I think.
Yeah, like we get it. You really, really like Splash Mountain. That's fine.
Yeah. Well,
Don't
Splash
be
Mountain.
weird about it.
I haven't been able to go on the new Splash Mountain, unfortunately.
It's pretty good. I heard the Disneyland version's better from what I understand.
Of course it is. Of course Disneyland's better. That's great.
My uncle actually worked on it. My uncle's an Imagineer.
That's
I
awesome.
heard that the UK's getting a Universal at some point.
Oh, I can see that.
Very nice.
I mean, you guys have. I mean, France has Disneyland Paris already, so I guess.
Yeah,
that makes
we
sense.
were really cucked out by that, like for real. Like there was a whole like dispute, or whatever, and like the French ended up having it, and like
how do I get
my
up
old
there?
man has entire tirades.
You don't get up there. You have to go through the right hole.
Oh well, that's
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the whole
Sorry.
podcast.
Yeah. The whole.
Find the keyhole.
No, I
don't know why
shan't.
I'm
I
asking
shan't.
Danny DeVito and Always Sunny
shan't.
saying these lines. Sorry.
Or maybe
gotta
I
find
shall.
the keyhole.
Have you
Riku's
seen
just
the
leading
musical-
Sora through the wrong hole, I guess.
Yeah,
Have you
I
heard
just
sorry.
get. I'm just getting misled here.
Have you heard of the musical play called The Night Man Cometh?
Oh God.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
If you want into the boys' hole, you gotta pay the troll toll.
Oh God.
Exactly. Yeah, it fits. The joke fits.
I think Danny DeVito was really good in that
Line
one.
is soul. It sounds like you're saying hole. Like, no, I'm saying soul. The boy's soul.
God pay the troll toll to get in.
Like fish
Damn
sticks.
trolls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking
like fish
about.
sticks in your mouth.
Yeah.
Gape it.
That's what he's talking about in Always Sunny.
Oh, God, that's such a good show.
Okay, how do I even get around here? So we're on the top of the hour. Who else is coming in? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Jazzy, I believe.
All right, welcome Jazzy in. I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back.
I think. No, it's not. I lied. Wait. Yes. Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Maybe.
Jazzy is coming.
Okay.
Jazzy and Red Baron is not coming.
Yeah, and at 4 is when Comic Drake comes in. So that's the next guest after Jazzy.
Well, I didn't know that we were telling people this.
Oh, I always said so. Sorry, it's
Okay.
he's coming then. Okay, that's the last. That's the special guest. Comic Drake is coming at 4. I'll be right back.
Oh, wait,
I'll
double
bring-
checking. When is Trailer Drake coming? Comic
He's
Drake?
coming. The last slot.
The last slot. Okay, noted. I'll open up space for our new guest.
Oh, you can
Is
stay
it-
if you want to.
I usually cook at around
Okay.
6, and I've been here for an extra 2 hours beyond that point. So at the
Gotcha.
very least, I would like to have some yummy in my tummy or whatever.
Yeah, I'm here all day, so.
All good. I will bounce back later. Awesome stream, guys, and congratulations on getting this far. I'm really impressed.
See you later, Sekrios.
Hi. I'll be out soon also.
Oh, you're not. Were you going? I don't remember. Were you originally going to stick around? No, I guess not.
sticking
But
around.
if
I
you
do have a hard out, so you're not. Thankfully,
Yeah.
you will not have to put up with me all day.
it is just going to, yeah. Yes, Red Baron isn't coming, so you wouldn't be overfilling if you didn't want to stay.
Wait, who left? Who's
Okay.
gone? Wait, we lost. someone.
Sekrios. Sekrios.
Wait, we lost Sekrios?
Yeah, Sekrios is done for the day.
Oh, okay, crud. I
All right.
walked at the wrong time. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Jazzy is gonna be a moment. She's having some mic issues.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, when she gets on, she gets on. I still gotta figure out where I'm going in. Find the right hole to get in. I have to plug it in somehow. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go with. Insert it.
Just ask Riku. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I have to ask Riku. Jazzy, can you help me out here? I can't figure which hole to go in with Riku.
Yeah, Riku disappeared down a hole.
What did I walk in on?
We're inside of it. We got bored, and we're trying to find Sora's lover with the wood that he's stuck in a hole somewhere.
Oh no, we got
my
bored.
God.
How terrible.
That's an accurate description of what's happening,
Please
right?
don't bore me.
What the fuck did I walk in on?
We're in Monstro.
Yeah, we are.
This doesn't answer my question.
It doesn't not answer it though at the same time.
Oh,
Look,
by
we're
the
just
way,
trying to find
Yep.
a wooden boy toy in a giant whale. Like, what's so weird about that?
Yeah, I don't see any problem yet. What's
with
going
our
on?
good friend Riku, you know.
With our good friend
Yeah.
Riku.
Yeah.
See,
It's my good
see.
friend Rio,
I understood that reference.
right? Hey, it's my good friend Rio.
Oh, hey, it's my good friend Rio.
I love it.
You have been your voice line has been achieved. That tier has been achieved.
It has been?
And I think
Wait, not
I
yet.
think so, didn't it?
No, we have a few more
Oh
minutes.
no, I'm sorry. You can drop a nuclear warhead on me because I'm so wrong and incorrect all the time.
No, don't drop a nuclear warhead on.
Dang, I was so excited.
I was too. Wait, how did I get up here? How do I even do anything in this world? It's so bizarre.
I think you're supposed to do fire on those wooden crates.
Oh, maybe.
Hold on. Now, actually, I
No,
think I know where
you're not.
I think I know where you need to go.
Okay,
Go back through that hole on the ground.
Over here.
Okay.
Eventually, you get to an area where you're high enough to get onto those lifts.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to remember where. It's hard to not see this from. It's hard to guide you when I don't know because
That's
I know
fair.
how to get there, but I only know how to get there.
Oh
from
wait,
the
hang on.
beginning, so.
This might be it. Hang on. What if I go to this?
If you keep exploring, it'll all start to make sense. Like
Eventually.
you go through that later. Like I think you come out of that hole that you're.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to go across
Yeah, I think you
right now.
maybe jump
Yeah.
across. I don't know. Oh,
Well, you have
No,
to
you're
throw
not
it.
with the barrel.
hold on. Okay.
You just jump.
Oh, okay. Go back through that hole.
Yeah, I see now.
You
Okay.
can make the jump.
Okay.
Back chamber 1.
Okay.
You can make it. It's hard, but
Okay.
you can make the jump.
Now go up there. Yeah.
Right
go-
here?
Like ignore the heartless. Ignore the heartless
Chamber
for
2.
me. I'm gonna get you through this.
Glorious.
All right. Go through that hole and like up ahead.
Okay. I just can't figure out what way to put it in. Is the problem.
I'm your GPS for today. Go
Glorious.
through the hole. Go through the hole next to you.
Oh, this one. Oh, that was
No,
it.
no.
The other one. The other
Oh.
one.
Left.
The other hole.
The wrong hole, and Jesus.
Okay.
Then
through
go to
that
the one on
hole.
your right. Ignore the heartless.
Ignore the heartless. You're gonna drop down and die horribly. If
Oh,
you-
good.
Okay. Next.
Right.
I think
To
you-
your right.
Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say to your right. Yeah, that hole.
That
hole.
right. That one.
This seems needlessly complicated.
It is. All right.
PS2
Now go through
era
that hole there.
RPG.
Go
Right
through
here?
that hole there.
Right here?
Yes.
This
You may need to
seems.
come back here later for the page if you're going for those.
That's fair.
And then go through that hole. Go through that hole.
This seems needlessly complicated.
Why do you
I knew
There
it.
you go.
I knew it. I still have it memorized. Yes.
There we go.
all but deserted you for the Keyblade? and
This seems
you
so
completely
avoidably complicated in terms of level
I don't care
design.
about him.
It's one of my least favorite worlds for that
It's
reason.
not like I care about him or anything. I'm just messing around.
I'm just
But
messing
yeah, like-
around. It's not like I like him or anything. But Baka.
Baka.
The heartless prey of
Dummy.
Oh, yeah, you might have to go back to one of those previous chambers later for the Winnie the Pooh page if you're going for those.
Yeah, I was gonna get a few of them. That's okay. I can do that later. But
If you wander around, like you will eventually get to all of the chests. I mean, unless there's one you have to get the
What's the
the
matter with
floaty Peter Pan thing
What are you
for, which I can't
thinking?
remember.
Don't you realize
Um,
what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora.
pour myself some water here.
You only seem
But yeah, it
interested
looks
in
like we
running
have like a
around
little
and
more than
showing off
200
that
before
keyboard these
before
days.
my voice is at the whim of your.
Oh
your
yeah,
audience.
no. If you wish to make Jazzy say anything you want, donate.
I thought we were
Within
gonna
reason.
make.
Within
I thought we
reason,
were gonna
within
make
reason.
her say something about
Say
keyholes.
stuff that like no one would think of to say. Like get
I thought we were
extremely
gonna.
weird.
I thought we were gonna make her say something about keyholes.
Oh, that was the keyhole. Jafar's line about the keyhole was one.
If you want to do the keyhole, you gotta pay the troll
Did I
toll.
save?
Yes,
Wait,
you
yeah,
did.
I did. Cool, awesome. I don't know why. The thought of keyholes made me lose track of what I was doing. My thoughts got locked in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
The level
Oh, yeah.
design is here to waste your time. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, this level is
Yeah.
really. This world's really short if you know what you're doing. The problem is, you need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, look, I've completed like this on repeat runs. I have played through Monstro
for
in like
this?
30 minutes, I want to say.
No problem.
But
Yeah.
keep in
Let's
mind,
do it.
like I said, I have memorized exactly where you need to go in each chamber. So
Did you have trouble with the Tarzan level? I find that the most obtuse. Like,
it
what-
worked.
what
Yeah,
I'm supposed to do.
I had to guide Ant through that as well. Like
It's so
Yeah.
confusing, like where you're supposed to go, because like, yeah.
Yeah, it's really strange because like. Here you go. Because like some of the levels design. Sorry.
So let's do. You want to like hit it with like yeah. You want to go. You gotta. You're not doing anything.
You gotta hit his head.
Like you maybe use fireball or something.
so.
There you go.
Since we're past 1,000, I'm guessing there was a period of time where Ant had to use magic for only 10
Yes.
minutes.
Yes.
Yeah,
was
it was
that? How did
painful.
that-
It was painful.
agonizing. I went to the Olympus Cup for soloing. Basically, solo like round basically, and I just had to use ethers a ton, and I did not do very well.
I can't imagine.
It was pretty bad. I was not good at it, at just using spells with as few levels as I have. Yeah, because there's very few levels.
The implication of that is that Riku just jumped into a hole and Goofy just hears it.
Well, he had to get in the boy's hole. He had to pay the
Yeah,
troll
like,
troll.
good job.
Yeah. He had to pay the troll toll to get in. There we go. I can make the joke. I'm sophisticated and not stupid.
We're funny, we swear.
Yeah, Tylee. All right, let me Google. That's good. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, the Parasite Cage is an FF9 reference. How did I not realize that?
Wait, what? Didn't even pick up on that. That's a good point,
Yeah,
actually.
It is, yeah. The design and what it in its little animations in the cutscene. Yeah, it's a complete FF9 reference.
That's really cool, actually. I like that.
Hey, which part of 9?
The beginning, I think.
Near the beginning when you're going through Evil Forest, there's an enemy that is very similar in design.
There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts enemies that have like that are based off of Final Fantasy enemies.
The most obvious one is in late game when you face behemoths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the little magic guys are also like obviously like they're based off of like the mages.
Yeah, they're based on black mages.
Hey, we were just talking about how Vivi was robbed of a starring role in Kingdom Hearts 2. Should have been a main character.
100%.
Oh yeah,
like,
exactly.
You can't just bring out Vivi and then just leave him in the tutorial level. Like, fuck off.
No, I agree. Oh, good. We can learn high jump.
No, look. Kingdom Hearts 2 is my fave. I love it to death. I hate how dirty they did Vivi.
Bro,
the thing is that I don't think it was actually Vivi. Like, it was something pretending to be Vivi.
Either way, you promised me Vivi.
Yeah.
You promised me my boy.
That was Vivi. That wasn't not Vivi.
You promised me my boy. Like,
it is upsetting. I agree. I love Vivi. Vivi's my favorite.
You give more of a role to the 10-2 girls.
Which, you know what? That's also valid, though.
Like, what the fuck?
But like,
I mean, I love.
You know what?
I love YRP, so I won't object.
I would have loved if Zidane and Sora had met, because I think that would have been an interesting.
So well.
That would have been
good.
Yeah. Zidane is purely Sora coded. Zidane. Okay.
Yeah.
That's purely.
Zidane, my bad.
And if we want to go with canon pronunciation, it's Zidane.
Fair enough. Like, that
Zidane and Tidus.
I called him Zidane as a kid.
I call him Zidane. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny because, you know, when you have the games that don't have voice acting, or in the case of FF10, don't say the main character's name out loud.
Yeah.
It leaves a lot to, like, people will pronounce it one way and then, like, it'll be revealed to be pronounced another way and people will lose it. I think the funniest example is the character in Kingdom Hearts, Luxord, for years, never had his name said in a voice-acted line out loud. So when it was revealed in KH3 that it was actually Luxord the whole time and not fucking Luxord, I'm like, why?
It seems like a strange pronunciation too, Luxord.
It is.
Also, the guy with the pink hair, Marluxia, not Marluxia.
I always thought Marluxia.
It's Marluxia, Larxene, what's some other ones that are kind of
a little too much 90s, 2000s edge with these X names, I gotta say. Like, you know.
Oh boy.
But the thing,
that's the appeal.
Yeah.
You look at like you don't really pronounce the X's as much as you think you do in most of the names. Like Marluxia, that's, you know, you're not really pronouncing the X. Or Larxene, you're not really pronouncing the X.
It reminds me
they sound more like names.
Yeah, they sound more real.
What is it, the Looney Tunes Unleashed, where they were like superheroes or something?
Oh, I remember
God,
them. Yeah,
that was bad. That was rough. That was a rough time.
But no, like, yeah, I'm thinking of other, like, name pronunciations or even spelling debates within this branch. Aerith versus Aerith.
Oh, that's a big one, too, because Aerith is, like, an anagram for Earth. Was it Earth I think it is?
I think so, yeah.
Earth, or which makes sense to their character because she's tied in with the live stream itself. So Final Fantasy 9 stream when that's a good idea for like a week-long charity stream. You know, like a long series.
I own it on PlayStation.
I have a PC port.
If you do an FF9 stream, I humbly request I be around for
I humbly accept your request.
I want to play it. I'm going to be greedy. I would love to play that game.
Final Fantasy 9 is great.
My favorite game of all time.
Final Fantasy 9 is legit my favorite game of all time, so.
It's up there. It's my favorite Final Fantasy for sure.
It is great. It's been ages. Again, it's the one it's been ages I played it, but I love that game.
What do you guys think of Crystal Chronicles?
Mixed feelings in that one. I
think it's just too simple. Is my problem with it. There's not a lot to really do.
I liked playing as a kid. I haven't played it in years though.
And then there was the sequel to it.
Yeah, I never got to play Crystal Chronicles. I'm currently I'm currently doing an FF marathon though, so maybe I'll get to it once I'm done with like mainline
It's
games. Right.
better. I would say I haven't done it yet, but I would say that from what I understand, the definitive experience of it is the Switch version with multiplayer.
Yeah, I think multiplayer is essential. If you want to play a multiplayer stream of Crystal Chronicles, I'm down for that.
Oh yes! Can't we do a little Crystal Chronicles party? I would love that.
I would love that. It's been a while since I've been wanting to do like a what do you call it? A multiplayer stream for a while. I feel it'd be a lot of fun. But I think Crystal Chronicles is a lot of fun.
I tend to favor the Selkies for reasons that are extremely predictable, but.
Yeah, right?
But yeah,
I'm so predictable.
In my little Final Fantasy go ahead,
Sorry, yep.
I definitely didn't like pick a male Selkie and name it Riku. I definitely didn't.
No, not
do
in the
that.
least. What are you talking about?
But I was gonna say, in my little Final Fantasy marathon, I'm on 6 right now, so.
Nice. Crystal Chronicles was kind of a return to like the sort of original setting, almost, I would say, of like the classic fantasy sort of feel that the older games had.
Yeah.
So kind of like what FF9 was going for.
Yeah, I'd say that. To be fair.
Yeah.
I feel like Crystal Chronicles has like a more like, I don't want to say like necessarily less weighty than 9, because 9 I think is a pretty weighty game. Crystal Chronicles I feel doesn't have much weight to it, which I think is good.
I mean, it was like the.
It was more cozy.
It was the blueprint, I think, to Final Fantasy 14. Like, it was like proto Final Fantasy 14.
I can see that.
I mean, it was also it was trying to incorporate like I never really got the gameplay fancy system stuff. It was too cumbersome for me, and I don't really feel like it was
I think what it was trying to do was because like back then we didn't really have a way like, oh, this is your character, your little character's profile, and all of your items. So, like, it's hard to do that on like, you know, on like couch split screen situation. So you would have all that stuff on your Game Boy. And then, like, that was their solution because, like, you know, we weren't playing MMOs back then like that. So, like, this is kind of was the solution, and I think it just would work. It works better now that we have, like, online connectivity, and that's... like I said, I haven't experienced the one for Switch yet, but I have to assume that it is way better. And I've heard that it's way better because you can do that just naturally now.
Right.
Yeah. It was for its time, you know?
Yeah. It was a technical imitation thing, I think.
But yeah, if you need to know how much of an FF fangirl I am, when I got that PS2 with my casting director money, among the first games I got were 10, 2, and 12, so...
Nice.
Hell yeah. I'm just remembering now, like, creating all of these, like, girl characters in video games. And being like, I'm doing something naughty. I'm doing something illegal.
That's an interesting way. That's an interesting way of phrasing it, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No, like it really was like, like people can't know that I did this. Like it was really, it was very strange time.
Funny enough, Malin. That's how I felt with fucking when Mortal Kombat Armageddon came out and had the creative fighter. That was basically what I did.
I would do this thing where I would delete my male characters whenever it was like a create a character thing, so that my parents didn't know that I was playing as a girl or I was playing as a boy. So think that like my self-insert character I was playing as I would have my little session when they weren't at home, and then before they got home I would delete it and I was like, yeah, I've been playing as the girl character the whole time. And then I just remake it the next time I had a chance to play. And then once I got like handheld games, I was like, I don't have to delete this character. So.
Oh my god, I remember like kind of sort of similar. Whenever I got a game with a creative character, I would always make like a girl character first, just to like see what it would look like, and then I would delete it and then play as the guy character. Because again, I was so afraid my friends would see it and call me gay or whatever I thought they were going to say.
I definitely did 100% have like a male character sleeping in my Animal Crossing character house for Animal Crossing Wild World, that like whenever I played multiplayer with my friend, like whenever, because you could invite people to your town, it's like I would be playing as my female villager because I didn't want her to know that I yeah, like you said, it's you feel kind of like you're not supposed to be doing that, like, but it's so rewarding. But like I would play as that character when it was just me, but when I was playing with my friend.
Yeah,
It was so weird being closeted in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was kind of in the same position of like, oh, I can't let people know I'm playing as a girl in these games, otherwise friends might think I'm gay. And then like, but I think back to that years later and I'm like, man, I wish I got into Mass Effect back when those games first came out, because then I could just justify me playing as a girl with the fact that the voice acting for Fem Shepard is way better, so.
Well, you know, the other excuse was like, well, I'm looking at a character's butt the whole time. It might as well be a girl's butt. That was also the other excuse.
I played an online, like, oh, you know, if you're a girl online, like, people just give you stuff. So it's actually better, gameplay-wise.
Oh, so you're saying is you're min-maxing, is what you're saying. Except in real life.
No, I'm just gaming the system. I don't really just want to be a girl and then stay a girl forever the rest of the time.
I think it was easier,
just
a little bit easier for me in a lot of games where there was only a male option. And I remember I liked playing Silver more than Crystal, because in Crystal, like, you could be a boy or a girl, and like, I remember, like, you know, you kind of feel like you have to, like, for me, I felt like I had to play the girl, especially where the whole thing was like, I would be playing with my friends in like the schoolyard, and if I was playing as a boy with Crystal, they'd be like, why didn't you pick the girl character? But I like Silver better because there was no option. I had to play the boy, so I could just blame it. I could just be like, oh, well, I just like Silver because
the balancing in Crystal, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
What do you say?
But it was like opposite for me, because like every game was like a guy, so when there ever was a game that had a girl, like Tomb Raider or something, it's like, oh, I guess I have to play as the girl. You can't get mad at me or whatever.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, one cool thing the Harvest Moon Wonderful Life games did was make it that the genders were different games. Like
I was gonna bring that up. Is that like I really got into Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town, in grade 6, which was the Game Boy Advance port of the original game. And but it was like something I was borrowing from a friend, and for my birthday, I think it was my mom or my dad got me more Friends of Mineral Town, which is the same game but you're playing as a girl, and I was like, oh.
Aww.
And it's like you like thought that they were doing, you know, a kind thing for me, but I was like, oh, I actually liked being the boy.
Yeah. Oh, you can play as the girl. Thanks. I just really wanted that. That's great. Thank you.
One of my earliest memories is Sword of Mana for the Game Boy Advance, which lets you play as either a guy or a girl. And I chose the girl, and that felt like one of the first times I ever did. And I was like, oh no, I'm doing something, like, I don't want people to see this, but like looking at my character as a girl in that game just gave me so many confusing feelings that I wouldn't unpack for decades.
That was me with Pokemon Sapphire, I believe. So.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with like with me, obviously I'm cis, so I have no experience with that. But like playing King Crystal, I was like, oh cool, I can play as a girl with blue hair. I played it because it was blue hair. I was like, oh cool, blue hair. I get to play as a character with blue hair. I was really excited by that.
Blue hair.
You see, that's the problem. I never dyed my hair though, which I think was a missed opportunity on my part. I should put dyeing my hair blue as a goal for this charity.
You should dye. Yeah, dyeing your hair rocks. I've gone through like 4 or 5 colors now, and I love it.
I just feel like at my job they may have some questions about why I have like a strip of blue. It wouldn't be like the full thing. I would have like a strip, you know, like a strip of blue.
Actually,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Anthony. Like your hair color, I wouldn't mix. Like the sort of like light brown tends to not look good with the vibrant colors.
You're
yeah,
probably right.
You gotta go all the way or not or
I
none
have
of
to go
the way.
all the way, all in.
Yeah.
I can't.
Or you
I can't
look like
half-ass it.
not to be what's the term? Not to be derisive, but you would look like a crackhead. If
That
you
is
only,
valid.
If you, with that, you would look like somebody like this guy looks like he's like barely holding it together because he like
Well, that's
has
fair,
this awful
though.
dye job.
But
you
in
know?
honesty, though, am I barely holding it together? Probably.
That's fair. I mean, dress for the job you are.
Yeah, right.
But like, no, I have dark blonde hair as my natural hair color, so they had to bleach the whole thing to get any color to show. Yeah.
My suggestion is if you don't want the whole thing done, if you just want to strip, dye the rest of it black.
That's
I don't know if that would look good on you, but like that's what it's like I just want a strip done, but it looks so bad because my hair is light brown. It's like, well, just dye it like dark brown or black because like it doesn't, the dimension doesn't look good because there's like sorry, I'm not gonna spur out, but I used to dye my hair a lot.
That's fair.
Like for 10 years, for 10 years I did not go with my
What's
natural
up with
hair
your
color.
gummy ship?
What?
What's up with your gummy ship? It looks weird.
Oh, that was a whole process.
Yeah, no, it's a custom gummy ship. It's the I think it was the Siren that was
The
just
Sylph.
with a different
Sylph, yeah.
yeah, the Sylph, but just with a different cockpit.
Yeah, because we couldn't get the right one. So let's do, what's the next one? Pegasus Cup? Okay.
Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Maximilian Also, I love the stage at night. I love the dark clouds.
You know what? You know what? We're robbed because his name in the Japanese version is Pegasus Crawford. Pegasus is his first name.
Oh my god.
I know, but I kind of
And
have
he's not-
I have a
he's
weird
not-
love for the name Maximilian Pegasus. Like, I think it's funny.
Yeah.
He's also American, not like sort of like transatlantic British.
But like
Everyone
Darren
else
Dun-
is American in that dub.
But
Some
yeah,
are
I was
even
gonna
more
say-
American than others.
I was gonna say,
And-
but Darren Dunstan, his voice actor in the dub, fucking devours the scenery
Oh,
whenever he
100%.
gets to voice him, and I just
You
love
say that, but so does it's like the same voice acting. Like they're doing the same voice. So I think that the original voice actor was doing just fine.
You know what? I covered an age where you got the anime you got and you liked it. All right.
my one biggest complaint for the Japanese dub is that the music sucks.
Yeah. Agreed.
Unfortunately, they
Music's not
use the
great in
same.
American version either.
No, it's way better. It's way more atmospheric. The butt rock kind of works, but for
Butt rock usually works in this
for the Japanese version, they have like 3 backing tracks and they just use them over and over and over and over again, and it gets really old after a while.
I do
For
like
the
the
whole
opening
series.
So I have a
The
funny
openings are fine.
story. I have a funny story regarding the Yu-Gi-Oh dub,
Yeah.
and it's gonna start out a little dark, but just bear with me for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So I've been open about the fact that some years ago I was in an abusive relationship.
Okay, so are you
and one
dark?
But that's the darkest it's gonna get. I'm not gonna go into any
Okay.
detail. But anyway, so my abuser hated the Yu-Gi-Oh dub
Oh,
and
you
was
know.
a purist for the Japanese version. Now, I love the dub. I prefer the dub. I think it's enjoyably corny, and I
Agreed.
like that for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I think it needs to be corny.
Agreed.
So, I think and the thing that would always piss my abuser off was whenever I sang the praises of the Yu-Gi-Oh dub.
Oh,
So
that would do it.
I love that.
Constantly.
I love how
did-
it bothered them so much.
It bothered them so much, and I was just so happy about that. So.
I love
think,
everything about this. Not to put
here's the
not the
thing:
abuse
is
part,
that
but the-
I prefer the dub. I prefer the Japanese dub in the correct way
Oh.
because the Japanese dub was gayer, which is
Okay,
the.
I feel like that's a common focus of your critique so far. a commonality, one might say. I'm not sure
But
why.
It's not okay. It wasn't actually that gay, but there was like this like fear of like I think depicting male friendship in a way that could be read as gay.
That's valid.
I mean, in
because-
fairness, the dub. I'm going off of vague memories here, but even in the dub, it was pretty fucking gay. I remember.
Yeah, but like
I'm coming.
this is like an
You play a
Evangelion
card game.
situation where Yugi literally tells Joey that he loves him.
Right, I
in
remember
the-
that.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking gay. I don't know.
I was obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged as a kid.
Oh,
Same,
yeah.
same. So
That was my favorite. I
Yeah.
even made my
I feel like
own
that's a common experience,
grid
though.
of an anime that is on the internet somewhere.
Oh, little
Oh, you did.
Karibo.
yeah, you did. Funny enough, I'm friends with him now, so that's cool.
Yeah, he's
Here's the
I'm-
thing
he's a
about
really cool
little
dude from-
Karibo.
I met him IRL years and years ago at Comic-Con, and actually got to talk to him and some of his posse at the time. I think Crows was still part of it back then. I actually got to interview him with my shitty camera. Like, I was a punk kid trying to like prove that I was cool.
Mhm.
But it was fun. He was very. I remember this was like even before Naruto abridged, because like I remember like I asked him if he would do another abridged anime. He said no, I'm never doing anything besides Yu-Gi-Oh. And then like
Yeah.
a little later he did the Naruto.
Which didn't last too
I thought
long.
that was
but,
pretty
you know.
funny.
No, yeah.
Here's my
I've talked to-
bundle.
Sorry. I was gonna say real quickly. I've talked to Little Karibo a couple times. He seems like a really cool dude. So I'm like everything. He seems like a really nice guy, which I like.
He's
Yeah,
very
he is
chill.
very cool, yeah.
We've talked a lot recently, especially regarding voice actor strikes and everything, and just
Oh,
the general bullshittery going on in there, particularly with the Hoyo fandom. So
Can you explain that
My-
to anyone who
my-
doesn't know that concept? I feel like that's a big overlap with what we're doing right now.
sure. So recently the Hoyoverse stuff, which is like Genshin Impact and all those games, have been replacing striking voice actors. One of which was a voice actor named John. This guy's my friend, and yet I don't know how to pronounce his goddamn last name.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. They got recast because they were striking, and Hoyo, the folks who do Hoyo, weren't agreeing to any of the interim agreements, and a voice actor came in and replaced him and proudly touted it out. And of course, logically, when you do that,
Scabs.
you are called
Scab.
you are
Yeah,
called a
yeah.
scab.
Yeah.
You are called
Scab's
a scab.
Scab's the worst.
And but the thing is, the Hoyo fandom is so. I'm not saying this applies to everyone who plays Genshin Impact. Don't come after me for this. But generally, the Hoyo fandom does not understand how the strike works because they're seeing it as the voice acting community harassing the new voice actor when that's not what's happening.
Oh yeah, no. Well,
No,
in
I mean,
fairness,
a lot
though.
of fans are just like, unfortunately, little piggies that are just like, give me my treats, give me my thing, kill everyone.
no,
give me my
let-
thing."
I was
let's
trying to
not-
be nice about it, but
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I mean, let's not be too antagonistic there. I mean, the thing is, some people just genuinely don't get it. No matter how many times you explain
of course,
it,
of
that's a
course.
problem too.
I also know people that are like, who cares? Just
Oh
give them
yeah,
a
and some
voice,
people are
let
just
them say my
entitled
thing.
assholes, of course. But like,
Right. And like Little Karibo has been talking a lot about
Yeah,
that
I've
whole
seen that.
thing.
I follow him
mainly-
on
main-
Blue Sky. Yeah.
Mainly because Marin Miller, their partner, is a voice actor who's very fucking vocal about the strike stuff.
yeah, they are very, yeah, they speak their mind, which is really cool and admirable.
Yeah, no,
May-
Marin's awesome. But yeah, so yeah, I've mainly gotten the chance to talk to LK and befriend him. Like thanks to a lot of those situations, thankfully. So that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, no, I
Like,
spoke.
I hate that it's a shitty situation, but you know, I like meeting people.
I think
That's the thing
I
too.
think that like the
When I spoke to Lil Karibo, it was also during an unfortunate situation. It was during the period where there were these accusations being levied at like him and a few other guys, some of the team
Oh, I
4-star
remember
guys.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
And
fucking what's his name?
yeah,
Christopher.
and
Oh
like
my god, that killed me. I used to love his cartoons. That made me really
Same.
sad.
Same.
Yeah.
it was awful. But like, so I kind of was like at that time going, okay, something's not right about this story when it broke. There's something that's doesn't smell right, and I was kind of standing up for them a little bit. And Lil Karibo sent me a message after all that had settled, saying, you know, I really appreciate you saying that. You know, thank you. So that meant a lot seeing that from someone like of that size make a statement like that. That was really nice.
Yeah.
So-
I think
and that told me a lot about
I
his
think-
character, the person. You know, that told me a lot about his character. You know, with that alone, you know.
I think the thing with Little Karibo is that like what he did was cool and I liked it and it was fun. And I'm and not to be too I guess is that, and I'm saying this as somebody on the spectrum, but like I think that a lot of really autistic people thought that they could do the exact same thing he did, and didn't get why it was funny.
Wow,
and,
way to call me out like that.
Yeah, really.
You know, I want to say
You're not wrong.
But you know, I think that sometimes
I want everyone to know it was great.
I think sometimes we, as autistic people, repeat a joke that we think is funny, but we don't get why it's funny, and then we miss the mark sometimes. I'm guilty of this. But it's like we just don't get why it works, so we think if we just like, oh, I'll just take the thing that worked here and do it to another thing, and it's like, but it's not funny anymore because you didn't get the joke and you're not. And it's like I think that a lot of people
that's a very human thing, honestly.
I
agree
think
with
that.
you.
I think that like if you're on the spectrum, like you're definitely more prone to doing that, and like considering the people that were watching that kind of thing back then, I think that it suffered a bit from that.
I don't disagree with you. I think that's fair. I don't think it's his fault, but like
no, of course not. He was funny. A lot of his imitators weren't.
Yeah,
a lot of his imitators weren't.
Well, it's like Angry Video Game Nerd. Like once something's like really popular, people want to do it too, and you get a lot of imitators that aren't very funny. You know,
irate gamer, basically. You mean?
Sigh. That's why you become autistic about crafting jokes and comedy.
Yeah, right.
Code exactly.
Yeah. See, Sigh unlocked the code. That's how you do it.
Infinite autism glitch.
So back in the day, I actually did my own abridged series, and one of them actually did find a moderate amount of success. It's not around anymore because YouTube is meanie, but you know.
Oh yeah, no, I think I probably did one too, actually, which is embarrassing to say. But
everyone look up The Adventures of Karate Man. Ignore the dead name. I think that's pretty funny, but tell me if I'm wrong. I thought I did a good job with it.
But doing the abridged series I did was also gender affirming a bit because, for context, I did a parody of Black Butler and I voiced Grell. So
I did Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple, because I just thought it was the most ridiculous show I'd ever seen.
That's valid.
So we called it Karate Man. We changed it to Karate Man, yeah. Everyone in the chat, go check out our abridged series that we made when we were much younger.
Mine you can't find. It's been I sponged that from the internet because it's just so stupid. Uselessly stupid.
Oh my god.
There we go. Got him. Cool.
Mine's
now it's
so
Cloud,
great.
right?
You know what? I'm not gonna say I would give Little Karibo a run for his money.
Oh,
but I would give Little Karibo a run for his money.
You are very confident.
Yeah, it's you know.
Ooh, I forgot about these two.
Well, what's interesting is that I actually made my abridged show because I was kind of getting a little disillusioned with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged later episodes, because I really liked it when it was like an abridged show, like making fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! But as the show got more popular, it kind of became more about the in-jokes and the fan jokes, and the episodes started to get really long and a little
Yu-Gi-Oh!
too
Abridged?
professional.
I think what's interesting with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is that as it went on, it kind of became like really, really good. But I also think what's interesting about Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged that's so cool is that I think that he became kind of self-referential with his writing in a way where it's like he started to reflect on the nature of parody itself. I think as it went on. Oh, Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Which I think is really cool.
No, and I agree with that. I think for me, it kind of started to get away from what I thought was like what I liked about it, which it was an abridged show. It just kind of became a professionally made show. And
yeah, I don't
at that point, I was like, I think we're kind of losing the.
I need to go get my Uber. My Uber Eats. I'll be right back.
Oh, go get your food. All right, off to the most important place. Use a controller. No, we're not using a controller. I've committed to the bit this long. We have to keep going. So frick. Oh damn, that's going down hard.
But yeah, like I said, I did a Black Butler parody back in the day, and I mean, in fairness, I looked back at some of my old scripts for it, because unfortunately the videos themselves are lost of time, and I actually look back at it and I'm like, oh dang, some of these jokes actually weren't half bad, all things considered, considering they were made by a dumb college student. So.
Honestly, that's how you know you're doing something right. When you can make yourself laugh with your dumb college jokes, that's how you know you're doing something really right.
Like there was
what I liked about my abridged is that it's 1 minute long. it literally is a bridge. It's super short, but that's why I liked it. That we made it like that.
That's valid. That's valid. Okay, cool. Here we go. Excellent.
Yes.
We're at one of the best worlds in the game. The only world in Kingdom Hearts that matters. Controversial opinion, Sai, but also.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Yeah, honestly, I can't even say you're wrong. Is the thing. This is peak. This is peak Kingdom Hearts right here.
I am feeling very. I can't back that up. I love this world. It's one of the top ones, but I like even in this game, I really like the last one. The Beauty
end
and
of the
Beast
world.
Castle.
Yeah, that one's really cool. I like that. I mean, of the
me,
Disney worlds, I think this is the best one.
For me, I feel like the moments you spend with Beast as a partner, I think, are the most like actually pushing forward like interesting narratives with the Disney characters.
I agree.
And honestly, I wish there were kind of more moments like that. Like I really like that part of this game.
Well, I was saying before how I felt like with Kingdom Hearts, I felt the villains, they should have had more moments between the characters with the villains, so you can see like their interpersonal dynamics and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, I really wish there were more moments where we know what these characters are like. We watch all the movies and stuff, but I think it would be like equally as interesting to kind of take that further. And again, that's why I like Beast's journey in this game, because it does feel like a logical conclusion for him to go to in that situation.
I agree.
I want to shout out Jordan in the chat. They just said this is where my wife and I will live and get married.
Yeah, right here, 100%.
Yeah, I in fairness, I understood that this was the agreement when we started dating. If we get this far, so.
You'd have to get. Oh God, it's my autistic son.
We all want to get married in a Hot Topic.
Look, it's my Halloween obsessed son right here coming up. Look, just gigantic, tall, obsessed with Halloween. Love this.
Still needs work. It's not scary enough.
I love this.
I want to strike bone-chilling terror.
Grim, since we've had a conversation about the culture before, do you think Nightmare Before Christmas did more harm or more good for the goth movement?
I think he's getting the Uber Eats.
Oh, okay. When he comes back, when it happens.
I mean, his icon is of Halloween Town Avatar, so I think he might be. I'm just
curious because we had a conversation on their his channel about goth culture.
Oh, so, yeah, 100%. Well, goth culture, I feel like that's already right there. Oh, sick, Hot Topic Land. Yeah, right, Hot Topic Land. We're here. We've arrived at Hot Topic Land. Right in time for your arrival.
Yeah, no, so this is like, Jordan in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, this is like your favorite movie, so.
It is up there for me in terms of Disney films. One of my favorite ones.
Oh, yeah, it's one of my favorites.
It holds up remarkably well.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite films of
Which
all time.
movie?
Guess which one?
Movie? What is it?
Guess which one?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nightmare.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh.
I don't understand. Maybe the guy.
So, I heard an interesting theory
Uh-huh.
recently.
Yeah.
And, you know, how Tim Burton stuff is kind of, got it down the shitter a little bit.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment to make, I think, of Tim Burton's recent work.
Look! Okay, we can talk about this in a second. We've got our next guest on.
Oh yeah, he's in. Awesome.
Sorry, I hopped in a little early. If that's all right.
That's totally fine. You're welcome whenever.
Hell yeah, I get to meet Trailer Drake before I leave.
Oh, God, comic. Mind introducing yourself?
Hello. My name is Drake, and I talk about comics, and my name is Drake. It's pretty straightforward.
That seems pretty straightforward to me. I figured when we got the Hot Topic Land, this would summon you over here pretty quickly.
Oh no, absolutely. Listen, man. As a former edgelord in my youth, with my Hot Topic gift card, and also Kingdom Hearts superfan, I'm very excited for this.
Oh yeah, this is the best world.
I'm still a Hot Topic youth at heart.
Yeah,
actually, the only my city. My city only just got a Hot Topic like this year, so
I gotta catch up for not having it for so long.
Exactly.
Also, Ant, I just realized I've been here for over 40 minutes, but I haven't introduced myself. Like, even though I was here yesterday. So.
Oh God, who are you again, Jazzy? Have we met before? Sorry.
So for my 40-minute late introduction, I'm Jazzy Oliver. I'm a voice actress, primarily on indie shows. I scream into a microphone and people give me money. That's how this works. So
That's kind of
nice.
that sums up most of our careers to an extent to some degree.
yes,
mean,
but I gotta.
I'm doing it
Yes,
right
but
now.
and I gotta
That's
do it
true.
in character.
What's this heartless
As a paintbrush.
Oh,
Yes.
There we go.
I don't think
That's
I
how you do it.
introduced myself either, and I've been here for like hours.
Wait, no, I'm pretty sure you did.
I did introduce myself. Okay, never mind.
I think we got the introduction part all settled down. We got that covered. I think.
Okay,
All right.
Doctor.
Otherwise, what's gonna end up happening is
but-
we're gonna be introducing ourselves over and over again for the next like 3 hours.
emotion.
Well, just as a heads up, since I don't know if everybody knows this, but I'm also streaming Marvel Rivals separately, so I've got like a picture-in-picture thing going on, so we can try and bring
Oh, perfect.
in,
Oh, I love
more
this.
donations.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, I think we've got like a couple $100 donated to the Trevor Project so far from my stream.
Oh,
so
hell
everybody can. If I'm understanding correctly, I think everybody else can hear you on mine too.
I believe so.
we
I
are-
hope so.
We're gonna try to out-donate you.
Oh hell yeah.
So I need my community to like. How much have you guys raised so far?
So far we got
Ooh,
we got
we-
1,500.
We just hit 1,500. So
1,500.
oh boy.
Hell yeah.
It's my time to
1,500
shine.
in a day and a half. So I really hope that my audience can try to beat that. I don't think they can.
I'm hoping so. It all goes to the same place in the end.
Exactly. If I throw 100 in right now, will anybody like match or try to hop in? Okay, Anonymous did 130, so I guess I gotta up it to 130.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
that's what you gotta
yeah,
do.
like
No problem.
so since we
Sora,
hit
would you like to
1,500,
come
and
along?
that means it's my time to shine for the next goal.
Yes. So here's
Yeah,
what
we
we're
need
doing.
to figure out what we're gonna do. Get you to say.
So chat,
And if-
here's how this is gonna work out. You will have to. I'm gonna put. So chat. I'm gonna put the game on pause for a second here, just so I can get the chat to describe this. So chat, come up with a few lines you want Jazzy to say. Let's anything within reason. Make sure it's not like inappropriate, and whatever I think is the funniest, I'll put a poll to chat to decide.
Time to monologue about
So-
keyhole.
So here's a question: am I going to just say it as me, or do you want me to say it as any of my characters that I voiced?
It may be requested based on whatever
Can
the
we-
request is.
I was
Can
gonna
we
say,
get
I mean,
you to do
Oh,
a
go ahead.
take on a Kingdom Hearts character?
Yes, that's a good idea. Like
That'd be
that.
perfect.
I mean, we
That's
could
timely.
try. Like I can try, absolutely.
Okay.
All right, and
Is
then
that
at
asking too
130,
much?
130. There we go. We're doing really well actually. Crud.
Can anybody on either stream match this 130 that I matched for Anonymous? Let's get this going.
Yeah, seriously. If we cross, the next goal is at 2,000 where we force Krim to draw something. So if we get that going, we get to use our guests to their maximum potential.
Perfect.
Before all of these things happen,
Oh,
I do unfortunately have to leave as much as I want to hear Jazz say funny things.
Okay. All right. Take care, Madeline.
but
All right.
I want to say thank you again for having me on the streams today, and chat, if you like video essays about media and stuff, Madeline May, M-A-Y-E, on YouTube. Check it out. I've got stuff on all sorts of things.
Well,
So,
Madeline, thank you so much for coming
yeah.
on. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Especially for so long.
Appreciate you having me.
No,
Bye,
it's always a
everyone.
pleasure. Take care.
Hey,
Bye.
Ant.
Came
Yep,
in at
yep.
the right time if we're doing a
Hey,
shift.
Ant. Someone is screaming at me in the chat. So
Wait,
and
who is this?
I
Oh.
don't know.
Oh,
Can we remove him? Please?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
don't like
put you in
this.
timeout for the rest of the
Yeah.
day. User 24-hour timeout. Sorry. We got another donation though. Right now for $20. Okay, so we have a few options here. Taking a look real quick. Based on the poll so far, because I want to speed this along so we don't spend the entire time figuring out what to make you say. We got a statement
Can I-
from. Oh, I got one for you. Wait, what were you gonna say, Krim? Sorry.
Can I be honest with you, Jazzy? I saw that person. I thought they were joking. I
Yeah.
thought this was like an inside joke I was unaware of.
No,
I'm
no,
so
no,
sorry.
no. So,
I would have.
yeah, I did a stream, or I didn't notice until just now. Yeah, I was doing a stream earlier, and I guess based on the context, they were trying to get me and a couple other folks in the stream to say something because I had one of the II voice actors on, and now they're mad at me. So and even though the whole reason why I couldn't get to their thing was just because I was prioritizing super chats for that one because we had a lot of them. So
That explains a lot. I thought that was like a joke. I didn't realize that was like actually them trying to attack you
When
over
it-
a grudge.
Yeah,
whenever
that was,
somebody was like, "I hate you" in all caps, like we were talking about some stupid stuff, so I just assumed that it's like,
Right,
"I
but they
hate
were, like,
you
yeah,
so
they were-
much."
They were also just yelling at Psy for having a suggestion, and they were like, "No, it needs to be my suggestion." I'm like, "Go away."
Again, like I thought it was a joke. I thought they were Psy even Psy
No,
thinks that
no,
she thought that they were memeing.
Look, I as someone who has been like a moderately popular voice actor for 2 years, I can tell you when someone's joking or not. They were not joking, unfortunately. So
That is unfortunate.
I'm so
especially for a third
sorry.
stream.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's really depressing. People get really parasocial online, though. It's really depressing sometimes.
Ain't that the
And
truth?
So
Yeah, seriously.
and I try my best to like avoid all of that. So
Okay. Unfortunately, most of these options can't fit the poll, so I'm just gonna roughly shove these in here. I found a few from chat.
oh my goodness gracious!
I'll expand on what they are if they win, because I feel like one's saying Krim was molded in Hot Topic, born in Hot Topic, molded by like in a Bane voice. Riku, Sora, I love you. Axel going go ahead, you just keep running in that whole line. And as Jafar saying, we can use this boy to find the keyhole.
Wait, can we also get a I'm already half Xehanort?
Oh yeah, we can do that too. That's a good option too. Let me add
so I'd have to break out if it's a character one, I'd have to break out Riku, Axel, or fucking Zigbar. So
basically, hang on, let me add another poll here. 1 second. Start a second poll. I can't. Wait for the first one to finish.
What Kingdom Hearts? I was actually going to ask before Anthony started the poll, but like, what Kingdom Hearts characters, Jazzy, do you think that you could do a voice for?
Probably Funny enough, Axel and Zigbar are probably two of my
perfect
ones.
Perfect. Yeah.
That works out fine then. So actually, if Axel wins, that's like perfect for you. Unfortunately, it looks like Bane's voice for Krim being born in Hot Topic and
Oh my god, I gotta do a Bane voice.
Yeah, and not just any
Like,
Bane voice, but like Dark Knight
Christopher
Rises
Nolan.
Bane voice.
Yeah, the most racist version of Bane. Is that like a controversial thing? Like, can I say that in front of you, Mr. Comic Drake? Am I being too sneaky?
In what regard? Like the Tom Hardy being the most racist?
Yeah,
or
because like Bane's supposed to be like, Hispanic, and I just think it was a
from
weird
Santa
choice
Prisca.
to make him. Pardon?
from Santa Prisca specifically.
Yeah, my bad.
Like, no, you're good. It's like it's a fake country, but it's like vaguely Cuban.
Yeah, I'm Canadian, so sometimes I get a little mixed up on some of the. Anyway, but yeah, and I just think it was a weird choice to make him like a white British man.
Oh, absolutely.
Character that's based on a luchador, making him. Yeah, no, that's a little bit racist, I think.
And also missed opportunity to have luchador wrestling finally show up in like a big mainstream like film. Which I don't know, I'm biased for. I like luchador wrestling. I think it's fun.
You guys remember Mucha Lucha?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. It's a way of life.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, let's go.
That
was a weird show.
It's been ages I even thought of that show, I'll be honest with you.
I have like a sneaking suspicion. I am almost sure that it was animated in Canada.
All right, 1 minute more for the poll, and then the result. Then
never mind.
Jazzy has to subject herself to whatever line that has been pushed onto her, which looks like Bane's voice.
Oh boy, a Bane voice. Okay then.
I think about Mucha Lucha way too often, to be honest.
I should probably be watching because I have a vague memory of it and not enough to give you an opinion on it at all.
So like it was like in a couple seasons later after the main guy Ricochet, his voice actor went through puberty, so his voice got deeper. They had to acknowledge it, and then he has to fight this Irish leprechaun stereotype named Rick O'Shea. Brilliant.
That does sound perfect. That sounds amazing. I love everything about that.
There was a brief moment where the Axel one and the Hot Topic one got tied. So.
Yeah, it looks like we're not getting any more votes on that, so I'm going to stop the poll now.
So I have a suggestion, since those two are so close. Would you be open to me doing both?
I would never say no to you doing both.
Oh.
Go for it. All right.
Okay. Could you type the exact lines in for me, like into the general chat?
Yeah, let me just get this in
I know I'm doing this right.
It also, unlike most of the early Flash cartoons, it was fully animated in the States. So I eat my words on that one. My bad. Mucha Lucha, I mean.
Okay, so this is... I'll type both in real quick. 1 second. Let's copy them straight off chat.
Yeah, no problem.
Why don't do I have anything? Oh, quick. Hang on a second. I have to
In
type
that
in-
same era, what about
it was such a close call on both of those, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do. Why don't I do both? Like, just.
Making fun of me.
Yeah, right.
All right. Okay. I'll just do the full thing on this.
Yeah.
Oh, you think Hot Topic was your outfit? You merely adopted the Hot Topic. But Krim, on the other hand, was born in it. Didn't buy it. He didn't see a regular-ass store until he was already a man.
Yes. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Love this.
I feel like saying that to a goth is like a microaggression, actually.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. Here's the other one.
All right. Go ahead. You just keep running, but I'll always be there to bring you back.
That was pretty good.
That was really good, actually.
Felt the emotion behind that one.
A lot of passion. I love
one
that.
Of my favorite scenes. It's one of my favorite scenes in the franchise. I wanted to do that one justice. So.
You know, Axel is basically the boy version of Grell, I guess. So.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, more or less.
That's perfect. Okay, love it. Absolutely fantastic. That was great.
Thank you.
All
I'm
right.
glad I was able to help.
No, Jazz. You know, the moment you two volunteered your talents to this charity stream, I knew there was a way to get you guys to say and do some ridiculous stuff. It's my time.
We say and do ridiculous things all on our own. Thank you very much. You didn't have to. We'll just do that on our own. Yeah.
But question though, how did Night Before Christmas affect the goth culture? That was something we were going to ask you, Krim, before we ran off to get food.
Oh, I mean, like I was gonna say something else. I mean, like I don't think that it's goth. I think it's gothic, but goth and gothic are two different things.
That makes sense.
And if I say anything else, everybody in your chat's gonna call me a cringe goth elitist. That's gatekeeping the culture, so I'm not gonna do that.
They'll tell you that anyway, so it works out.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll just say it. Yeah, no, goth is a music-based subculture that came out of like the post-punk movement. And I think that if you're gonna call yourself goth, you should at least like take an afternoon. I don't know, listen to some like Sisu and Bauhaus and Joy Division.
So you're not goth unless you listen to Bela Lugosi's Dead?
Bela Lugosi's Dead is by Bauhaus.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that is the goth song though. That was like I think that was the first one that was called that. But yes,
it's also a good song too, I might add.
It is a good song.
Quite a lot.
Because I don't know if like Night Before Christmas would like necessarily be goth. I'm definitely agreeing there, but I feel like, especially with Kingdom Hearts bringing it back to mainstream relevance, we then started seeing it everywhere.
Oh
like,
yeah.
With Hot Topic, and it was the same time as like Gur started getting real big with Invader Zim, and then that kind of like pastel internet.
It was more of an emo thing, I think.
Exactly.
And again, it is a gothic fairy tale, but goth and gothic are two different things.
For sure.
And I feel like you mentioning Gur kind of flashed me back to like mid 2006 with like, because that was I don't think anyone can really realize this because I don't think anything's really taken that place of like that thing that like that niche cartoon everyone vaguely remembered. But
yes, it is. Yeah, it's Hell of a Boss right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hell of a Boss.
I look. Here's the thing, and I know that we have some people that like those things in chat right now.
Yeah.
Jonan Vasquez ran so that Vivzy Pop could fall flat on her face. I'm sorry, she could never.
That's valid.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad someone said it.
I do not like Hazbin Hotel. I tried and tried.
Right? Like,
Yeah, me too.
I just felt it was so edgy, but like not in a fun way. It was like, okay, the
Right.
joke is worn thin. Like, I get it. Oh my goodness.
So here's
The
the
joke
thing.
is that it swears.
Here's the thing with me. It's like, I used to like them. Like, I liked the pilot for Hazbin Hotel, and I liked the first season of Hell of a Boss. I don't know if I'd like them if I went back to them, but the point is, at the time, I liked them. And then, here's the thing, and this is just, I have a rather unique perspective on this one, just because
Voice actress?
Yeah, I can relate to this. Like, I was not happy seeing a lot of these talented voice actors get recast for when Hazbin went for the full thing. I thought it was complete horseshit. And people say, oh, it's because of unions, or oh, it's because of A24. You don't know shit about unions or A24, I'm sorry to say. So that always annoyed me that, like, not only did that happen, but people were like bending over backwards so much to defend,
justify it. Yeah.
To justify that. It's like, oh, it wasn't the creator's fault. No, it had to be. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like,
and what's
there's
I know that Sai has different opinions on it, but like, we're in the driving chair now. Wahahaha.
Yeah.
This is our stream.
No one here likes Has-Been Hotel. Sorry, in this part, in this section.
Aside from that, I think that also the big problem with the shows is that it really wants to do the same things that like South Park and BoJack Horseman and Invader Zim and the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. It really wants to be that. But they're so afraid of their characters that they don't want like Angel Dust to be a bad person, so he has to be a victim, and they don't want their little imp characters to be evil and actually bad, so they just make them horny and have a bunch of like a bunch of comedy of errors, and that's fine, but you can't like have this whole question on the subjectiveness of morality when you don't actually have the chutzpah to make you don't actually have the chutzpah to make anybody a bad person. It would be much more interesting if they had the balls to like
make him
make Angel Devil like a bad person, but he's not a bad person. He's just an addict and he has a lot of sex.
Yeah,
right. And I'm seeing people mention in the chat, it's like, oh, well, the recast was people primarily known for musical theater, and I'm like, sure, but the other cast could sing too. Like, I'm like it's not musical theater actors are not the only people who can sing. Like,
True.
Like, yeah, sure. For like Charlie, you had to get like 2 different actors, one who could act, one who could sing. But there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's fine.
That happens all the time.
I don't know how in recent years we become so against that. But anyway,
also like that's making it Indian cinema.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
But yeah, so like I said, but I liked at the time. I liked in terms of Hell of a Boss. I liked it at the time for the first season. The second season absolutely got on my nerves, and I hated it. And I kind of stopped halfway through, and I have no desire to even go back to season 1 to see if my vague memories of it hold up. So.
My thing is that it didn't need to take place in hell.
And yeah, someone mentioned in the chat that Michael Kovac, while he didn't sing in the pilot, he sung a song in character with Addict. Yes, he did, and he did a fantastic job. So I don't see.
No, yeah. Total change of topic actually. Total change of focus. Drake, you said you're playing Marvel Rivals now, right?
Yeah.
I'm
split focus.
Yeah. Who are you playing as right now?
So I am trying to get Lord on Luna because I didn't mean to become a Luna main, but nobody ever wants to heal, so I had to learn how to get solid with her. But like, I can't complain too much. I'm K-pop trash, not like modern, but like I think it's like third wave is my shit.
Yeah.
So it's also nice to get to enjoy the culture without being a stan.
You see, when I play with Luna, what I do is I want to assist the Luna, because obviously K-pop aesthetic, so I want to make sure I bring some music to the game. So what I do is I play Venom and then have the April Fool's Day taunt. I
didn't get that, unfortunately, because I wasn't playing the season.
You see, all I do is I make sure I provide the appropriate aesthetic and music. It's helping the ambiance.
For sure.
Yeah, it's not just an inappropriate joke for the fun of it.
Okay, so hey, can you add to the ambiance and give your stream a little bit of, Venom twerk action? You got a face cam on right now. I'm watching it.
You are correct. I do. But I can do that.
Listen. How many donations is it going to take to get you to twerk on stream? How do you care about the Trevor Project and supporting LGBT youth?
Actually, it's a good point. That's a good point. If we
Jake,
hit,
I'm gonna kill you.
2025.
That's it, 2025, and we already passed 1,500. How much is that left?
Oh, that's less than 500.
Come on.
It's about 500. That's all it takes.
Come on, to get Ant to work on camera.
And during that time, you also get an art from Krim as well of putting Sora in any world that's not been in the Kingdom Hearts world so far. while it's happening, so Krim can have inspiration for while he's working.
I'm not watching you twerk. And I doubt you can twerk for one thing.
You're probably correct, but we won't know until we try.
But are you gonna reverse donate?
Yeah, right.
But
steal money from TransUnion.
Yeah.
Why would you put this? Why would you put this in the universe? You are directly harming a transgender person right now. Why would you put this
New trans people, Krim.
Okay, thank you for being on my side with this, Jazzy. I don't want to see that.
Well, I'm sorry. As the token straight white guy, I didn't mean to cause harm. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's all good. I'll release it as a special members only thing.
Drake in the D Club confirmed.
We're trying to figure out who'd be part of the D Club. Apparently,
What? So sorry, I think I am too straight for this. What is the D Club?
Oh, it's a stupid...
Nope, D Club is for straight guys. Absolutely.
Oh, is it?
100%.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the test to see how heterosexual you are.
Oh, the Kinsey scale.
Yeah, well, something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, I think let's not be pathological. Also, the Kinsey scale is outdated, dude. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Listen, my roommate back in the early days of YouTube was gay, so I was very in with the culture there. But I am so out of it, unfortunately.
That's valid. That's fair. It's such a weird. It's something not weird. Some specific nuances that like.
It's not
change
gay
the
culture. It's straight culture.
Created by
You're so comfortable with your sexuality that you don't mind sword fighting now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, might be a little far from me. But, like,
listen, you're the one who wants me to twerk. Like, come on now.
I guess you're not. That's. Oh, sorry. I'm stopping.
Oh no, you're good. I've got my characters that I'm like, oh.
Makes you.
I was just talking about this with my wife last night because she was talking about how Pedro Pascal is, very queer coded, and like if he came out, then nobody would be surprised. But I was like, listen, man,
I can see
when
that.
I was watching Game of Thrones, that was like my first like, oh, do I want to be him or do I want to fuck him? I don't know.
Okay, I have what's your what about Ryan
Reynolds is such a basic no.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is the most basic answer you can give.
Yeah,
I don't know what straight people like.
No,
that's valid.
You need to go back to the graveyard, Ant.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. I was like wondering, where am I going with this? Because it is such a small world. I'm like, how many options do I have left?
But Ant, I feel like I should give you an apology, Ant, for flooding this stream with my terrible for my terrible hell of a boss / Hasbin Hotel opinions.
Oh no! I mean, here's the thing. The only terrible opinion of Hasbin Hotel is watch. I mean, I'm gonna make that joke. Someone will actually kill me if I say that.
Somebody asked me a question. Is Shadow the Hedgehog goth, emo, grunge, or something else? Okay, so...
That's a good question, actually.
So I actually have an answer for that. And I have thought about this. Shadow the Hedgehog is that kid that you saw at church camp that wore all black and everybody really wanted to have a coming to Jesus moment with.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair one.
All
that
right.
makes sense.
Is that, depending on how you meant that, I need to ask, are you slandering my son?
No.
Like
No. I'm just saying,
Shadow
it's
fan.
that kind of like...
Shadow the Hedgehog fan.
No, I love Shadow. What I'm saying is that he's that like safe alt kid.
Sure.
Who listens to like the Lifehouse and
damn.
the Fray and stuff.
Oh wow, you're really just destroying Shadow here.
Hey, this was also me in middle school, so I went to church camp and I was that alt kid that everybody really wanted to like. We need to make sure that this person has their coming to Jesus moment.
Did it work?
I don't think it did.
I mean, did you see my avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it did not. It did not work out very well.
Like I have very heavy devil-themed vibes all over my channel. I don't think it worked.
Yeah,
don't worry, I'm into that.
Krim is known for 3 things: looking like a devil, having his feet exposed in every single stream, like a.
Yeah.
Oh, but no. Are your dogs out right now?
Okay, so Drake, I need you to look into the VC chat of the Discord
And I'm gonna bring it up
and
right
like
now.
this is how I draw my little guy's feet.
no.
So I need you guys to leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up
way.
on chat real quick so you all see. This is Crim's feet exposed. It's really terrible and scandalous. Look at this.
You guys need to stop being mean to me.
Disgusting.
Look at this disgusting display. How hard?
Why am I-
Disgusting.
I don't know how you fucking live with yourself, Crim, with exposing this much on this on our Christian server.
Yeah.
Terrible.
On this Christian gay live stream.
I mean, listen. Also, this is objectively the correct way to draw hands and feet. Objectively,
you are not.
I need
incorrect.
every little guy's hands to be drawn like that.
But yeah, you got surprise, Ant. So
What?
I was gonna say you got surprise. Go back to Doctor.
What? I'm confused. Oh yeah, the doctor. Okay. Oh, excellent. I for a second, it took me a second to realize what you were saying. For a second, I don't know why. I got so distracted by
Kingdom
Crim's
Hearts.
feet and everything. I forgot I was even playing a game. It was just life on the streets with Crim's
Fucking slandering me.
slandering Crim. Yeah, that's what we do. In the
Tiny
streets.
little adorable claws, and you're acting like I'm.
There's nothing adorable about this.
That being
Okay,
said, though,
right.
saving you on this topic, I will say this: in terms of healers from Marvel Rivals, I tend to go more towards Cloak and Dagger personally.
Gotcha.
Which is great because I don't have to aim. I just throw things and it lands where it needs to land. It's perfect.
It's sure to work.
I made an observation.
That's true. That is true.
Sorry.
That is true. But I think like Cloak and Dagger is the easiest to throw out random attacks for because it auto aims. It's perfect. It's simple, and then you can do your ult and make the entire field unplayable for people for a good solid few minutes.
I made an observation about Marvel Rivals last night with my friends. I think it was last night or might have been the night before. And they were A, very uncomfortable, and B, agreed with me.
I need to know this now. This hot take of yours.
Okay, so I'm really sorry, Drake, that this is the first time I'm ever speaking to you, and I'm dissing the game you're playing.
That's fine.
Let's go for it.
But that's how I roll. And listen, I like comics. I need you to know that. I really like Marvel. I really like the X-Men, especially.
Listen, if you didn't, like, most people don't like or read comics. If they did, I wouldn't have a job.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've been following you for years because you're one of the few people that speak about comics, and I'm really weird about really weird comics. But anyway, so
Cream is very normal about your channel. It's all good.
I'm very normal about everything. I just pick things that I like, and then I'm very normal about them.
Exactly.
It's okay. I'm like very autistic, so I totally
Yay!
normal about things.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone in
me
this
too.
stream so
Yeah.
far has been very autistic about everything. It's been
Yeah.
pretty
My
great.
hyperfixation a career, like I get
Yeah, no, epic, based.
Well, that's
Okay,
life, really.
so
Anyway, back to what you were saying. Sorry.
one of my mods is messaging me.
Mhm.
Okay, never mind, we're good. So
yeah, you were shit talking the game.
Yeah. Should talk more about
so Marvel Rivals looks like they hired all the people that were making source engine animations on very specific websites.
And God bless them for it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I have my complaints. If you wanted like a cute, like geeky superhero, why'd you gotta do Squirrel Girl like that? I hate the treatment Squirrel Girl's gotten out. She's like,
I like
doesn't
Squirrel
need to
Girl in the
be.
game. I think she's cool. I think she's
Like,
nice.
Yeah, but like, I think that like, I don't know. She's kind of supposed to be dorky and not conventionally attractive.
Absolutely.
And like,
her original appearance is like a clown.
She's
Yeah,
frightening in
I-
the original appearance, I feel like.
I-
It's a little scary
I
how
think-
she looks, if I'm being
well,
honest.
that was kind of the point, though. And if you want like a cute, nerdy girl character, Marvel is not in any short supply of those. So I don't know why
That's fair.
this unique aspect was taken away from this character.
But that's
when you could have just used every other like young female character that's ever been written by them. But
I mean, that's fair, but
sorry to be cynical.
I also feel like with Squirrel Girl, her new design at least looks kind of like how she is in the comics recently, the last few years, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Very
like that's
unbelievable.
also been
But you have
that's
issues,
also been
you have
used
issues
a
with that
lot.
one too, I think. So that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I don't know. I loathe the wood chipper machine that a lot of comic book characters get put into that make them resemble other pre-existing comic book characters when they were originally actually kind of unique and different.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
fair point.
Take a look at the leader of the Morlocks. I'm blanking on her name off the top of my head.
Oh, was that wasn't Calypso. That was
Callisto?
Callisto. There we go.
Yeah. She was very much meant to be not conventionally attractive, and then as time has gone on, she has gotten more and more Marvel sexy girl, and that's been a real shame because unfortunately, so many comic book characters do end up falling into the same silhouette over and over and over again.
Or you look at like this is like a completely different like example, but still comic books and different phenomenon. So that we're not speaking about like this really charged objectification of women topic, but just to kind of illustrate that it's not just this. Look at like the Flash characters in DC. Barry is not a funny, quick-witted guy. He's more like a Steve Rogers type, right?
They just made him Wally.
And they just made him Wally because Wally's just a better character. But you can shake your fist at Jeff Johns for that one.
Yes. I hear you there.
Any complaint about DC is Jeff Johns' fault.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly,
that's actually why you're here. I convinced Anthony to get you here so that I could make you specifically listen to me bitch about Jeff Johns. That was my master
like
plan.
Jeff Johns though. Like, it's a problem because I didn't get into comics until my my 20s. It's funny. I was convinced that comics were going to be too outsider unfriendly for me, and then I was sleeping with a girl in college, and I woke up at her place and saw her little book club of Batman comics. I'm like, oh, I've read a shit ton of Wikipedia, and I have watched all the animated shows. I can give this comic thing a shot to impress her, and then I became hyper-fixated, and then it became my entire life.
That's how it works.
That's the thing. It's like, people get really intimidated, but really, you could just pick anywhere to start and just go for it. Is the cool thing about comics.
Yeah,
I was so dumb.
What's up?
I was gonna say, Ant, do you need assistance, Ant?
No, I'm just vibing with the conversation at this point.
Yeah, let's just watch him suffer.
Yeah, I'm just having fun like with the conversation
bit.
at this point with this one. But like with me in comics, I think the first thing I picked up was like some of the Amazing Spider-Man issues back when I was a kid because it had Venom on the cover, and I'm like, ooh, cool, Venom's in this. I can't wait to play as I'm getting Marvel Wives mixed up. I can't wait to read a comic where Venom shows up, and I really was excited about that. And that was my entire motivation for buying that one comic in particular. And from there, it just became like, oh, I'll just read whatever this character appears in, or Spider-Man, I'll read whatever Spider-Man shows up in, And for the X-Men, it's like, oh, I love Kitty Pryde, I'll read whatever she shows up. That's how it worked with me. And so, like...
Actually... Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all good. I was just going to say, like, the method I always recommend with people is just pick a character you like and just kind of look for them. Like, don't worry about, like, the decades of lore before that. Just focus on a character you like and find stories that you get drawn into with them.
I mean, I totally agree with that, and I think that people are very intimidated by that continuity, because that was me. I read a lot of those, like, Guide to X-Men, Guide to Spider-Man when I was a kid, like little DK Eyewitness books. And I obsessed with the X-Men. I was like, oh, Cable's so cool. So when I went to a comic shop to buy some Pokemon cards in, like, the mid-90s, I picked up this issue of Cable, where he's got, like, his evil clone, like, grabbing him by the scruff of his neck, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna read this, I know this guy, and then I had no fucking idea what was going on. This is like a 1994 X-Men comic, which was the worst time to get into it, and I was so confused that's why I didn't read them for like a couple decades. And
it's
also,
funny
like,
because
I tried reading Sonic, and that was also super lore dense. I picked the two worst examples.
You really dove in the worst options possible.
I think DC was doing a lot better at that time for ensemble comics and being really readable, because that's around, I think that was the year that Young Justice started coming out.
Oh yeah,
and the Young Justice comic was super accessible.
Easy to read.
And honestly, that's kind of, for DC anyway, that's what I recommend doing, is find an ensemble comic like Teen Titans or Young Justice or Justice League or anything like that. Read those, because they're usually self-contained and they're like kind of like your Saturday morning cartoon vibes. And then if you're like, you know what, I really like Superboy, go read his comic. I really like Impulse, go read his comic. That's what I did. And now I'm very obsessed with Impulse, and
especially.
very cool, very normal about that guy. And I literally cried when I picked up, I'm not even joking, there were tears in my eyes when I picked up the new the reboot of Young Justice. and it gave me everything that I had been missing for like a couple decades. And in the first issue, it's just Superboy and Impulse, who haven't been in a mainstream comic since the early 2000s in their original form. You know, at the end of it, it's just them hugging, and it's like, it made me feel things, and I was like, they're back, the boys are back. And that's kind of like what it is being a comic book fan, is that you just, emotional pain, and then it's, you know, you have that one moment where you're like, it's all worth it.
Yeah, and I feel like especially with characters, fans, if you're a fan of a character who's like more obscure, I feel like, or not obscure, that's the wrong word, but like less commonly used.
That's the frustrating thing about Impulse, because he was so popular in the 90s.
Yep.
He was like it's funny because they're both named Bart, but he was like DC's version of Bart Simpson. He was in everything. Everybody crossed over with him. And then Jeff Johns got his little hands on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And fucking was like, you know what? Let's just make him exactly like Wally West. And it was horrible for everybody.
And I feel like also they kind of, with the Flash characters especially, I feel like after like Barry came back, that kind of was the end for like all these other characters who like had such vibrant fan
like
bases.
Justice Quick and
yeah, like they all vanished basically. Not vanished, that's the wrong word, but like they became less prominent, I should say.
Yeah.
I don't have much to contribute to this conversation, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, Jazzy.
It's all good. We kind of.
I'll tell you what. How about I do a complete pivot? Are you guys familiar with the hit anime Fighting Foodons?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I
No.
uncomfortably know that one an uncomfortable amount.
So Jazzy, you said no, right?
Yes, I said no.
Okay. So you like? Are you familiar with Pokemon hit '90s phenomenon? Now imagine if your creature is a meal that you cook up in your kitchen, and then you put a little card, and it brings the food to life.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
This sounds more like Digimon, honestly, but
No, it's very much in that like '90s Digimon vein of like people trying to ride the high of those two. So the main character makes a fried rice dish. He puts the card on it. It becomes Fried Ricer, who is this like little guy that fights with soup spoons. And then you give him power-ups by adding like additional toppings. Like they added like lobster to it one time. Then he got like fire powers as a result.
It's beautiful.
It's so
I love that.
dumb.
It's so ridiculous and like just a product of its time, but it feels like, because like I feel like at a certain point everyone's trying to make their monster story like that would be the next Pokemon. I feel like that was like the weirdest of attempts of that. Personally,
I think didn't Digimon technically come first?
I think so.
Yeah,
But it
like
wasn't the anime.
games.
It was the little Digivices in the Tamagotchi. Because Tamagotchi is actually a spin-off of Digimon, not the other way around, as it turns out.
Is it? I
Well,
thought.
It's like it was supposed to. Well, I don't think it was. It's kind of like Mad Max. Wow, Mighty Max and Polly Pocket. Like Polly Pocket is just a girl version of Mighty. They're made by the same company.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Tamagotchi was made by the same company as Digimon, as I recall. I could be, if I'm wrong, you know, like
totally
I said,
right.
drop nuclear warhead on my head. But
Yeah,
yeah. So that was just like, oh yeah, like the Tamagotchi, just the girl version, and then just ended up being much more popular as a toy. But like, we don't really have Tamagotchi the anime, so.
yeah, right.
I think there's a good amount of them because like there's definitely a shit ton of video games.
Yeah. There's like but it's not like the international phenomenon that Digimon is.
Because Digimon are freaking badasses with their like asymmetric design.
Yeah,
and,
just
like, it hits
put
at the right time.
Just
Put a machine gun on a T-Rex.
Have you seen
Let's
Gundamon?
go.
Honestly, some of the designs for Digimon, I look at them as a Pokemon fan and go like, why couldn't they just be that cool for Pokemon? I kind of wish that I don't know. As a Pokemon fan, I kind of wish Digimon's like creativity sometimes would rub off on some of the other designs of Pokemon. I just love it. It's so cool.
Yeah. Okay. Freaking. Oh, you wish that the creativity in Digimon would rub off, or the creativity in Pokemon?
And Digimon. I think Digimon has such cool designs. I'm not saying Pokemon is better, because like as much as I love Pokemon, I love the designs of Pokemon like a lot.
I think
it's hard not to look at Digimon and go like, I wish we did more of that.
I also personally like the ethos of this is my companion and a reflection of who I am as a person versus these are my pets that I train to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
Let's dogfighting.
It's like one's like we work alongside each other. The other's like, let me train you to be better at like snarling and attacking the opponent. But I will say
stakes are higher for Digimon, which I also I guess kind of prefer.
But I will say in Digimon, in Pokemon's defense, that they did do a really good job at like, in some of the more recent stuff they've done, like I forget the name of it, Pokemon Connoisseur or kind of.
Concierge?
Yeah, Concierge. There we go. I forget. I was trying. I cannot pronounce words to save my life, even if I know how to spell them. If I don't know how to spell them, it's even worse. Crap, I cannot get on this platform. But I thought that was a really nice little cozy kind of series. Even if it was like low stakes and there was not much to it, I thought like, oh, this is really nice. I could watch more of this. And of course, they're making more of it. I'm happy they're making that. I wish they would make a more, and I like I was also dealing with more adult problems to a very lesser extent. I kind of wish Pokemon would have like a more adult series.
I have
like about just grown-ups or adult people just living their lives. And not like even
Pokemon. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. But not even like necessarily like dark or edgy. I just want them to be like just dealing with like taxes or some nonsense like that.
Detective Pikachu.
Oh god, I gotta pay my taxes.
Right?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I thankfully got that done, which sucks. But
I'm scared because I'm scared because
of taxes with YouTube?
first time as a YouTuber doing taxes. Scared.
Oh no.
Secondly,
that was rough my first time doing it.
Secondly, I'm a Canadian citizen, and I've been paying. So, okay, cool thing. If you're not an American citizen and you're a YouTuber, you have to give YouTube like a third of your income, or not YouTube. You have to give the American government a third of your income for the Chapter 3 U.S. tax withholdings. They just take a huge chunk of it.
Okay, Sai, how dare you, Sai? I just saw Sai in the comments say, "I want Pokemon Madhouse," and how dare you? Okay, sorry, that's totally random.
I'm assuming, I hope that means I'm not gonna have to pay taxes on that for my Canadian stuff, but.
Makes sense.
I'm assuming that's already taken care of. Also, I think my income's low enough that like I think I would get that returned anyway, but whatever.
Yeah.
But on the Pokemon, but for grown-ups, or at least young adults, Pokemon Coliseum.
Yes.
What the hell? I went to replay that a little bit on stream, and then I only did it for one stream, and I never got back to it. I need to get back to it because that was such a weird. What a weird game. Also, Wes is such a weird Pokemon protagonist.
Well, he's basically Cloud Strife.
Yeah, it's basically like Final Fantasy, but it's basically Final Fantasy but Pokemon.
I mean, really, it feels like a perfect Pokemon game to play when playing Kingdom Hearts. Honestly, like that felt like it was perfect.
Not to be mistaken for Kingdom Hearts but Pokemon, which is just Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance.
I mean,
that is true. It's a great game.
I'm gonna shut up about Dream Drop Distance because I'm not. Yeah, it was my favorite one.
Oh, I'm a Birth by Sleep guy myself.
I like Birth by Sleep. I just don't like that you have to play the same game 3 times.
Yeah, that's my one issue with it.
The best. I was gonna say the best, but it isn't the best, but it is one of the best lines. Is when our boy Jesse McCartney as Ventus. It's the beginning of the Cinderella. Was like, wait, is anybody gonna tell me why I'm so small?
How did I get so small?
He's so mad.
But that seems like a universal short problem. Though, I feel like. But,
me every day.
I was gonna say I want to say that,
Shut
but like.
Up. Listen, Anthony. Listen. How's the weather up there?
Cold actually. The high altitude does get a little freezy. I get a little frost in the hair.
If I bite your ankles, how long will it take you to feel that? That's what I want to know.
A few minutes. It takes a while for it to transfer that long a distance.
Yeah.
Wait, how tall are you? Because I've only seen you in content.
Not that. Not super tall.
Huge.
Not that tall. I'm 6'1".
Oh, okay.
Like a reasonable height. Crim's just short.
I'd I'd say how's the weather up there, but I'm honestly not that much shorter than you, Ant.
That's fair. Like I'm not that tall. It's just Krim is not as tall as I am, and I make jokes about that.
I'm 5'4".
There we go.
IRL.
Actually, Drake, how tall are you? This is we're all sharing heights now.
It's funny because like people assume that I'm short for some reason, but I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
That's what I think.
I think it's because I end up like hanging out with a lot of taller content creators.
That's fair.
Like when I was hanging out with Owen Likes Comics a couple years ago, I didn't realize that I had probably like a good foot on him. So when we took a picture, I actually like leaned down a little bit so he wouldn't feel as bad.
Oh.
Just like I took a picture and he was like, "Wow, you really wanted to show off the height difference." I'm like, "No, I wasn't trying to. Goddamn."
You really rubbing it in there, huh, buddy?
I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to take a picture.
I did this to myself for me, that like my little character is kind of short and stubby, and people were kind of making some jokes, and then I drew this picture, and
I mean, maybe we pause the game to show that picture, but
yeah.
Oh, they're so small. So tiny. Oh, hello, by the way. I just slipped in.
Hi, Secreos.
Oh, you're back again.
I told you. Like, you
this is
first,
the image,
sorry.
by the way, for everyone in chat. This image.
Yeah,
right here.
I made that a few months ago, and my audience is just really likes the joke that I'm
a minuscule bean.
Minuscule, yeah.
Yeah, that would do it. That
I get a lot of fan art. You know that like one frame of SpongeBob where Plankton is smeared on the bottom of SpongeBob's shoe? I've gotten so much fan art of that, but as my little character.
Sorry,
see,
Krim,
look,
you're smushed on the shoe.
It's not even like a affectionate. Oh, he's so little and cute. It's like just drop a rock on him. They're so mean to me. Look at them. The ones that are being mean to me are the ones that are in my server right now. I see you, Fiona.
Okay, hang on. We almost got these little brats.
But yeah, so I did that to myself.
Yeah, you kind of asked for it in that case. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny, and then
it is
I guess
funny,
I keep on doing that to myself. It's that, and it was the sock. It was the sock puppet that people just run with, and then.
Not to interject, but this is incredibly fitting.
Wait,
oh my god!
Let me bring it up on chat so I can see, and then all chat can be exposed.
The various arts.
That's not it.
It feels like I feel like it's the format of a good meme.
Oh god, what is this? This is your characters? Are these your characters?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh god, it is terrifying.
Interesting.
Pretty great.
I'm gonna. Can I share something that I accidentally did?
I am
recently.
concerned, but also intrigued. By
no, it ended up being okay. I wonder if I can go back and I can find the original image. So, like, as much as I joke about boys, I'm actually Arrow Ace, so sometimes things just fly over my head. And I was streaming Breath of the Wild, and I knew that I was about to meet Sidon in my next stream. So I made a, let me see if I can find it. I made a thumbnail with Sidon in it because I know that'll get more clicks because, I like being able to eat. I like food. Food is very nice.
Why am I
concerned
with
thumbnail
this?
all the time, just reviews.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, absolutely.
Why am I concerned though, Krim? What is this?
Oh, let me see if I can find it. So I drew. It was very unfortunate. Let's just say. Let's see if I can find the sketch. I remember I posted it. How do I search for things? I don't know how to use computers, you guys. I'm really dumb.
I'm
here it is. I found it. I found it. I think.
Okay, I'll bring it up once it's in.
Okay, cool. So yeah, and then I'll post the thumbnail that I actually used because I think it was pretty good. Where's the Kingdom Hearts stream? There it is. That. I did that. And I didn't realize that. Yeah. Yeah, and like some of my viewers were like, don't do that. It looks a little sus.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Little concerning there.
People posted a few memes related to that one while they were watching me draw.
Oh, is that? I mean, I don't know how sus. I mean, is it like in reference to that one meme with the couch, or is that something else?
Yeah, that was the meme people were posting. Was that one meme with the couch? This is the one I ended up going with. I think it ended up being a lot. I went for a reference to the Jaws movie poster instead, and it ended up being.
Oh yeah, you see that fits. The joke makes more sense here. I think this makes more sense with the joke.
Yeah.
Because, like, I also love how you draw the expression of just crazed mania down there. Was this the one where the horse kept drowning?
No, this was the one after that, and I was told that I need to now include the horse in all of my...
That's valid. That makes sense. So...
Yeah. I'm kind of sad that little stream highlight didn't do better, but I thought it was really funny.
I thought it was funny. My spouse did, too. So Drake, for context, Krim played Zelda, and... had an Artax moment from the Neverending Story.
Oh, that thing. I know.
Yeah, it swam out into the middle. Now, I've played Breath of the Wild many times. And this one time, I played it on stream, and my horse just swam. The first one I got before I got it registered, swam out into the middle of the river, climbed up. I didn't know they could do that. Climbed up on a rock in the middle of the river, and then for the next 40 minutes, I tried to like coax it back to land, and yeah, it was something.
It was
terrifying.
It seriously was, and the funniest part was that everything that he kept doing was not very effective.
Yeah, like I would get him to like I would explode a bomb behind it, and it would just go back to the rock. I was getting really upset. But yeah, so now the horses and everything, but I don't even remember where this came from. Oh yeah, it was because of the picture.
Yeah, and the couch.
The picture that Sekiro sent, and I was like, oh yeah, I made the meme format thing, and I was like, oh no.
Well, I mean, by that logic though, like I keep thinking also of like, what do you call it? Some thumbnails that I've had to do in the past where I've like asked basically Sai when I'm commissioning art from her to do like the most insane stuff for it. So, for example, one example that's fitting for this discussion is my big thirst post for all the adult characters in Pokemon. I basically asked Sai. Okay, I've plummeted to my death. That's all good. This is where I live now. I basically asked Sai, here's a list of characters that I mentioned. Which ones do you think would be best on the thumbnail? And the ones that end up getting there were some of the ones I ranked high on the list anyway, but like basically the entire exercise was like, oh yeah, so just draw them like this in this position, and Sai's like, what kind of art are you commissioning for me right now? Like, are you sure this is just to get the viewers, or is there some other motivation you have going on here?
Chaotic bisexual torments.
I will find a way to
tired
monetize.
Lesbian.
Listen. The truest joy in life is being able to make work something you enjoy.
True.
I, for one, see this as nothing but like a net positive. For one, I don't know.
Ooh, I want you to show the thumbnail.
What's them? Oh, side. Oh, the thumbnail.
Show the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
On that fun note, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head off.
All right, Jess. You don't want to see us thirsting
You're
over Pokemon
scaring
characters?
the hose, Anthony.
Oh,
it's a pleasure getting to know you.
I've been in this booth all day. I'm like, I need to get out.
Understandable. Understandable.
Go touch some grass. Have fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
See you
all
later,
right.
Jesse.
See y'all.
And thanks so much for both days coming on. I really appreciate it.
Of course. I'm glad we reached that goal.
Agreed. All right, take care.
Have a good one, Jesse.
You too.
All right, so
Can
here.
you do me a solid while you're looking up thumbnails?
Yeah.
When you're done, if you can look up my video on like Psylocke's race, you can see how much noticeably I chopped the image just to enhance her ass.
Oh my god.
I made it about 40% bigger, and if you actually look at it, you can tell.
Okay, let me bring up mine first, just so I can have this.
No, yeah, absolutely. I'm saying while you already have the screen up there.
Yeah, let me go real quick.
So,
here we go.
Comic Drake, nice to meet you.
Oh, here we go.
Nice to meet you as well.
So first off, here is the Here is the go away. Here you go. Here is the Pokemon thumb. No, don't do that. Make be a normal size here. Come on. Here's the Pokemon.
Just full screen it, my dude.
Yeah, but like it gets annoying afterwards to put everything back together with OBS and all that. So that's the the Pokemon Thirst one right here. I feel very confident.
Oh
in
yeah,
design.
I've watched that one.
It's good. Oh, thank you. Oh, it was a lot of insanity there. 1 second. What was the one you said?
It's Psylocke's race, because it's a whole thing about like the whole body swap. It's super problematic.
Oh, this one. Is she actually Asian?
I'm on delay. But if you take a look at her sash, I cut the body from the sash and then had the ass extend over it because I made it like 30-40% bigger.
I see your game. I see the game you're playing here.
Listen, like it's scummy, but like it works.
It does work. It is attention grabbing. I will say that. It works very well.
For shame. For shame.
I see nothing wrong with this. I see this as a collective win, personally.
Clickbait is like the name of the game, unfortunately. It doesn't matter how good your video is. If nobody's clicking on it, then unfortunately,
that's
it's
true.
not going to perform.
That's the reality I think a lot of people don't realize. Like, you know, you look at like certain types of naming conventions for videos. You look at certain thumbnail types. You gotta design it so people actually look at it. If no one looks at it, what's the point, you know? You put all this hard work into a great video and then no one actually watches it because of this, that, and the third.
Well, so like take my most recent video for example. I did my April Fool's Day video was about this Dollar Tree comic that went like.
Oh yeah, that was a really cool one actually. I like that.
Well, thank you, but that was actually my worst performing video of the last 10 because like I couldn't get it to work. And so what I did is I went to Curtis Connor and I saw his Pinocchio video because I remember like, okay, this is what I kind of want to emulate. I literally just copied his thumbnail, like bit by bit, and then I added conspiracy to the title, and then it became my third best performing.
It's amazing.
It doesn't matter how good the video is if nobody's actually clicking it. It doesn't matter. So yeah, like it's tacky that every video is like, oh, the this and this conspiracy or like the rise and fall of whatever. Yes, it's generic as hell, and every YouTuber does it, but that's because it works. If y'all don't want to see it, then stop watching those goddamn videos, and we won't do it.
100%, and that's the thing right there. People don't realize viewing patterns are so essential to what you choose. But you know, I don't know. And like, and it's like I'm trying to find another way of phrasing because you basically hit the head right there.
I mean, like actually for 13 years, I'm used to it.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
100%.
Like, for me, one of my I stream a lot. I think the best gameplay stream that I have done in a very long time. Absolutely clickbaity. It's the Coffin of Andy and Lele, which is a very controversial game. There's no way that I wasn't putting the color scheme and recognizable character, even though like I like to draw my thumbnails. That got me. I don't think I've had a gameplay stream be that successful, like maybe ever.
Well, that's
Well,
so I cut you off there.
No, it's okay. Even though it was age gated and like destroyed by the algorithm because like it's a radioactive game. It's still like my most successful gameplay stream that I've ever done. Usually my gameplay stuff gets like less than 500. I only really do numbers if it's like a,
like a conversation. Kind
of critic.
That's what your audience kind of goes for. Like I'll say this: like there was a few videos that I've done in the past where I changed something up just slightly, and it did immensely much better. And nothing I don't think anything as drastic as like your as the video with the Dollar Store comic, but like even then.
Oh, even slight tweaks go so far. FD Signifier did a great video about it and just how much that changes things.
Oh, I need to
I have to actually
work on it a little bit more myself. I'm passionate about thumbnails. I think my thumbnails look good, but I'm not really good at the clickbaiting thing.
I think your thumbnails are great.
But like,
tip that could help you with thumbnails. Are you making sure that the luminosity is above 50% on every corner of the screen? Yeah, that's important. You have if you have a vignette, it like destroys your clickability.
Really? Well, I assume that
it's a black vignette because the darker colors, like your brain kind of zones out.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, because interesting. Because when I was in college and I was doing poster design. You know what that is, though? It's because posters are usually displayed on like white walls.
Yeah.
And
But like I
larger,
was designing movie posters, and I always got like really high marks for that one. And I was really good at designing posters, and I actually designed posters a little bit for like events and stuff. But again, posters are usually displayed on white walls or outside. So if they're darker, you are going to look at them more. But like usually when people are on YouTube, they're using dark mode. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I've designed more in the past for like, I guess, like, I can't even think of the word, but like tangible things that end up getting printed.
Grounded, like artwork that might be better for like other contexts.
Yeah, like I like I know how to color grade for print, right? Like that's a lot of the training that I got. And then like, yes, I do know animation, but like when in terms of graphic design, most of my stuff was made for print. So I guess that's where my most that makes sense though. I didn't even think about that because you talked to me about the luminosity thing before, and like I was like I don't think so, because like I have a very like my channel's very bright colors on like a dark background, but it's simple, right? Like it's like the blue and the red and like and the yellow, and that I think that's
you need green.
Green? There is some green. No, there is some green too.
Green's very eye-catching, you think, or?
So when I worked at Game Theory, we had multiple like
right
questions. So like Matt would go in and be like, "Here's all the data we would do," because he would run A/B tests on growth based on the principles of like your eyes move from left to right if you're from a Western country, because that's how we read. So you put like the most eye-catchy thing, usually the text, in the left hand because that's what people are processing first. You're talking about light mode versus dark mode. Green, especially, was what he found to have the most click through. But for me, like yellow and green fall in the same category. That's why like yellow text is so popular, because it also pops more on most other colors, whereas green kind of flashes. But also, like a principle I use in my thumbnails on a regular basis from the brainstorming sessions were like, I use a lot of contrasting colors. So if I'm doing like a Spider-Man video, his drop shadow is always going to be green, so that creates that dissonance to make him pop out more.
That's interesting, though.
You know what? I just realized something. The Dominic Noble streams that I've been doing about Wicked have been pretty good click-through rates, and it's because I made the text green because it's Wicked.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. Actually,
makes a lot of sense.
That's something to keep in mind when I. Sai, I hope you're listening to this, by the way, because I'm going to tell you this when I commission thumbnails. Like
I spend hours just making my thumbnails perfect, and I do like 3 drafts of them just because like it's the most important part of the job, unfortunately.
Drake's a bit quiet, apparently.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
I need to lean in on the mic.
I've turned Drake up on my end.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry about that.
No,
I recently had to fix my whole setup because I live decently close to an airport, so I get planes
can
on a
just
regular
turn
basis.
you up.
Yeah, I amped you up to like another I amped you by 100 points basically on the
perfect,
which helps.
I also was like leaning back. I wasn't like eating the microphone like I was earlier.
Yeah. Before you were fine. It was just when you started going to thumbnail details. I'm paying attention. I realized.
No, you're good. I leaned back and I'm like, oh, I'm not locked into the game anymore. I'm in optimization mode because oh my god, like having to like it's not like I don't like to have the conversation, but it's one I have all the time, especially because like I'm always meeting newer, younger creators, and they, I know I'm in my early 30s, but I've been at this so long that I'm basically old hat. But everybody wants to pick my brain about whatever, mostly because they want all of Matt Pat's hand-me-down knowledge.
I mean, that's not what I was going for. I just wanted to you're excited to talk to your comic books.
You're good. And it's been so interesting having been outside of the gaming sphere for so long that so many people don't know that that's where I cut my teeth.
Honestly,
it's
that must be surreal.
Funny. Oh, it's really funny because like my wife and I are like we had a courthouse wedding, but now we're gonna actually go do a proper one in Mexico, and like Matt's on the guest list, and like my comic book YouTube friends like I totally forget that like you and Matt are homies.
That's why it must be surreal, especially because you built yourself up as a figure in the comic book industry. But like your whole beginning was with Game Theory.
With Screw Attack. So I started with Screw Attack.
Sorry.
I
And
loved
then,
Screw Attack when I was younger.
Yikes. Lot of stuff I'm not gonna say on a
Oh yeah, no.
Understandable.
Yeah, no. I know that. I know.
If you guys have been tuned into recent stuff, boy howdy, has that all changed. But,
I actually have not been tuned in
that-
with anything recently with Screw
Well,
Attack. I feel like it's
you're good. We'll move on from that.
Yeah.
But
Agreed. Understood.
the good news is that Ben and Chad got the Death Battle IP back from Warner Brothers, which is super chill, and they're all self-funding it now. Those guys are great. Super happy for them.
I was gonna.
Oh yeah, my friend Dice Madachi works for them a few times. With
Oh,
3D
yeah.
animation.
Yeah, he's a
Wait,
new tool.
You know Di?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Like,
Dude,
I
it's
helped
a small
him
world.
get magic. Here's the thing. Whenever you see his effects with like bloom and like color grading and stuff, I helped him like get all the like assets he needs to like get that all color graded and stuff with magic bullet books.
That's really awesome, though.
Oh, I love Magic Bullet. What a great tool. I frankly get a community college. I audit a class every year just so I can have a .edu account to get the Max and Red Bullet suite for the student price.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I
Everything's so
need
expensive,
I need to do something like that so that I can get a student pricing for Autodesk Maya.
Oh yeah,
Because
it's like $200 per class.
I hate Blender. Anyway, I can't do it.
Have I told you lately I hate Kingdom Hearts' camera? This is totally random, but I really hate how it keeps making it impossible for me to navigate anything.
Are you playing on
I
PC?
think that,
What?
yeah, he's playing with a mouse and keyboard.
Oh.
I know.
Weird.
That's my reaction. That's been everyone's reaction too. I did it out of
the camera shit.
yeah. It's like I did it initially out of like just like I'll plug my control in later. But I've been doing it for so long, I've just become too stubborn to change.
Sure.
At this point, it's like, you know what? I'm locked in. Let's just do this.
Unintentional challenge mode.
It is, honestly. It's actually made the game interesting.
Drake, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, Drake. I've been doing some like research, and I was wondering, like, you did a whole video about like Mario Party. You wanted to share some more thoughts about that?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It was fun because like I had such a visceral reaction to that. I'm like, I'm gonna go back to a gaming content real quick. And so back when I did gaming stuff, like solo, my big channel was called, or my big show was called Unpopular Gaming Opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's exactly what it says on the tin. I mean, it was 2014, so it's super like 2014 coded. But I love Mario Party. I just did not like Super Mario Party.
Okay. Well, I have to ask though, like, what's your favorite Mario Party?
Okay, so everybody's favorite Mario Party is the one that they grew up on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I have a huge passion for Mario Party 4, but also it's sad because I played so much of that single player because I really liked building your bedroom with all the different toys, so you had to like replay the maps over and over, and I thought that was really interesting. But I love the clothing options in Mario Party 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then Mario Party 6 with the mic controls, like there's so much love about all of it.
Mario Party 2 was the one with the clothing options. Mario Party 3 did not have different outfits. Mario Party 3 was the one with the little monster partners.
Yes, that's right. Because 3 was the one that had Waluigi, which is the most.
They all,
important.
yeah.
Which is the
that
best
was the
option.
first. Yeah, it was the first. 3 was the first one, Waluigi in Mario Party. Yeah.
And that's my boy, dude. I mean, I'm one of those basic.
Waluigi's amazing.
Waluigi, I think everyone always likes Waluigi, though. I feel like.
Can I drop some like a hard Mario Party / Mario Kart's opinion that might actually just be a fact? If you mained as Yoshi as a kid, you're gay now.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like, you might be wrong. I don't know.
My favorite.
I think I'm pretty. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so here's the thing. I got my hands on an emulator for like my 4K TV, so I could like.
You didn't? No. We don't have emulators here. This is a big.
No.
No.
Yeah,
Hey.
No.
We do, but we dump our own.
Right.
We dump our own ROMs. We dump our own
Mario
ROMs.
Party 4 and Mario Party 5 with my own money, so I
Correct,
think I'm
yes.
entitled to Nintendo.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
how that works.
He dumped his own ROM. He dumped his own
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
ROM. He had
yeah.
that skill. He looked up a YouTube tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I was trying to get at is I realised how unbalanced Mario Party was after returning to it. Like as a kid, I thought it was the coolest shit ever, but I'm playing like, oh my god, this is so unbalanced. Things are just being handed to me and unhanded to me without any control. It's, you know what I'm getting at?
That your older brothers played the game and like gave you a fake controller.
No.
I misinterpreted what you said entirely. I'm sorry. I've been falling down this same tower for a few minutes now.
Like you go in and like you sometimes you just get a project because you just landed on a totally random spot, but that random spot just happened to have a star on it, and I'm like, okay.
I think they.
Oh god, sorry.
I think that was a thing they started doing in later ones more than anything.
The random bullshit awards.
Yeah. I think because ultimately it's just a board game with mini games attached, right?
Basically, more or less.
And I think that it should have just stuck to that format. I think it just does too much these days.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a fair point.
Like it. But I think that like a lot of people maybe don't have the right. Like I know that millennial complaining about the attention span of kids these days, but like attention span of kids these days has like, and I'm not pulling this out of my ass. Like I work with kids. I can see this. In this classroom, the attention span of kids is crazy now. Like, you remember back in the day when, like, the teacher's pulling out the TV and we're gonna watch a movie. This is the best day ever.
Yeah, that was, and they like the Bill Nye stuff and all that.
Yeah, but the kids don't pay. Kids, you can't do that anymore. They don't want to watch the movies anymore because they have to watch something for a long length of time, and they don't want to do it. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, this was always my favorite day at school when we got to watch Bill Nye or Magic School Bus.
Yeah, or like the eyewitness documentaries. Yeah.
It was. It wasn't even. It was actually a for fun movie too. I can't remember what it was. But it was. Yeah, and like they couldn't. And it's not their fault. It's it's not their fault. But it's like because like I'm sorry. It probably sounds like such a stereotype right now. But something's going on.
No.
I'm not hating on the kids. I just think that like.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I mean,
you heard it here first. Fuck them kids.
Also, quick thing, Wallard, thank you for the $20 donation. No, you're good. I just wanted to thank the people donating to this wonderful cause. And if anybody can match Wallard, that'd be great.
Yeah, seriously. If anyone on my stream can match, so we don't get showed up by.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Come on.
Like, you know what? My stream is happy to give money. Step it up. You guys have only been doing it for a day now.
Let's go. And I'm gonna draw Sora and the gang being silly little guys if you get to 2,000.
Yeah.
And yeah, sorry for interrupting you there. I just wanted to make sure they were acknowledged.
No, 100%. 100%.
Somebody asked me, what do I do? Okay, so I'm not like a teacher, but I have worked in classrooms, and I've worked in summer camps, and I've worked at after school programs. I tend to do like rec therapy with kids, but like, you have to kind of wear a lot of hats in that field. And I've had so many different jobs in the last few years. I've had my criminal record checked so many times because you have to do it every single time. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So like, like I've seen it. I have firsthand experience of it, and there's two major factors right now. It's because of the constantly putting a screen in front of kids' faces, probably not good for them. But the other thing is semi-related to that, and causing a problem that I don't think a lot of people realize. And it's the lack of developing fine motor skills.
Yeah.
Even for when we were kids and we were playing video games as kids, we didn't have this problem because we were playing with like buttons and stuff. But right now, for kids to get that same entertainment, even the ones that are putting screens in front of their kids as a babysitter, which our parents did too, but we still had to like interact with like something that had like you had to like the pincher movements and stuff. They get to school and they have never like played with small toys or even a controller before, and they literally can't hold a pencil. So it like starts them on a back foot. And then it's like,
I think I heard that on. Oh, this is gonna sound cringy as fuck.
Oh, go for it.
On a tertiary view, when it was at like some bar or whatever, literally like someone on Fox News was actually making this argument that kids don't know how to catch a ball anymore, hold a ball.
It's similar but different.
Yeah, but it's not really like investigating the why and how that ends up. This is not about catching a ball. It's more like fine motor skills and pincher movement is a key part of a child's development at around like 3, I believe 4. I don't know. I don't deal with kids that young. It's usually like 7 and above.
But my spouse does. My spouse is a special education teacher, so I can confirm everything you're saying right now is pretty accurate. Yeah, no, I'm just backing up there. Sorry, you keep going. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, okay.
Quick pause again while we're already paused. I want to say thank you to Freya May for that other $10. Thank you very much.
Chat, what are you guys doing? You're not matching that?
And donate to the Trevor Project down at the bottom. Come on, guys, let's go.
We have to compete with that. If anyone wants to match that or double it, that'd be even better.
Oh yeah, come on, show me up. Show my guys up.
Yeah, right. At this point, we're getting very close to Krim illustrating.
And for you twerking.
And for me twerking, exactly.
I didn't forget.
Oh, I didn't forget either. For better,
I'm trying to forget.
I think Krim wishes I forgot, but I didn't forget.
I might have to go take a
long.
I think I forgot to walk my bathtub or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
With
That
the lion's feet. With the lion's feet, is it one of those
bathtubs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's totally how it is. Yeah, that's what
I also want to say Freya decided to change their thumbnail to me looking disappointed on stream, and I appreciate that.
Oh my god,
nice,
yes,
very nice.
Perfect. That's how it's gotta go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take us too far off track. We were complaining about the youth.
No, it's all good.
It's not really the youth. It's just that it's like we're training them to not.
Oh, of course.
And it, a lot of it, I think, has to do with just, I think what stinks is that, like, it's the progress of an idea that I think almost worked. Where, like, when we were younger, a lot of our parents were kind of, I think, afraid to let us go out, play outside and all that. And, the reason.
That was a serial killer, like, scare back in, like, the 70s, honestly.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm outside New York. My parents kept talking about Summer of Sam, like, every couple of, like, months. They would come out. Because it was a whole summer where a guy would just go around killing people. And it happened he was talking to his dog. We told him, according to him, which I think is not totally true. But, like, that was the fear, that you could get snatched off the street. So we created a system where we kind of just were not able to leave the house. And I think it's really interesting how that's worked out, I don't know. I think it has some consequences that were unintended.
See, people are saying that the kids have cell phones. When I was in school, like, if you had a cell phone, you had to give that to the teacher when you went in the classroom.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy to me that they don't have to do that. And the reason why I say this isn't the kids' fault, so I work with my favorite job. I don't do it anymore, unfortunately. Like, last year was my last year doing it. I'm too old to be a camp counselor anymore, you guys. Like, everybody that does the camp counselor thing is like 25. It's between the ages of like 19 and 25. I turned 32 last summer, and boy howdy did I feel how much older I was than those other people, because the shit that they talk about, I don't care.
You felt like the old man there.
I don't care who's sleeping with who, and I don't think it makes him a bad employee that he doesn't want to have like a super serious relationship with you right now, because you guys, aren't even from the same province, and you're going to never see each other again after this summer. Mm-hmm. So like, it's not that super serious, and it's just like, why is this coming up at work? So I can't do that anymore. So like that last year was my last year. I can't do it. But like, we would deal with like a lot of like troubled youth from the inner city coming out to the country, like in summer camp for like 10 days at a time, and it was between the ages 11 to 17. Usually I'd work with the older age groups, and they would have such good experiences there, which means that I know that they have those skills and I know that they're capable of it, but it's like they're never given a chance. Like, we do I don't know how familiar you guys are with like that kind of environment, like, but like we have like a rock wall and then like a belaying and stuff. And one of the big things is that we have this one where they climb to the top of the rock wall and then they just jump off, and it's like this trust fall exercise. And everybody would always be really scared to do it. They love it. And they were like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Like, I'm gonna chicken out. But like every time, like pretty much every kid would go up and then jump down, and they'd be like, that was so awesome. I want to go again. And just like seeing them do those things was so cool and so rewarding. And I just, you know, like I know that they can do these things, and I just think it sucks that we don't really give them that opportunity. There's no more kids spaces, really, that you don't have to pay for, or you know, I don't know.
I would
it's not
hate
just
as a kid right now.
Yeah, it's not just like being outdoors and doing stuff, but like even online, like when I was a kid, I was on
anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like Neopets was so important to my years as a kid, and then like other sites for
like,
kids.
By Scientology?
It was briefly.
It hasn't been for a long time.
Wait,
and
what?
Right now it's kind of owned by NFT Bros. Oh yeah.
I did not know that Neopets was ever owned by Scientologists. What?
No, highly recommend watching a video by my buddy Billiam. That's how I actually found his channel.
Yeah.
He did a complete history of Neopets. And
I remember that.
It was owned by the Church of Scientology for a little bit, or at least a couple of major donors.
And I like Billiam's channel. I just never have seen that video, I guess.
Oh, that's how he got big.
Oh my god! I guess you guys missed that one.
When I heard that factoid on like it being briefly owned by Scientology, I was sitting back and I was thinking, how do they explain away the fact they have like, a literal succubus as an actual villain in one or two of their video games? Ooh. You know what I mean? Like, that's like more biblical and less Xenu? I don't know.
I don't think Scientology has an aversion to showing demons. I think they just are obsessed with the aliens and reincarnation and lifetime contracts and all that.
There was like some weird quizzes and stuff. Like whenever it's like, what emotion do you associate with this piece of wood? And like there would be like weird questions like that, and it's like, what the fuck? That's just, you would like kind of, oh, it's just Neopets being silly. It's like, no, that was a Scientology thing.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, there was like a little bit of weird, but
they're rereading our children.
Yeah.
Terrible.
And there were some villains that were based on some of the big Scientology donors that would come through the office.
Oh, seriously?
But man, like Neopets honestly is mostly responsible for my career at this point.
Oh my god.
Because so the friend that I've known longest is our Neopets were dating when I was in the 4th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And
wonderful.
We're still good friends. But I got really into the role-playing forum on there.
Oh, me too.
And so I started branching off into like the Zeta boards, Pro boards, all that, and I ended up running.
Bookstuff 92. Thank you for the $20 donation. Let's see if anyone can match that. Sorry, I cut you off there.
Oh no, you're good. That's much more important than my lore drop.
No, I'm here for the lore drop though. Otherwise, so let's keep.
Okay, so like, this is an obscure one, but I ran the internet's largest Pokemon forum for a long time. And I was scummy. I added microtransactions to it when I was in high school, and really broke the game and made it like I made it kind of pay to win. Mm-hmm. And I made like a couple grand off of like some whales when I was like 13.
That is amazing. I mean, granted, it's like you did exploit the system of microtransactions and all that, but still, that's great. It's fantastic.
Come on, it's called surprise mechanics.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's pay to win, really. Pay to win before pay to win was a thing.
But like being on those forums is where I discovered like voice acting and machinimas and stuff, and I honestly just got into video editing to kind of drive people over to my site because it was so competitive. And yeah, that's really my big origin story.
It's funny, like when I was in like similar, I guess I was on like similar forums back in the day. There used to be a ton of those that I guess it completely dried up when forums stopped being like a huge thing. Because I've heard like a lot about like Discord RPs and all that, and like there's of course like the AI RPs now, which I think are completely ruin the experience of RPing because it's like so predictable. But like it's amazing that like that entire culture of like internet connectivity is like completely gone.
Yeah,
like, completely.
I mean,
to some extent.
Yeah, and I wish that also it wasn't considered such a cringe hobby. I think we've like become more okay with like fan art and fan fiction. Like but it seems like
Yeah.
even though the Dungeons and Dragons and stuff and tabletop RPG is more popular to the point that there's TV shows being made based on Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, Vox Machina is incredible.
Vox Machina is great.
Lit RP is like considered.
Anime's based on a campaign, though?
Back in the Lodos War, yeah.
Yeah.
But like lit RP is just considered like, no, that's too cringe. Like if you can't do that. That's like the weirdest thing you could do as a fan of anything.
Well, what's odd about lit RPGs is that it's designed like a lot of it draws, I think, from the isekai kind of stuff, where it's like RPG mechanics mixed with like storytelling. And I think it's just interesting how that's changed. But like, I think the bigger issue is that people have to like find ways to monetize their hobbies in a way that's really off-putting. Like one big thing was. I'm doing it right now, but like, but like,
don't forget
I
to
guess you
donate.
can't.
Don't forget to donate, guys.
I guess
For charity.
you can't.
To charity.
I guess you can't really monetize like lit RP. Not really.
But it's
like not.
But you got a lot of podcasts for tabletops after Critical Role and
that's a little
Dimension 20
different.
came out. Yeah, but like, is it though? Because it's like at the same time you're still monetizing your hobby, and like people get into it just to monetize it.
I think because of the gameplay mechanic, that's even though like people are there for the characters, I think that they argue that like, oh well, there's like a gameplay mechanic, so it's not as cringy, even though like you're doing the same thing really at the end of the day.
I screwed up.
Just something like like I was again like I'm a nerdy millennial. I was on the role play forums back in the day. But it's interesting that that's like completely disappeared from fan spaces.
Azizzi's actually made a really good video about that recently. Of just like in general, there's just there's no community for children online. You got no Club Penguin, no Pop Tropica, no what's the
Neopets.
Well, Neopets, but the one
there
that's
is a
like
community. It's called Skibbity Toilet.
Oh god.
Geez.
No, that's not a community though. Like we're talking about a website made for kids to just
to be kids. In forums, like you still could have done that. Like any child could have gone and made their own, but now with the consolidation of the internet, like you're down to just like a few, not even websites.
What
but
about
apps.
Roblox? Isn't Roblox a community
No.
for kids?
No.
Kind of,
No.
but it's also being like really like those child
they're
game
being
developers massively
exploited.
exploited.
Oh,
It's fucked.
It's really depressing. And again, like with Roblox especially, there's a lot of, I mean, we mentioned fourth exploitation, but I don't even think I realized how bad it was until my younger cousin mentioned that he wanted to play like Roblox, and it was like a ton of just pornography and just disgusting stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like I didn't even realize how bad it was until like I saw that.
Also, I'm sorry, but like Minecraft is right there. It's just a better version of Roblox, and you can do.
I think the two of them touches a different, not touch. Let me grab a better phrase. They both scratch a different itch. Like they both cover a different gaming genre, sort of.
That's
like just because
fair.
they both have blocks or craft in the name doesn't necessarily mean they're the same.
Yeah,
game,
but
if that makes sense.
you can do like you can make your own custom games in Minecraft. And I think the reason that there's one specific reason I think that Roblox succeeded where Minecraft kind of failed to be that. It's because Mojang won't make their own in-house modding API. If they did that, they'd be set, but they won't do that because they're stupid. Just like fans have had to do everything to make Minecraft playable. To be honest with you, like fans were the ones that first made servers. Like fans were hosting servers like a decade before like Realms or Bedrock servers came out.
Mm-hmm.
Like the modding API, like there's a couple of them now because there keeps on being drama. Modding API drama is crazy.
I can imagine based on some of the dumb drama I've been in over like the last few like.
Well, you can't.
Use.
We can't use this modding API anymore.
I know, right? It's ridiculous. I don't know why I keep finding myself in this stupid drama, but it keeps happening.
I was honestly like a little bit iffy on joining this because you do seem to be wrapped up in some stupid drama every other day that I do not care to look into.
You are
yeah,
so
don't,
valid
no,
in that.
let's
I
not
can't
get
blame
into
you.
that. Let's not
It's
get
so
into that.
stupid. I don't know how. I'm very sorry
luckily,
about that.
like
It's terrible.
luckily, like the latest chapter looks like it's gonna fizzle out
Thank
because
God.
it's the trash is taking itself out.
Yeah.
But let's not get into that.
I think my resolution for this year is to just avoid any possible drama whatsoever as best as possible because I can't stand it. It's terrible.
Okay, I'm gonna beat you with a stick whenever you.
Please.
Whenever,
please
yeah.
beat me with a stick. I am so sick and tired of this stupidity. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Didn't get dragged into anything by collaborating here, am I?
No, you're
okay.
no, there's literally
Listen, man,
nothing.
I joined a Discord, and it seems like everything comes from like whatever public Discord gets leaked.
Oh no, it's ridiculous. No, thank God.
Oh my
No.
God.
It's a whole thing.
Jake, you're the one that brought this up.
Okay,
I'm
it's true.
not.
It's true. My bad.
Yeah, no. The less said, the better on that front.
My bad.
Nah, it's all
It's
good.
okay.
It's all good. It's worth bringing up.
Drake,
No,
you're in safe hands. Don't you worry.
Yeah, no, I am so done with that. It's not even funny. Like, I can't stand it. Genuinely. I don't know. It's funny because, like, online, I don't think it is not a universal experience. I just guess it's just me. I just tend to draw people, and I guess some people who I draw just, like, are not. I don't know. I think I take people. I talk to people, like, whenever, and I try to be as nice as I can to everyone. But, like, I think with some people, they just take advantage of that, I guess, is the best way of putting it.
I was this isn't about anything we're connected to, by the way.
Good.
But I'm like, should I say it?
I'm concerned.
I think I will. I think I'm gonna go there. There's actually, for a while, I was surprised. Just because I'm reminded because you're here, Drake. But there was this really popular mod for Mario 64 that I was surprised wasn't being covered by Game Theory because, like, this is their shit written all over it. Why aren't they covering it? And then I found out what was going on behind the scenes with that mod, B3313, and I was like, oh, no, that makes sense. I could see why none of those people would want anything to do with this crap.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, actually. So I probably shouldn't pry too much on that one.
No, it's the mod itself is fine. It's just the stuff that's going on behind the scenes is really stupid. It's just like this mod that's doing the whole, like, every copy of Mario 64 is personalized thing. So somebody decided to kind of make like a ROM hack for it, and it's pretty interesting. It's very esoteric. It's very weird. There's, like, a lot of, like, stuff to chew on for theory crafting, the kind of stuff that people like MatPat would probably spend weeks and weeks talking about. But it kind of turns out the creator's a piece of shit, and there's, like, a bunch of problems, like, with the community that helped make it, and it just fell apart. There's, like, there's just, like, some misgendering and, like, all that fun stuff, and, like, I don't think that they're gonna touch that with the 90-foot pole.
And that sucks when, like, the personal behavior of the creator, like, ruins the work that they're working on, Like, it just poisons the well so much, and, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I really wanted to hear other people's opinions about it, but it's just, I don't think it's happening at this point. It's too rancid.
We would have to probably talk about, like, outside the stream. I know very little about this particular discourse. This is actually news to me.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the mod itself?
I think I know. Is it the one where it's like some sort of cosmic, like, Mario's castle just has loads of weird levels in it?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
It's like all, like, it's like this living, breathing organism that continues to grow and mutate and expand. It is interesting, to be fair, but, like, the drama is ridiculous. And the drama made its way back into a version of the game, so...
That's depressing, though. I hate that.
Yeah. It's just... I don't know. the beef. But yeah, no. I don't know if that ever came... I actually don't know the timeline exactly. I don't know if I guess you weren't. It wouldn't have been on the channel, but I
left in like
still,
2017.
Yeah, quite a while ago. Sorry,
Yeah.
time is an illusion, and
absolutely.
2014 was last year.
I'm
2014
still
was
possibly
last year,
2020.
actually.
Yeah, I just
exactly.
graduated college just the other day, right?
But
It feels that way sometimes.
yeah, no, like I'm not sure if Matt was still doing game theory or not at that time, but
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
he probably was.
yeah.
Like he only retired semi-recently.
Oh yeah, I guess it was this year. Was it
Like last year, because
last year? Oh my god.
we're starting to talk about doing another boys trip. We're trying to make that like an annual thing for all the previous
nice.
partners. Because like last year we drove tanks, and then we're trying to figure out what to do this year.
drove tanks.
That's so
Okay.
cool.
That
Oh
sounds
yeah,
amazing.
yeah. Because we did it 10 years ago for War Thunder, and then World of Battle Tanks. I think I forgot which one.
The shit that you can get written off as a tax deductible
Is amazing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's a sponsorship. It works out fine.
I don't think that like I'll get in trouble for saying this. First of all, like I'm not on the Game Theory NDA anymore, so it's whatever. But also like, it's so funny. We were shooting. After we drove the tanks, we got to shoot targets, and because we had already shot like these exact same model of tank like 10 years prior, when Matt was given the opportunity for it, because they had an extra slug or whatever the big bullet is called, because each team got to shoot one. So Matt drove, then Ryder shot. So Matt was like, "Oh yeah, you know what? I'm good. I don't need to shoot it," because just casually deciding not to shoot a tank. And then he's like, "Well, we got 3 more slugs. How much of these are 2,500 a pop? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get a couple more and
Yeah, might as well.
and shoot it." So like they got the cameraman involved. Like, "Hey, have you guys shot a tank? Here, come on in." And just like, Matt is genuinely the nicest, most generous person in the world. Like people like think that he's faking everything, but he really is that kind, that
going
excitable.
on my channel and
Honestly,
privating that
that's-
video I did, picking apart Matt Pat. We're fine. No.
Oh, no, honestly, that's actually really good to hear because, like, he seems like such like a in his videos he seems so earnest and sincere, and to hear that's like
He is.
authentic, it's really.
He's just a
reassuring.
kid from Ohio. Like he's definitely that corny and excitable all the time, living his best life.
I love that.
He comes across to me as a guy that I would have no problems being around. I am just no, I don't. I'll try not to be cynical. I'm good, and he's your friend, and I'm not going to be mean. I think he's
all good.
No, so, okay. I just.
I'm not sure you're going with that one there, but
there's like a certain. I think there's like a certain type of. I don't think this is Matt's fault. To be fair.
A lot of it came out of what he did. A lot of imitators, unfortunately.
Yeah,
yeah. I think
because like you go back to his early videos, he knew that he was being pedantic. He knew what
that was the point.
And I started watching. My first Matt video was the Star Fox one, and that's how I got into him. And it was like I watched it when it came out. And like I think what ended up happening is that like this whole, and he said it in a video himself, and I remember I was thinking when he said that like, oh, that's really sad. He's like, when I watch a movie, I'm trying to solve it, and I'm like, that's sad to me.
Well, he
like,
was going through that. It was rough.
Because you can't turn off that analytical brain is the problem. That's the thing. You can.
I mean,
I
but like analyze
movies too when I was younger. That is it's a very common like mindset when you watch a show. You kind of sometimes lose yourself so much that it becomes an alt reality that needs to be decided or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, especially if it's a good job, you're trying to analyze everything. It's gotta be hard to like turn it off, you know.
I miss reading comics for fun. Like, I mean, every one of my hobbies I've monetized, so like it is tough because you can't really engage with whatever in the way that made you a fan of it in the first place. Because there's always gonna be something in the back of your head being like, "Ooh, is this content though? Like what?" And I'm always like taking notes for whatever book if I'm gonna do videos on it or not, just so I have a head start for whatever. And it's rough.
Yeah, like even with my limited experience, I'm starting to feel that too to an extent, you know.
You put out a video like every 3 days, and it's like an hour long. Yeah, that's the only way you can do that.
Yeah, it's like every second is spent working at it, you know.
For me, I've made a rule for myself that it's like I have to continue to play games just for fun, consciously, because I was like, I can't play this yet, because I need to make it a content thing. And I was like, I need to stop thinking like that. I need to just start playing things that I want to play for fun, or I'm never going to do anything that I like.
You know, the thing is that I think has helped me a little bit, and this is just off the cuff thoughts. You know, I spend like every week I spend like a few weeks every video. Like I spend like a couple weeks in advance scripting, and then I focus on like filming, whatever. My spouse and I don't talk about what I do online as much as possible, when possible. So like when I keep everything contained in this one room, and when I leave this room, it kind of stays in there. So I'm like able to go, okay, here's my space. I'm working in it. I'm gonna leave this space, and I'm gonna forget whatever I'm talking about. Whatever I was working on, it's gone. It's just stuck in this room.
Oh, that must be nice.
It is, and that's why I've kind of, because it started with the pandemic. Because before I started becoming, before I did YouTube, obviously I was working in different publications and what have you. And when you're writing, if you have a laptop, you can just take that wherever you go. So every space became a potential. Okay, let me sit at the table for dinner and like do some writing, whatever. And what I ended up doing was I went, okay, I'm gonna shut my brain down right now. I can't take this with me to every single room in the house. So I'm going to put this in one laptop in one room, and now I have a desktop, so it's now a desktop that's really stationary, they're really rooted in there. And I go, okay, I'm going to work on this, I'm going to do this editing, do this scripting, and when I leave, that's it. I'm not touching it, I'm not thinking about it, it's here. And with some projects, it's easier than others, like with the Dante Inferno video I did recently, that was like constantly me poring over like the annotated text I had of Dante. So that's a little different, but like usually I try to keep it to that because otherwise I go insane. That's my best strategy so far. I don't know if it works.
Actually, that's a good natural pause. I got some people in my chat wanting a quick reintroduction. It's been like about an hour and a half.
Oh, 100%.
And a lot of people have rotated through. So yeah, let's get some eyes on y'all's stuff.
Sounds good. Do you want to go first? Oh, actually, we have another guest who just arrived. Actually, I didn't even know you were here, Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. I didn't know you were here.
Look at that. Serendipity.
I was waiting for a pause, and
there you
pause
go.
Eventually came.
So,
hello, I'm back from yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you introduce yourself, Ryan?
I'm Ryan. I run the Nothing But Media YouTube channel, which I do for fun. And I think what you guys were all just saying was very true, which is something I try to avoid by only covering films and TV that I've already seen. So that really helps you to not overanalyze new stuff.
Sorry, I really got to interject. We got an anonymous $300 donation.
Oh my God!
Come on, hand stream.
That's huge. Thank you so much for whoever the anonymous was there.
First off, thank you so much
the
for the donation.
Anonymous?
And for our stream, can we match that and then get the twerking video made?
Yeah.
Also, Krim, that means that you now have to fulfill your end of the bargain.
Yes, sir.
Chat.
Let's let everybody introduce themselves.
Good call.
Of course. I could not let that go by though. That's
huge. No, it's massive. That's incredible. No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys go first. I'll go last. Whoever goes next, though. Sekirous probably, or Grim.
Yeah, sure. I'll help you. Okay. Hello. I am Sekirous, the creator of the original indie animated series, The Obsidian Archives, and I'm here to help Ant out with the charity.
And Krim?
And I'm Crimson Ender, otherwise known as Krim. I have a YouTube channel where I stream a lot, and I'm putting my little toes into making video essays, but
emphasis on toes.
Yeah. You guys need to leave me alone about that.
You're freaking
I stream games. I talk about media analysis, and occasionally I get really mad at people who have bad opinions.
Like me,
that's
basically.
really funny because you've never been mad at me yet, Krim. Strangely.
No. No.
You've been mad at me a few
No,
times.
I try. Yeah, no, I did. I have. If you would like to see me tear Anthony a new one, I have made videos doing that. I think the last one I did, I think the last one I did was on the Mary Sue video. Was the one I did on Anthony, and I have spoken about game theory in the past. Drake, don't watch that one.
Listen, nope. Everybody always forgets me, so I highly doubt you were tearing into me there.
No, I
Oh
don't
no,
think,
no,
I don't
no,
think
no!
you're
This
recording
was
at all.
specifically about Matt Pat.
Yeah, so I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I would actually be heartbroken if Matt Pat saw that and his feelings were hurt, to be honest, because
Retirement, I'll be real.
Yeah, he's probably chilling, which most likely.
No, yeah, no.
He's producing another play now. I think I just saw him post the other day.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's not
Right-
chilling
right-
at all then. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, no,
right now, my sights are set on Dominic Noble, so
Oh,
Matt
God.
Pat's safe.
Please stop trying to fight people. I say to myself, which is ironic, but
Hey, at least I'm fighting people over their media opinions and not whatever the hell's going on your channel right now.
God, please! The faster it ends, the better. Honestly, I can't stand it so much. It's terrible. Anyway, Drake, obviously. Mind introducing yourself to my channel again. Some people come in and come out.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about comic books. My name is Drake. That's really all there is to it.
And my name is Anthony Gramuglia. I do videos every week on a variety of different topics. This week I did a video on Wonder Woman. If you're curious about that, you can take a look at it. Hopefully it's good.
Comic content. How relevant to my audience.
I know, right? I tailor-suited the sales pitch in this instance to your audience specifically. I mean, I could also pitch the Dante's Inferno video, but I'm not sure if there's much of an overlap between Renaissance-era Italian poetry and...
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Actually, you know, if you like Italian
look at
Renaissance...
me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, and so Krim, here's the challenge now that you have. Chat, what's going to happen is... Now we've hit the $2,000 tier, Krim will now have to draw Sora and friends in a unique setting. But the chat decides what. The terms of this are simple. They cannot be a world that Disney owns or that Sora has
Oh, no, they can't.
Oh, what?
He left?
They can be one that Disney owns,
Oh, okay.
but it can't be one that's already appeared in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Okay, there we go.
So make some suggestions. Anthony's suggestion was Star Wars.
Yo, yeah, I tried to that. It was a very basic answer.
And
you know.
Yeah. So, that's okay. I would actually be... obviously, Goofy would be a... I keep on forgetting. Starts with a G.
Gundam?
Yeah.
Oh, Gungan. Oh, Gungan.
No.
Oh,
Gungan.
Gungan.
I was thinking
Gungan.
Gundam for
Goofy
some
would be a
reason.
Gungan, obviously.
I'm seeing the Pride. So Pride Parade with Sora and everyone. That's timely.
Oh,
that's thematic.
yeah.
Yeah.
Red Dead
Oh,
Redemption.
Wizard of Oz. Ooh.
Cowboy Bebop. Wizard of Oz. I'm seeing. That's actually your.
Ideally, they would have like a different costume, like they would in like Halloween Town. So.
Sai saying Gravity Falls. I'm seeing Treasure Planet, which is another one of your micro obsessions.
I feel like the Pirates of the Caribbean, it would be too similar.
That's fair. That's fair. Power Rangers. I'm seeing.
Sailor Moon. Oh boy.
Has Been Hotel, your favorite. I know how much you
You
love Has Been
guys,
Hotel.
you're freaking killing me.
The Black
Sora
Cauldron.
in Zootopia. Ooh.
Ah, furry Sora.
Furry Zora. Oh my god. Wizard of Oz.
How about One Piece?
What? One Piece. Oh, One Piece. That'd be fun. That'd be cool.
Again, there is already a pirate Sora.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a little too close.
That's
fair.
All right.
The Cars.
The
Cars.
Cars,
You guys are gonna
that's
make
good.
me draw.
Oh,
You guys are gonna make me draw vehicles.
Yeah.
with a keyblade too, but the key has to be like an ignition key, basically, is what I'm thinking.
Oh yes, that'd be so good.
It'd be so great. Oh my god, especially if it's like especially if you have like the tires as like the handle, basically.
Oh yeah, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out with that.
I was thinking Transformers might be a good one as well.
Transformers.
No, okay. So somebody's asking me to draw vehicles. Somebody's asking me to draw mecha. You guys clearly don't draw.
All right, so
you guys are just trying to make me suffer.
Let's do a quick poll with some of the ones I think. I'll select a few that we've gone so far, and I'll just have a poll. So I'll let fate decide.
Maybe something that I can draw.
Okay, so not vehicles then.
I won't do Transformers, but I'll say put cars in there.
Okay, cars.
I love a walkable infrastructure.
Yeah, exactly. Or a drivable one in this case.
No, it's all walkable for them.
There we go.
Star Wars. Somebody said Homestuck, but I guess it's Homestuck Day, so that would be appropriate.
Oh, Homestuck? That's cool.
Is it?
It is. It's 413, my friend.
Let me think about it. Okay, all right,
Wizard of Oz and yeah.
So let's do Wizard of Oz, Cars, Star Wars, and Homestuck. Also, thank you for the donation, Cinder the Deer, of $20. That's incredible. All your money goes to a good cause, and at some point, what I'll probably end up doing is adding the twerking to like the end of a video, I think, so I can get a good angle. Because I cannot guarantee the angle will be in. I love that's my point of like. That's my point of like frustration. The angle of the camera is getting
a She-Hulk video, and like the Talk to Discourse came out of that.
Exactly. What was that? I'm sorry, I missed that entirely.
Oh yeah, do like a She-Hulk video, and the Talk to Discourse that came out of the Megan Thee Stallion bit. Then you can show your own twerk.
Honestly,
Boom,
though, that might be the best option. I actually kind of like that more than I'd like to admit in terms of that idea. That's actually a really good. I might actually just do that as the.
I've been doing this a while. I know it works.
Oh, that's fair. It's fair because there's so much with that. Also, controversial opinion. I'm not sure if anyone agrees with me on this one. The She-Hulk show, not a bad show. I thought it was all right.
They needed to make her bigger.
Yes, agreed. She's way too small.
Way too small.
I think that like, I just like superhero shows that break the mold. I guess.
Mm-hmm. More like a legal procedural with like comedy.
Honestly, I loved it.
Yeah, and I like that Tatiana Maslany. She was great in Orphan Black, but I won't spurg about that because I have many times. Like my dream superhero TV show would be like the Teen Titans or Justice League, but it's like in the style of like a sitcom, like Friends or Seinfeld.
Oh,
I think that'd be really funny. Yeah. No, I've heard about that one. It's been suggested, but I also want it to be like the characters that I like. So
sure,
that's valid.
Yeah.
All right. So far, Wizard of Oz appears to be winning, which should not be too much of a
not
shock.
Surprising.
I was a huge fan of the She-Hulk comics from the 90s, and followed the last run, I've tried I'm trying to remember the name of the artist, the writer of the last run.
The last one. Oh, Rainbow Rowell.
Mm-hmm. No, sorry, the
Dan
She-Hulk
Slott? Was it
Law.
one, or was
Dan
that
Slott,
back?
thank you.
Oh, Dan Slott,
Dan Slott.
from the mid-2000s. Oh, you gotta read the Rainbow Rowell run. It's peak She-Hulk. It ended somewhat recently.
And Rainbow Rowell has really great runs on like Runaways and all that too.
I love her Runaways so much. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
The thing that's weird about the She-Hulk backlash is that most of the things that they complain about, I can call people a fake fan. But like, like this just happens in the comics. This is like a thing from the comics. She does break the third wall in the comics, or the fourth wall.
Yeah,
She breaks the fourth wall in the comic, and she is like immediately in control of herself. Like these are all things that happen in the comics. Like that's like that's She-Hulk.
Yeah, and all the other characters are seizing control of her, her autonomy, her sexuality, all that's inherent to the comics, and a lot of these people who claim to be huge fans of the comics got really aggressive about it, but like
anybody who claims to be a huge fan basically isn't, because nobody fucking reads comics. If they did, I wouldn't have a job.
Exactly.
People say they're a big fan of Marvel, but what they really mean is they're a big fan of the MCU.
Yeah, exactly.
And anyone who claims that they are specifically that the TV show strayed away from the comics is lying to their audience, basically.
Yeah, and
they were shots even
too.
in the trailer that were directly lifted from the comics.
Well, I think it's one of the few MCU things that have been pretty as comic accurate as it has been. MCU is not really accurate to the comics.
No, I think it's accurate to some of the feel of the comics sometimes, but that's not the same thing as accurate to the comics itself. And even then, sometimes really not so at all.
I actually kind of covered She-Hulk in one of my videos, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I could bring it up, but I don't want to like over-promote or anything. I'm just saying I have.
Oh, go for it.
It's all good.
Okay.
You haven't promoted at all since I've been here, at least.
Yeah, you just mentioned you did this one your series. You haven't done enough of.
Yeah,
promote more actually.
With competition. Yeah.
Promote more. Actually, not promoting enough.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll dig it up.
Did you meet? What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, me and Anthony. I think this was on stream.
Uh-huh. Wait,
I think
was this an image or...
about a month ago. No. This was we got into it a little bit where I was like, I don't like Civil War, like the MCU Civil War.
Oh yeah.
I feel like because I've got some pretty strong feelings about it because like I feel like the comics Civil War was trying to talk about something very specific, and I think by I don't know.
Yeah, the movies
I
changed
feel like
the entire thematic focus of it, which I have mixed feelings.
Where
on.
it's like, I think it's kind of an insult to the memory of why it was made. It's kind of borderline offensive, honestly.
You see, I like the Civil War movie quite a bit, but I also get like it's vastly different from the comic. So it's like. Sorry, yeah, I cut you off there. Sorry for that.
Yeah, like acting like. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think Civil War was probably one of my favorite like Marvel movies, especially for the fact that like they covered like an actual issue that there isn't actually a straightforward like answer between like bureaucracy and free thinking when it comes to how heroes should operate, and I thought that was genuinely fascinating. The fact they had like a villain with an actual like empathizable backstory trying to split them apart out of spite or whatever. Because, like, wasn't it like his family got, like, destroyed, like, under the destruction of, like, the Avengers trying to save his country or something?
Well, it was the plot of Avengers Age of Ultron, basically, where the Sokovia got, like, crushed by Ultron. It's more complicated than that, but that's the gist of it.
And the thing is like, that's not what the comic was about. The comic was about, oh, yeah, mutants are going to have to start registering their names with the government.
But, like... Well,
yeah, I mean, but like
it's sort of like
mutants know out of it.
Yeah, exactly, and it's still part of it too.
Yeah, but like, if you have superpowers, you have to start registering your name with the government. And Steve's like, "Hey,
you shouldn't do that.
we don't do that. We don't do that very specifically for a very specific reason. That the whole thing that I did, back in World War II. We don't do that for like that's not good. That leads to a very specific thing that." Is totally against my entire philosophy, because like Tony Stark was.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. I'm so sorry. Let me finish. You can finish.
Tony, it's okay. I interrupted the beginning of your sentence with the middle of mine, but you know how it is.
It's all good. The
problem with us all being autistic is that we don't know when to jump in properly.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's a big problem. Yeah, the delay. But anyway, Tony Stark was objectively the bad guy in the comics.
No, he was an the comic, yeah. So I thought you meant in the film. I think it was a more nuanced, but comic, like I haven't properly.
I'm just saying that,
read the comic,
I'm just saying I don't think we need nuance in this specific. That's not what that was about.
What's funny, I always thought, and I might be mistaken, so I'm going off memory here. I haven't researched this recently, but I remember reading somewhere that Mark Millar said that Tony Stark was the right party in that story. I feel like I remember that.
I believe he did, yeah.
He did say that? Okay. Because I always vaguely remember that being like, I thought he said that was the side he thought was the right for the story. But
I mean, he's a Tory, right?
So... Yeah, he's a Tory. Yeah, he's a big one. He's a big one.
He's not just a Tory, he's a Scottish Tory, which is a very rare thing.
That's crazy.
That's a bizarre combination.
That's crazy. That's like having an Australian Mormon. It just makes no sense.
Oh God, please don't, please don't.
I'm trolling you, don't worry, dude.
Like, I'm such a headache about that too. Okay, anyway, sorry. But no, like, I feel like the problem also with the MCU is that it kind of killed the idea of the secret identity in general. Like, no one has a secret identity outside of, like, Spider-Man and, like, Kamala Khan, basically. And
because they're kids.
And the kids, yeah. Well, because they're children, basically. But like every adult, and I guess maybe Moon Knight, but like that's like a whole nebula situation there. I feel like, but it's like everyone else is like public identity. So like, what's the point of registering your secret identity? You're not being doxxed. It's just publicly who you are, and it becomes like a weird sort of scenario. And I feel like it's kind of defeated to an extent with the public's perception, like how secret identities even works. It used to be a big deal with superheroes, where it's like, oh, it's your secret identity, you have to keep it a secret. That's why Clark Kent, the glasses and all that was the big gag. But like, I feel like the MCU has kind of removed that as an option. So when Civil War comes around, I was like, how are they going to even cover this? Because secret identity is no longer like a real big issue. I mean, I know oversimplifying it, but it's like the idea of identity, I feel like wasn't as big a thing. Government oversight was in this storyline. But anyway, I'm babbling. I'm not really making much sense, I don't think.
No, I think you're right. No,
I am whacking a bunch of feet with a key. I think my ability to coherently form a sentence is no longer my biggest priority at the moment.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
I'm in there.
I don't care if it's in the next game. Get up on there now.
Oh, I gotta find the fucking
Okay,
Hydra
so
now.
it looks like Wizard of Oz is winning by a landslide.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna close the
I mean,
poll.
Wicked.
Exactly. I'm gonna close the poll right now for that. Let me just, because I think that wins by default. I think we're good. Oh yeah, no, there's no competition. So, Krim, that means you're gonna have to draw the Wizard of Oz in Kingdom Hearts. I don't expect you to complete it before the end of the stream because we only have like 20 minutes left before I wrap up. Before I wrap up, anyway.
Sure,
Okay, so maybe
I can do another 20 minutes. Why not?
Yeah, that's. I mean,
I could do more time. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well run to the end at this point. I mean, you've been here this long. You might at this point you might as well.
should I even bother sharing my screen then to you?
You know, maybe not, because I think what I'll have you do is what I'll do is when you're done with it, I'll repost it on my community tab. So, not community, on my posts. Or I'll repost on Blue Sky.
You know what I could do?
Post on Tumblr?
I could start streaming after this.
Oh, that's a possibility.
And you
if you're
could
up for
raid
that.
me.
Yeah.
That's a good plan. I'll do that. Yeah, I can. So everyone on chat, what
Keep
I'm
it
gonna
going.
Yeah, might as well. So what I'm gonna do
Alright, let me-
is I'm gonna also gonna do, Krim. I'm gonna also add you to the charity. So if you want, you can like raise money from there as well.
Yeah, I would love to do that. Let me just very quickly. Fuck.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, let me just make a quick little thumbnail. Actually, no, it's fine.
Yeah. So let me just
I'll
make
just do
sure.
a little-
So let me just add that real quick so I can add you there. 1 sec. Let's do this real quick while I'm streaming right now. It will be 5 seconds of work.
Yeah. I should have thought of this. I should have thought. Go ahead.
I can
Sorry.
use it the time while you're doing that just to mention that I do have a video on Wizard of Oz. If I can do some shameless.
No,
self-promotion.
shamelessly plug. Go for it.
Yeah. Not even shameless.
Yeah.
At this point, you might
Well,
as well. We've all been doing it already.
Just do it.
Yeah, I've only done a few videos so far, but I've been looking at famous flops, so films that were complete disasters when they first came out.
Oh, Wizard of Oz definitely qualifies.
Oh yeah, no, that was
It's gone on to become sort of classic movies and inspired by so many ad commentators at the moment saying that this film is a flop, therefore it's bad. And that is not the metric by which we judge art.
Yeah, because by that logic, Friends would be like a multi-bajillion Oscar winner or something, and that's clearly not the case.
Well, also, like, what was the one weekend where it was like Blade Runner and The Thing came out against E.T. And like, no one in their right mind, whoever says like, oh, a flop is a lot of people who say, oh, a flop is like a failure, they forget like so many great movies that completely bombed at the box office that we now see as masterpieces.
And it's not just like a few or even a select few, it's hundreds of films that were
almost
box
all of them,
office
I think. Almost every major film that we love. I mean, what was the one? It was what was the one? It was Freaks, right? That movie basically almost bankrupted the studio that filmed it. It destroyed Todd Browning's career, and was so extreme. It was actually 50 minutes of the film is now lost forever. But it's now regarded as like a masterpiece of the black and white horror scene.
And films like It's a Wonderful Life as well, which only became successful on TV, and yet I guess I bet every American can quote a line from that film.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, Anthony, I totally forgot to mention I posted the thing you asked me to post in general. I don't know if I actually said it or not. I just kind of pasted and just got back to play.
Oh, which thing?
The She-Hulk thing.
Oh yeah, let me get that real quick. So let me oh, I see. Yeah, I can. What I'm going to do is I'm going to repost. You know, I'll repost that on the channel. I'm going to repost it right now, actually. So if you want to see I can't really do that. 1 second. Let me you know, I'll just play it. You want me to play it full right here?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, no. No, you know what? I want to draw people to the channel, so I'm copying and put in the description. So, 1 sec. Let me add that just so I make sure people can. Because if I play it, then you get one view. But if I repost it here, then you get as many as possible. So I'm gonna post it right here in chat, right there. I'm gonna post it in the description as well, so people can check it out later. Because
literally, it's only like commentary on literally like one scene that is totally like irrelevant to any of the discourse whatsoever.
That's fine. That's fine. Hey, anything, any little bit helps, I think. But let me know if you.
Yeah, I gotta say.
I'm sorry, cut you off there.
If I can blow a little smoke for everyone that's been doing this stream, I've just started checking out everyone who I've been on with channels, and I'll go back and check out all the guests I missed channels as well.
Oh,
because
100%.
All of your guests have been doing great work, and YouTube won't recommend me channels that I'm interested in. I'm glad that you've been able to do that.
Every single person who's been here, every person who I'm going to thank a few other people too at the end of the stream, just before we wrap up, just so I can give some thanks to who's shown up on this for this period of time, but as well people who helped behind the scenes, who didn't show up on front of screens or in front of screens. Wow, that's been streaming for like 13 hours. My brain's starting to no, go away. I don't want to do this a second time. What are we talking about? Let me get this starting. Cool, excellent. That's how been streaming for a while. You start mumbling words. It's terrible. I do want to take some time right now to thank a bunch of people. I want to thank. I'm gonna get the list of people who've been here, so I make sure I don't forget anyone, including people who are currently. First off, everyone currently streaming. So, Krim, Drake, Ryan, Sekrios. I really want to thank all you guys right now just for being here for the stream.
Of course, thanks for having me.
No, God, it was fun as hell. And all of you are always welcome back for anything else I do, if you're so interested. I don't know if you will be, but if you want to join, we are always more than welcome. I love having...
Here.
Hell yeah, awesome. I love it. I also want to thank, real quickly, Madeline May. I want to thank CM Law.
CM Punk, yeah.
CM Punk. Yeah, CM Punk was here. I wish. You're kidding. You can tell what's on my mind now after this is over.
The writer of the hit 2016 comic book Drax.
Yeah, I know, right? It was strange how apparently he's a fan, I guess. I want to thank Jazzy Oliver. I want to thank Coke Francis. I want to thank Chloe Sanflora. I want to thank Ryan again. I want to thank... who else am I forgetting? Oh, Sam from the Anime Herald and the Anime Herald as well. I also want to thank Red Bard and Dane, who could not make it to the stream because various reasons. Red Bard was going to join us for the today's stream, but they're feeling under the weather.
Oh, I hope Kennedy gets better soon.
Yeah, same. They were very upset. They were like really excited to join in, but they were like kind of just under the weather at the last second. I also want to thank Lady Emily because she gave me a lot of advice on how to run a charity stream, and I ignored half of it for my own detriment. But I really want to thank her for giving me a lot of feedback early on. And there's a bunch of other people too who Skinny Bitty. I almost forgot about them. Famous YouTuber Skinny Bitty, as they insist they want to be named by their full title. I almost forgot they joined in for a little bit there. But yeah, I think I hit all the big ones. I think we'll just finish this up by trying to end this with one last fight here. Whatever this, what the last thing here is. So I'm gonna try set time limit. Okay, cool. That's actually perfect. So I'm gonna try beating this whole fill cup in a time limit, and when it's over, I'll probably start wrapping up. But 3 minutes. Okay, that's perfect. I guess. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. But no, yeah. So sorry for babbling so much just there. I felt like I had to. After
a lot of people to thank.
What?
A lot of people to thank.
Yeah, I know, right?
At all.
It takes a lot of people to put something like this together, and everyone donates their time and effort. I really deeply appreciate that. And I think it's really incredible that everyone wants to. I mean, the moment I said they're doing a charity stream, people just came running in. I was like, I did not expect that at all. I thought, it's gonna be a few people, right? Like everyone was like really excited for it. I mean, I didn't know if you were interested, I didn't know if anyone else was interested. I was like, that's cool. I just put it together, and everyone wanted to help. I find that really cool, honestly. Because
I've never done the charity stream, by the way. So like, how do I?
Oh, so when you go into so monetization, basically, what you can do is you can when you start your stream, when you go to the earning on YouTube on the back end, you start your stream and then you go to the tab that says giving, and you select your stream.
Okay, so I have to.
Yeah. So
I have to have monetization on.
Yes, you have to have monetization on, and you have to have the stream scheduled. And once it's scheduled, you can then go back and
okay, cool.
Yeah, set to see. Yeah, so once you got that, let me know when you got the stream set up, and I can give you a hand in getting it monetized for getting it set up for a donation.
Perfect. I've never done before, so
it's all good. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, cool. So let me know when you're ready for the next step, because it's that's slightly more annoying.
Isn't it always?
It's never too easy.
Wish we should have planned this.
Yeah, you know that was the other advice from Lady Emily gave me. Plan everything. I did not do that. Which is probably the most important step to actually get right. But I did not do that effectively. But yeah, let me know when you get that set up, and then you're good. Alright, so... but yeah, no.
7, I suppose.
Honestly, it's been a lot of fun, but I am also not going to stream this week because I streamed enough, I think.
Understandable.
Does anyone else have anything they want to shill that's coming up that they're working on?
I'd like to shill the Trevor Project, which we're raising money for right now, which you can donate to and help us get to our $5,000 goal. We only have 20 minutes left, so show me that you can do it.
Yeah, seriously, $5,000, $3,000 in the next 10 minutes would be perfect, actually.
Yeah, let's see it.
Or you give it to Crim, or you give it during Crim's stream, which he will be setting up after this to fulfill the commission for fulfill the words English. Help me out here. The commission goal, something like that we accomplished here. My plans after this are to eat some Cuban food and just not think. That's my plan after this. So.
That sounds epic.
I know.
Are you Cuban?
I am not Cuban. My spouse is.
Okay. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Is she cooking?
Yes.
What's she making?
She's making some vaca frita. If you know what that is, it's like it's delicious. Usually I cook, but I think we traded roles this time. Now that being said, though, I don't know if it will be good. So there may be some experimentation going on. My spouse can cook, but does not cook often. So this will be an experience, I'm sure, by the time it's done. I'm usually the chef in the family, so we'll see how that goes. And usually I just fall back on a lot. And she's, so we'll see how this goes. Oh my god, thank you, Shep Manley, for the $73 donation. That is incredible. We are now at $2,100 raised over the course of a weekend. That is incredible. I am vastly...
by the way, I've scheduled the stream.
Awesome. So what you do, you go into the Earn tab on... Mason, thank you for the $1 donation. Every cent counts right now. So everything is fantastic. Thank you so much. You go to the Earn tab on the YouTube backend. On the YouTube Studio, on the back end, you go to the Earn tab, and there should be a section in that page that says Giving, and you just select your stream. I've added you to the charity, to the Kingdom Hearts charity live stream for the Trevor Foundation. What you want to do is, when you're there, just select your stream, say, I want to have this one be set for the donations, and you're good to go.
Oh,
Cool. Is that working out on your end?
No, I'm on the Earn tab. I wonder if I don't have access to it yet.
Oh, you might not have.
Hold on. You know what? Hold on a second. I think I remember seeing it somewhere, so I could be full of beans. Maybe if I do it through the mobile app, because I know where it's supposed to go.
That might. I don't think it really works through mobile apps, so I don't know if that's gonna.
No, but I think I could set it up.
Okay.
Right.
I don't think I've ever done that through mobile apps. I'm not positive. I don't want to say for sure.
Yeah, there is a there's a YouTube Studio for mobile.
Oh no, I know there's a YouTube Studio there, but I'm not sure if it applies. Is the problem? I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe I turn on. Interesting.
So I'm not sure if that's the case, but you should be okay.
Maybe in a second you could take a little peek for me because
yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah,
I can when the stream ends, I'll stay on and take a look just to make sure that it works out. But yeah, no.
If the stream's already going, can I switch it to?
That I don't know for sure. I'm not positive.
Yeah, because if we want people to keep on donating, then
yeah, we want to make sure it's all
if
good.
it's a redirect.
I want to redirect to you right now, actually. So what I'm going to do is before I get cozy here, I'm going to make sure I get that set up right now so that everyone on stream watching right now, when we're done, can go straight to Crims, who is still setting up the charity element of it. So worst case, this stream's still open, so you can still donate. Even though this stream will be closing, the donations will be open for next rest of the day. So when worst case, you can still donate through here. So that's good. Okay, let me see if I can get you real quick. Sorry about this.
Okay.
Quick.
I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry, everybody else, at this kind of ground breathing to a halt.
Yeah, sorry. Fram, are you open being rated? Let me find out.
Yeah, I should be.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I see it now. Perfect. Excellent. You're good. Now, you're going to be rated after this. So when we close up stream, everyone jump into Crim's stream. We'll be right there, and you'll be good to go. I myself will be resting my throat because I've been talking nonstop for like 2 days. So my brain's kind of starting to fart on me. But no, yeah, we're wrapping up right now. So thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate this. I'm sorry I kind of took over. Oh, we got another last minute donation. Invoicing Emu, thank you for the $4 donation. Sorry, at this point, my brain is farting, so I'm going to stop myself from embarrassing myself any further. Thank you, everyone, so much for taking part in this 2-day stream. I really appreciate everything. So, with that being said, yeah, no, you guys can all say things. I feel bad talking nonstop. Everyone's being so quiet.
Good, I actually just finished a match at this exact moment, so it's really serendipitous. I don't think I got the Luna Lord like I was hoping. I'm close. So I might stay on a little bit longer just to see if I can get Lord, but I also have to piss so bad. I've had to go for like an hour.
That's my other motivation. That's my other motivation. I've been running away. Listen, listen, you have to understand this. This whole time, I had this massive pot of tea with me. That's been what I've been using this whole time. This teapot. But I also have what I have nicknamed the Glug Glug. I've nicknamed that
Glug Glug.
It's because it's a cobalt fish you fill with water, and when you pour it's empty now, so you can't see me use it. But when I pour it, it makes a glug glug sound, and then spits out the water in front of everyone. It's great. It's a great party trick too.
You know that's actually the name of it. Almost.
It's called it's called the Gluggle fish. Gluggle Jug.
Yeah.
That's its official name.
Oh, that's my porn name.
Yeah, right?
So true.
Right? I love that. That's like, whoever made this a sense of humor, I'll tell you that right now. I think it's like a British thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, in the UK, they were called glug jugs, and they go back a couple 100 years.
Oh, I love it.
#1 Victory Royale.
It's perfect. All right, so that being said, I'm going to rest before I collapse where I'm sitting. And everyone who's still watching can go straight to Crim's stream, which will be starting momentarily. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. I really appreciate it. Take care, everyone.
Thank you guys for having me. It's been a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. And you're all welcome.
meeting you, Drake. We need to speak sometime.
Oh, yeah, I'll be around. Don't worry.
If you guys are down, I might stay in this voice chat.
Oh, there you go.
While I'm streaming. I'll just start now, I guess.
All right.
And good luck.
And everyone here, you're always more than welcome for more streams. I will kidnap you at some point in the future, Drake, by the way. Just so you know.
Just let me know in advance. I'm sorry it took so long to confirm this. Like I've been all over the place recently.
Understandable. It's hey, listen, life's a lot. I get that. But yeah, so thank you everyone again. I'm actually going to sign off this time because I have not seen my spouse in hours, and I think she forgets what I look like. So take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Take care, Anthony.
Thanks.